Missed it by that much.
Hello everyone, welcome to the channel. I'm Orrinn, and tonight I'm hopping back into Jedi Survivor. Super excited. Have not played this in months. I don't think I've played this since before I got my new job. So I've taken too long of a break. I've really wanted to get back into it, and yeah, I think it's gonna be a good time.
Hello there.
What's up, how you doing, man?
Octagon Velveeta.
Yes, I got it to work! Yay! Oh, that makes me so happy. What is going on? Thank you. Let's see here really quick. Buggy Hoser, congrats on first. Well done, sir. CB Flyer missed it by that much. How are you guys doing? Durgo, next. Yes, you are, Durgo. What's going on, guys? How is everyone doing? How has your Saturday been? What's going on with you, man? Heather, hello. It did work. I got it. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy I could cry. Missed the morning stream. What? That reminds me, I gotta put Kylaris's computer on. Kylaris was like, if you stream, you have to put the channel on, you have to put the stream on my computer because I don't want to lose my stream streak. And I'm like, okay. What morning stream? There was no morning stream. Are you talking like the early morning stream? Because you were there. We were eating and just chilling. That's cool, man. What you guys having for dinner? Am I on the TV? Can I say hi to the fam? Stream streaks are overrated. They really, I mean, I agree. Like, so many things can mess those things up. I mean, like, we had a situation, you know, a couple weeks ago where we were having internet problems, right? And the stream went down, and it went down before some people could get in to the first part, and that counted as one stream. And then the internet being out, like, there was no saving it. It essentially was a new stream when it reconnected, and it ruined a bunch of people's stream streaks. And I'm like, it was gonna be something. It's gonna be something. There's gonna be some point you won't be there. So, I mean, like I said, stream streaks are cool. I get it, but whatever. Pizza bowls. What are pizza bowls? That sounds amazing. We do something called pizza buns, which really aren't that pizza-y. I've made some changes to what I grew up with to make it a little more pizza-ish, but did you stream today when it was light out, not past midnight today? Did you stream today when it was light out, not past midnight today? No, this is the first time I've streamed today, since like last night's finals, FPS Friday. So this is the first time I've streamed. I have been pretty busy today, actually, so I got a lot of stuff done. I'm gonna go get Kylaris's stream pulled up because she's gonna be real mad at me if I don't. Let me do that really quick. I will be right back. Also, in commemoration of jumping back into Jedi Survivor, such a cool shirt. Anyway, be literally right back. Don't listen to the man behind the curtain. It's true. Thanks, guys, for contributing to Community Game Night Challenge. Yeah, no stream this morning. I got to sleep in just a little bit this morning, right? Because it was a late night last night. I think I slept until just after 10. Got up and did some stuff around the house. And then started video editing. So, I mean, as a lot of you guys know, we've got the Miss and Mayhem recap video that we start every Miss and Mayhem stream out with, and I do that. So, and it needed to be done because Miss and Mayhem, the final episode of Wind and Flame, happens on Monday. So I got to get that done. So I spent my morning and into the afternoon working on the recap. Got that finished. It's ready to go. And then I also took the last Wind and Flame episode, and because it was kind of spliced up due to internet issues, I combined that, edited it to make it a little more smooth. Not so much of the venting about the internet and its problems in the video. And then I got all of that uploaded to YouTube and Twitch. Worked on some extra stream stuff, including getting the Big Amish's first chat thing to work, which I've been wanting to do for a really long time. So got that all set up and everything. Yeah, so I've been busy, dishes, other housework, laundry, whatever. And yeah, so it's been a busy day. So I'm finally able to come stream. What's up, Panda? How you doing, man? I'm doing good. How are you? Still need to catch up on what's going on in the campaign. Gotta do it, Durgo. Gotta do it. I mean, if you don't have time, it's all good. It'll still be there. But yeah, we're coming up to the end of Wind and Flame. I think the goal is to try and be done with that campaign on Monday. So we'll see. But scheduling has been so hard with this campaign. Far worse than the first one, unfortunately, but you know, bunch of stuff we couldn't help. So I am gonna try and pull up Jedi Survivor. I made the mistake of Jedi Survivor is a pretty intensive game, and I made the mistake of opening it and all my stream stuff at like the same time, and I think it was like bogging down my computer. So we're gonna open it now again and see if it makes it better. So in the meantime, while I'm waiting for that, how are you guys all doing? How was your Saturday so far? What have you been up to? Give me the deets. I want to know. Because I want to chat with you guys. We're going to start with Jedi Survivor as well, but I may not stay with that. I asked, oh, the lag. I asked Anti at one point if he wanted to do something. I don't know if Locke will be around. So if they want to play anything, I might switch at some point. So yeah, I'm good, and I got the capture card mic set up. That's awesome, man. Nice work, Panda. That's super exciting, dude. it feels really good when you get this stuff like ready to go, you know what I mean? So feels really good. That's like I said, even the whole thing with the big Amish, I wanted it. I've wanted it for a while now. That when he comes in and the first thing he says, like the first time he chats, that it'd say his like Octagon Velveeta thing, because I just think it's hilarious to hear him say that's his attempt at Dutch. I just think it's so funny, and you know, Big Om's a great guy, so he's a funny dude. I was like, man, that would be just perfect if he came in and it did like an Octagon Velveeta thing. It's awesome. But
I'll be in my bedroom
Lurk,
making no
eating
noise
at my
and pretending
parents.
I'm not there.
We swam all afternoon. Nice, that's amazing, dude. Thank you for the lurk, Buggy. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, what's the rest of you guys been up to? Man, I feel like my day was so busy. I mean, thankfully good, really productive. No complaints about that, I guess. Except it would have been nice to play some games tomorrow, but I got all night, right? Tomorrow I'm gonna go visit Kylaris and the kids and her parents at the beach. They're camping about 25-30 minutes from us. So yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with them for the afternoon, I think, and then tomorrow night Kylaris will be back and we'll be streaming again. Kylaris actually called me today and said that so like where they're camping, it's camping like right next to the beach. It's almost like right on the beach. Ads. I'm trying to, I gotta talk to you guys about that. Doing good here. We've just been having we just have been hanging around the house and cleaning, eating dinner right now. That's cool, Heather. Nice. What are you guys having? Tell the fam I say hi. Tell the fam I say hi. Welcome back from those ads. I gotta talk to you guys about that in a second. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, they're camping like right on the beach. So where their trailer is parked, it's just a big slab of pavement, and they've got it like sectioned off into little campsites. And Kylaris said they went swimming, and when they came back, the people who had moved in next to her parents' trailer, they had tried backing their trailer in, and they actually hit our van. And thankfully, it's not a ton of damage. They were really upfront. Like, they came over and said, hey, listen, we got to talk to you guys. We accidentally did this. You know, it's not too bad. It's really kind of superficial. There's a dent. There's maybe some paint damage or whatever to like a fender. But I don't, or like a over the wheel well. And so like, you know, they were really upfront. Here's our insurance. Hey, we're so sorry. And everything. And so, you know, Kylaris was talking with them and stuff, and they seem like cool people. So it was an accident. Stuff happens. Yeah, but otherwise they're having a great time. So gonna go visit them tomorrow, go hang out, and then we'll stream it at night. Hooded Boar, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Thank you so much for resubscribing. 7 months, dude. Hello. Hooded Boar, what have you been up to, man? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a couple weeks. What's going on? Let's see here. Panda said, I will be playing the new Star Wars Outlaws game. Nice. That's cool, Panda. I hope it's better than what I've been hearing. Like, I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's a good time. So that's really fun. You have to let us know what you think. I'm skeptical, unfortunately, but that's because I'm a grumpy old man. So I've been jaded one too many times, kid. Slapped around, left outside in the cold rain by all these games. Taco salad and homemade guacamole. Nice. That's awesome. That sounds delicious. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. The damage isn't too bad, so it'll be fine. It'll be all right. So I'll just have to call my insurance on Monday and get something set up. So what are pizza bowls? Like, you gotta give me the deets on this. This isn't the first time you have told me something about something your family eats. Like, what was it? Taco soup? Hot dang, I gotta make that again. Holy cow, was that good. So drop the deets. 10 months, actually. 10 months. It says, oh, you've been subscribed for 10 months. It's 7 months in a row, or 7 months at tier 1. It's something with a 7, but thank you so much for the 10 months of support. Really appreciate you, buddy. Really appreciate you, buddy. I've been good. Oh, good. I'm glad. What about you? I'm good. I'm doing good. I feel a lot better today. I was sick the last week. A little bit of sniffles and congestion still, but energy-wise, pretty much back to normal. But of course, I've also just been sitting here editing videos all day, so whatever. Gusty, let's go! Gusty, what's up, man? How you doing? You guys, Gusty today had a karaoke stream. If you weren't there, where were you? Should have been there. I was lurking, unfortunately.
Ravenclaw.
Yes, you are, my brethren. Unfortunately, I was editing, so I didn't catch a lot of it. But I was there lurking, watching Gusty's face and his sunglasses as he sang. Like, it's like a little, who is it? God dang it. Now I'm forgetting his name. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Belting out the hits? Yeah, you were. Who is that? Who am I thinking of? I'm forgetting the name. And somebody's gonna tell me, probably Gusty. And I'm gonna feel really stupid. Who is that? Billy Joel. Billy Joel. Gusty's over there looking like Billy Joel with the sunglasses. But anyway, you had no idea? That surprises me. Are you not a Billy Joel fan? It's me neither. But anyway, Gusty, what are you up to? How was playing some Fortnite with LG? I'm assuming it was LG and not the younger one. I like him a lot, but I don't know every song. Gotcha. That's a pretty famous one, though. I'm surprised. Doesn't matter either way. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, I was going to talk to you guys about ads really quick. Kylaris and I have been talking recently. Kylaris noticed first some of the streamers that we know and some of the streamers that we're really new to. She's noticed have shorter ads more frequently. So to disable pre-rolls, you have to have 3 minutes of ads in an hour, right? A total accumulative 3 minutes of ads in an hour. We were originally running at 1 minute ads every 20 minutes to get our 3 in an hour. Kylaris was wanting, and I agreed it was worth the try. Kylaris and I were wondering if 30-second ads every, what is it? It's got to be every 10 minutes. If that would actually be better. Kylaris was saying she kind of liked it better when she was in streams that did that because it didn't seem as disruptive when you're there watching a moment or when you're there like having a conversation. She didn't feel like it didn't take you out of things as long. So even though they're a little more frequent, it's double the frequency. It's less time in an individual ad break. So I would really love all of your feedback on that. If you liked it better before, let me know. If you like how it's working now, awesome. I just want to know kind of what our community feels like. So yeah, I would appreciate any feedback on that. Correct. The car mods are gone and we won our last match. That's amazing. Oh, dude, I am so excited to hear that the car mods are gone because, whoa, what it was like rage inducing the stupid cars. And congrats on the win. That's awesome. Get that dub. All right, you guys, let's get switched over to game. I'm so excited to be back into this. Also, strike a burst. Gussie, we were explaining to some people in Discord last night after FPS Friday ended. We stayed and talked for a little bit, and we were explaining Strike Burst. Oh man, I'm so excited for Strike Burst. It's gonna be great. Oh, I gotta remember what the controls are in this. What else is going on, you guys? Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. I need people interaction. I've just been editing all day. Pretty much all day. Finally made it into one of your streams. I've been working hard this week. Yeah, what you been up to, Bor? Yeah, this past week we were back to normal stream schedule. The week before that we were on vacation. I don't remember the last time you were in stream. Was it a couple weeks ago? Sounds like, yeah, it sounds like you've been pretty busy, dude. How's all that going? Made a salad for lunch. Kylaris got one of these, like, she bought a couple packs, 2 for her, 2 for me.
I'll
these,
be in my
like,
bedroom
pre-made
making
salads
noise and pretending I'm not there.
Hey, what's up? Wait, exclamation lurk. Hugh just got home from work, so I'll be back later. Sounds good, Heather. Tell Hugh I say hey. But yeah, Kylaris got me these salads that they were really good. And I had one of those for lunch, and then for dinner tonight I had some chicken Alfredo, a skillet chicken Alfredo meal. Super good. But I still need to know what a pizza bowl is, and I need Big Om to tell me, but Big Om's probably eating. Working on some videos too, not editing, recording them. Then next week start edit them. Gotcha, that's cool, man. What's this project? How's the game design stuff going too? Wow, this is taking forever to load. Probably because I haven't played in a while. Look, I just had to tell it was taking too long and it loaded. Check on the mantis. Oh, it's going slow. Flowers company of my uncle, promo vids for Walmart. Nice, that's cool, man. That's pretty epic, Bor. Awesome, dude. Oh, we got to use the saloon's jukebox. Jukebox. I always called it a jukebox growing up, and it's really, really hard to not continue to do so. Let's go use the jukebox. It's so pretty. Hi.
20 cycles ago, heard this town was nothing but a few shacks.
Now look at it.
Yeah, sometimes I wish I could go back there, see what it was really like to rough it.
You could always head into the wilderness and start your own town.
I think I'll stay here, thanks.
I forgot that this is the game where Cal, like, put on his deep man voice. Hey, you could go and check it out or whatever, something. I'm still shocked that I finished this before you. Man, Gusty, at this point, I'm not. In fact, actually, I'm really glad that you did, because now you can be here. And we can hang out, and you can see me go crazy. Because Gusty, you weren't even here when I got totally, like, surprised by one of those stupid, like, praying mantis worm things that jump out of the ground, and it made me launch back in my chair and kick out, and I kicked the plug for my computer out of the wall. I I hate those too. Oh my gosh! If I wish it would have caught it, but it was like it ended so abruptly that Twitch actually didn't catch the seconds before I kicked out the power, and so I couldn't even make a clip of it. And I was like, no, that would have been so. It was so funny. But anyway, it's like Ron's voice in the Chamber of Secrets movie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It really is. Hold on. That's gotta go up on the what? My social stream did not update. Oh, for the love. I didn't get your chat, Gusty. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Somebody chat for me really quick. Chat for me. Chatty, chatty, chatty. Chat for me. Okay, this thing is being super weird. Hold on. Streamer problems. Streamer problems. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's see here. What did Gusty say up here though? Oh no, we were talking about still being shocked. Yeah, yeah, like I said, honestly, I'm kind of glad for it, but I haven't played this since I got my new job. Which, you know, that sucks. Stinking work getting in the way of streaming. Ichuta. Okay, how long is this gonna take to... There we go. That makes sense, but also work. Meh, yep. Work. Is this the jukebox?
Good to see you.
Hey, Monk.
Let's see here.
Alton Laser
How about this
Blaster.
one? Let's change the tempo.
Why is my stream lagging? Am I lagging to you guys? Oh yeah, you are early on. I really am. I really am.
All right, let's hear it.
No? Oh, okay, good. On my end, it's all like, like I'm doing the robot.
I know you like this one, buddy.
Yep.
Cue the music.
Okay. I use that. What other quests? How, like, is it a pretty long game, Gusty? Like, how much time did you have to put towards it? Why is nothing working? Rumor has it. Pyloon Saloon has a fully functioning aquarium accessed from its upper level. Such a large tank is worth investigating. What? Gotta remember how to zoom in. Like these. I feel like there's a bunch of stuff that I missed too, like here. Can get through that. Can get through here now.
What can I get you?
I don't want a beacon there. It took quite a few hours. I didn't 100% it, but I spent a lot of time exploring too. Gotcha. So I want to get back to playing this more regularly, but I can't decide how much time that I want to devote to it, or that I can devote to it. I was hoping to really like get it done when I didn't have a job, right? But
Breeze always had an eye for eccentric art. Let's see what we find up here.
I don't think I've been up here yet. It's got to be the aquarium. Hey, look, it's Scuba Steve.
What? Cast your eyes over this beauteous tank.
Glad you came around to it.
Yeah.
Didn't he make a fetching first impression? Have a mind to give it a third scrubbing. Cleaning the filter, you'd think someone tried to crab a mollusk through a sieve.
Can't unhear that.
So I'm assuming the fish tank is somewhat like the plants from the first one. Fish collected, 2 out of 12, a big mouth fa and a finger lip garpin. Finger lippin' good. Nope. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. Hey, look, it's Turgle.
Cal, I gotta confess something.
Yeah?
Here we go.
That tech I tried to sell to Ravis, there's more of it in the valley. A building right in the center. You can't miss it.
We've already been there, Turtle. But thanks for the tip.
Really? Well, is it too late to say that we split whatever you find 50-50? 50?
Maybe next time.
50, 50,
I'm gonna
50.
hold you to that.
Hello, what have we here? It took quite a few. Oh no, I read that. My bad. My bad. That's just back downstairs. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I am just really sad that whew, that took a second. I'm just really sad that
View. I bet I could plant a great garden up here with a little help.
oh, there we go. I'm really sad that I had to take such a big break. The rooftop garden. You've discovered the rooftop garden at Pyloon Saloon, where you can plant seeds discovered on your journey. Okay, nice, nice. Next. Your seed collection. Cut special flora to collect seed pods which contain multiple seeds. Some pods contain new colors. Plants come in different sizes, with larger ones requiring more space to grow. You can unlock additional plots and gardening abilities by growing all of your plants to full size and recruiting a gardener. Ooh, okay. Gardening.
All right, let's try planting these seeds we found.
Hey, what's up, Elbow? Saturday stream. Why was I not informed of this yesterday? I said it yesterday. I said I was probably gonna stream today as well because I'm home by myself. Elbow money. Gusty thinks you're money. Confirmed. What do we got? What do we got here? A Felucian yellow. Hobo spiker. Bluebell squish. Huh. How do I move plots? Huh. Select seed. Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm gonna put it right in the front here, because why not? I'm hitting F. I don't think I must not have another color. Zoom. Yep, tint. And plant seed. All right. Oh, I have 14 of those. Oh, okay. We're gonna line the garden with these because they're small.
Now we wait.
And I have a crap ton of them. Right, Kobo Spiker. We're gonna select that. Start this in the back.
What do you think, BD? Here?
What do you think, BD? Hey, BD. What do you think? Let's see here. That's all I got. Okay, quick gardening. How does your garden grow?
This is
The dollar sign was unintentional.
Then we can plan
Yeah,
even more.
he's looking like money. I never understood how you get those plant seeds until I beat the game. Oh no, are you serious? It seems like you just cut the plants. Do you, I mean, like, are they just, is it just a mini game for like decoration? Or is there a purpose? Hey, what's up, Tide Weirdo? How you doing, man? Why isn't the door opening? Open the door. Stuck here? I'm gonna have to jump off the top. GWNHC, what is up? Hola, ¿cómo está?
Come on in, grab us.
I had a lot on my mind. How's the Orrinn Kylaris clan? We're doing good. Doing good. Kylaris and the kids are currently at a campground with Kylaris' parents. They are camping about 25-30 minutes away on Lake Michigan. And so they're going, they've gone just for the weekend. So does it look really choppy to you guys? I know I asked this before, but like OBS is really like choppy. Like it does not look like smooth movement. So I'm curious if it's doing that in stream. You don't think it looks choppy? Okay, good. It looks smooth. Because then I'm not going to worry about the preview window. So, what you got going on, Time Weirdo? I think there's a plant up top that is intended to show you which ones to chop. They have the sparkles. They have the sparkles. Ooh, we got a thunderstorm moving in. Lightning pretty close. Really? I know Heather was saying, like, I thought Heather was telling somebody a storm was heading. She telling me? Maybe she was telling me. It looks good. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Then I am not going to be worried about what I'm seeing in the preview in OBS. Gotcha, Time Weirdo. Well, you are in a great place for that. Hilarity, ridiculousness, what have you.
Not bad. I've seen worse rooftop gardens.
It's got the sparkles. Take a swing at the plant. What's up, Sloth? How you doing, man? Biscuit Brigade raid. What is going on, you guys? Jesse Christian, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Did that play? Did the raid thing? Did the raid alert play? Like, seriously, I'm getting really thrown off by my OBS looking chunky on my end. So, what's up, you guys? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for sharing your community. What is going on? How was the rest of your stream? I was hanging out with Jesse and Christian for a little while there. Man, was it a spicy one on the seas and off the seas. That was a good time. I don't think so. Dang it. It did not really play with the Weasleys. Shoot. Yeah, for whatever reason, the game is super chunky right now. I think it's because I haven't played this in a little while. And so, like, not the game, OBS is really chunky for me. The garden is mostly a side thing you can do if you want. Gotcha. Jesse, Christian, and Orrinn on a Saturday? What's next? Dogs and cats living together? It was great. That's awesome. It went well. We got the blade and got over 1 million gold turn in. Wow. That's awesome, man. That's so cool. What are you guys gonna do with the rest of your Saturday? It's only like what, 5:17? Are you guys calling it quits for dinner? Strike Force. Well, you know the rest. Who's Strike Force? Who is that? Who's that guy? Elbow, how come I can't slice this plant? It's got the glowies. How come I can't slice it? It's got the glowies. There we go. Shortcut to the rooftop. Nice. Bad aim, maybe? It could be. Could very well be.
Good start here, buddy.
Yeah, gonna relieve my mom from the kiddos. Then might do some Hourglass tonight. Otherwise, just gonna chill out and do some house chores. That's cool, man. Nice. That's fun. Well, it was a fun, like, surprise Saturday stream. Got it. You know what, Time Weirdo? You're right. It was bad aim. Do you have double blade? For some reason, single blade stinks at cutting plants, but double is great. Okay.
Got new seeds to plant.
Sure do. Pine fern. I'm gonna put that in this back spot, because why not? It was bad aim. It was bad aim. I mean, according to Gusty, it's not all my fault, so... I do have double-bladed. I can't remember how to... I'm gonna have to, like, look at... what's it called? The keybinds. Not controller. Trolls. Show me that keybind. Where the heck was it in the settings window? I would like to find... It's here? It is here. Double blade is my favorite. I think it's mine too. I really like the defense, the added defense of it. Gonna pull up your stream up on the TV. Nice. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Tell Bean I said what up. Okay. WASD like normal. Hey CCB, what's up, man? Fortnite supposedly has a new Grogu back bling. What? Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I think tomorrow night when Kylars is back, we're gonna hop into Fortnite for the new season. Pretty sure that was the plan. Okay, I keep on V for evade and drop. Special attack is F, right? That's right. Q is heal. E is ascension cable and other things. Interact is E, right? Target is my thumb mouse button. Okay, I didn't remember that. Shift is sprint. Stance is the mouse wheel. Focusing on something is control. Good. Companion combat assist is left mouse. Push is 2, pull is 3. Confuse is Z. Locked is F. Or spacebar, what? Slow is unbound, huh? Oh, 4. 4 is slow. Zipline boost and brake. Interesting. An F to change direction. Relter dive? What the? Okay. Woo! Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm excited to hop in. I'm glad the cars are no longer modifiable, because that was dumb. I don't care about the tires, but the cannons and stuff. Oof. Big oof. Did not enjoy this past season at all. Like, didn't like it. Played it because I felt like I had to. Hashtag team controller. Whatever. Whatever, Gusty.
Let's wash up.
Yeah, let's wash up, Cal. I'll be curious as to your guys' thoughts on the new battle pass. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. I know Kylaris has seen it. Ben was already... Are you serious? Ben was already in there looking at the battle pass. Emily too, I think. For me, depends on game. Hashtag team depends counts. I pretty much like every game I've ever played more on keyboard than on mouse, but that's just me. That's just me. I don't think I need to be here anymore, though. This was a secret passage. Nah, we're good, BD. Found items. What? Right shard, dang it. No. What is this? Oh, Kobo Sea Pods. Continue exploring the galaxy to discover this treasure and who finds it valuable. I just planted them all. Can you get more seed pods from like what you plant? Wait, did I see Anti come in? I thought Anti said something. There we go. All right.
I think I'll have a salted starger sub.
Let's get out of here. Because I can't sprint and it's driving me crazy. What? My chat is not. I missed the tires, but yeah, I hear that. Missed the tires? Oh, yeah. Oh, the tires and yeah. Yep. I track. Sorry, my main chat did not update. I had to go back and look. The only games I'm capable of playing keyboard and mouse are those that basically require it, like WoW and the Indiana Jones game I played. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you trying to play Fortnite with keyboard and mouse is still a highlight for me and Kylaris. Of course it's fun. I think he's here somewhere. The scoundrel. OBS. Oh brother, streamers. OBS is great, but I don't think it's actually OBS's problem. I think it's more my computer and trying to play this game and stream it. Yeah, the tire modifier stuff, right? Oh brother, streamers. I think the only thing I have left to do. Well, good, Time Weirdo. You're in the right place. Be silly. Don't crash. Is it crashing? What is going on? Okay, no more rumors. Care about inventory. I think that's it. Oh, I have a skill point. Area discovered, conversations. Or do I just see my quests? Is it just, okay, main objective, check on the mantis. Sounds like a you problem? It is. It is a me problem. Listen, I got a lot of problems. I wish OBS wasn't one. Where am I? I'm here. Gee.
Ravenclaw.
Up a level. Oh, the mantis is right over there. Behind me. You were talking to Gusty? Well, I mean, it applied to me too, okay? I just wanted the pleasure of saying the name of the best house. It's true. It is the best house, man. And if you've seen that house, well, okay, listen. When it comes to common rooms, I think my favorite is the Hufflepuff common room. But I really like the Ravenclaw one. One, because I really like blue. Two, because it's awesome and up in the tower there. It's got a cool dome ceiling and stuff. It's pretty sweet. You're not wrong. My brain just can't wrap itself around it. Yeah, oh, Hufflepuff common room is amazing. Badger Den room for the win. It's so good. It's really cool. It looks really comfy. Oh, I gotta go up a ramp. Not a door. It's not a door. I'm assuming I'm coming back to here. Like, should I be worried about some of these, like, some of these spots that I've, like, unlocked now? Like here. It's like I can go through this now. You know? Like, should I go and do all that first? I think the last time I was playing, I was trying to do that. Like this is, there's not gonna be a point to this. I don't think I can do anything with that yet. But I think I only have like a couple places. Yeah, there's a whole section here that I don't have discovered. And it looks like I can get there? Exploring is rewarding. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I put a beacon there. Maybe put a beacon. Yeah, I want a beacon here. I'm gonna take this beacon away. And then how do we get down there? Is it like, is it this? Meditation chamber entrance. I bet it's that. Let's do it. Because I feel like if I check on the mantis now, it's going to be like, go to another planet. What is this? What's this? Oh. I unlocked a shortcut straight to my bedroom. You get a lot of good stuff off the beaten track. That's awesome. I just wondered if it was a situation where, like, do I do it now? Or do I come back to it later, you know? How about, how's your day going, man? It's what? $1:30 in the morning? I tried some Sea of Thieves HG while it's double weekend. It went bad. Oh no. Oh no. Were you solo hourglassing? Look at my old man Cal. Grizzly old man. Where is... Okay. Got it. Ran into some ultra mega sweats over and over. Oof. That sucks, Holmes. Not fun. I'm not sure what I'm doing later. I don't know how long I'm gonna play this. I kind of asked Anti what he was up to tonight as well. So I don't know if we do something else. What up, Alan? How you doing? I'm doing really good. Fam's doing good. No complaints here, man. How are you? What's going on, buddy?
I'm guessing Z might know about this.
Data disk. Let's just say these pirates would make Anti look like a 4-year-old with a wooden sword. Well, that's just about anybody, though. Oh man. Da dumptis? That a bar to grab onto? Watch, I fall to try and grab onto that bar. It would not be good. What? How am I supposed to get up there? No, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, block path up here too. I don't think this is the way to the area that I wanted to go to. Maybe I've been everywhere? Maybe I needed to go to it from over here, which is probably the saloon. Is it from like the secret passage in the saloon? Let's just say these oh no, I read that. I'm great, except I just looked at my bank and Amazon has been taking $9 from my account since April, and it's not anything I'm subscribed to, so that's fun. Yikes, dude. You're gonna call them and be like, hey, what the heck is this charge about? Okay. I'm thinking I need to go somewhere else. I think I've done everything except maybe this, but I don't know if this is going to be important because this way is blocked. Oh, but it says interact. Now the question is, can I? Yep, I can. That'll be Amazon Drip Fund. Yeah, most definitely good. You're a sodden grotto. So I'm worried someone has got my card info. Oof, yeah. Well, just call them. See what they say. What? So that's a Voldemort. If you know, you know. Yes, I could do that. Sure could. Yeah, I feel like there's just not that much more I can do on this planet, so maybe I don't know. Maybe I move on. Loading. I found an item taking the lift up. That was strange. Where's my waypoint? Do the waypoints not? Oh no, it's BD. I gotta use BD site. Hello map. That's it. Let's go, BD. Man, I just looked. I've been following you for the past 4 years. Started at 14, and now I'm a legal adult, which feels weird to say. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's so long. Yeah, Alan, do like a / follow age, if you would. That is crazy. So long, dude. I like how you say too, now I'm a legal adult, like you're not actually one. I'm gonna let you guys fight. I don't think I'm even going to BD site. Go. Oh, it's right there. Nice. This game. I'm not ready to be an adult man. Nobody is, Alan. Nobody is. I'm a dubiously constitutional adult. Yeah. I've been a legal adult for 27 years and I would still not care to be one. Actually, so it's interesting. There's a lot of people who say I'd rather be a kid. I'm not one of them. Here we go. 4 years, 4 months, 21 days, 20 hours. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, Alan. Grab the branches. My dad said the same exact thing today. He wouldn't want to be young again. Yeah, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I know some people, there's plenty of people I talk to who would. I'm not one of them. Yes, being an adult sometimes is hard, and there isn't always people to tell you how to do things and whatever, but I would still rather be an adult and make up my own mind. Running 30 ads? What? Not 30? Not running 30 ads? Hold on, I gotta fix that. We're not running 30 ads here. Come on. Running 30 ads. Ah! Why? Guys, we're running 30 ads? Imagine. Saturday ads have built up over time. Yeah. Gussie said, okay, can I combine the learned knowledge and experience of being an adult with the energy level and lack of responsibilities of being a teenager? Yes. I mean, in our minds, yes. I definitely would like the energy levels. Sometimes I had kids a little bit later than I think the average. I think it's becoming more of the average now, but like, Emily wasn't born until I was 30 and Ben when I was 32. And let me tell you, especially him, that boy gives me a run for my money, man. Like, I am tired from that kid. And so it's like, yeah, sometimes I wish I had more energy and stuff. But the responsibilities, a lot of it I don't mind. I don't even mind working necessarily. I think the thing for me now is over the last 5 years working from home, I really love virtual work, and I wish I could do that all the time. My job is phenomenal, by the way, but like, I wish I could do that all the time. And I wish I was one of my jobs. I was so surprised to find out I was so passionate about it. Like I got to know the job. And then I like realized it's not something I wanted to do necessarily. It wasn't like I was like, oh, I'm gonna be passionate about this job. It was like I just became passionate. I like learned I was passionate about it, and that felt really good. And I did that for 10 years. And you know, that's not to say there weren't hardships with it, but like overall, I really loved the job. It's like I want something like that again, where I'm really passionate about what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. And in the environment that I want to be in. I think that would be my only ask, because otherwise I'm fine. I'm fine with work. I'm fine with doing things on my own. I'm definitely one of those people that like I take a very strong sense of responsibility for myself and my family. And so I like being autonomous from like my parents and things. Like I know people that wish they were still living with their parents and being a kid. And I'm like, no. I don't want to do that. I love my parents, but I am good having my own house and all of that. You know what I mean? So, oh, Boar, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Peripherus. Really appreciate it. 30 ads, that's a whole movie, I know, right? Let's see here. I don't think my chat's keeping up again in OBS. Yeah, you're one of the people I followed the longest. Oh, Alan, that's amazing, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I appreciate you just coming in and talking with us when you can. So glad you do, bud. One of 32 ads. I like being my age, though. I'm at college, have a lot of free time, but also have a nice amount of money from work. I think this is peak in my opinion, but I guess I'll find out in the future. You know, honestly, Alan, I'm one of those people where I kind of live in the moment, and there's good things and bad things about every stage of life, right? And I really like the stage I'm in. Am I as... I'm not healthy, I guess, but I'm not as healthy as I was when I was 20, right? Like there's some old man problems, and I'm not that old, but like there's some old man problems that I have now that I didn't have when I was 20. But I have a family. I have built that family with my wife over the last 18-20 years. I feel very comfortable and established in that. I have a house. I have a routine. I have my own stuff, right? I'm financially dependable and like financially capable, I should say. And it's like, you know, there's a lot of things about that I really enjoy. And so there's been good things at every stage and frustrations at every stage. So I'm the kind of person that I just kind of take it as it's happening, right? And I don't think too much or worry too much about the future. And I don't sit there and pine too much for the past. I kind of like where I'm at. And I feel like that's a pretty content place to be. It's never perfect. But yeah, I don't know. I would say don't worry too much about growing up, and don't miss being a kid too much. Live right now. Live in the right now. You're 18, stuff's happening. You got enough stuff to worry about and think about and whatever right now, and enough things to experience and live through. Just live in the moment, man. You know, just live in the moment. And that's awesome. Like with college and stuff, you're at college now. That's so cool. I have a lot of free time, but also have a nice amount of money from work. I think this is, yeah. But don't sit there and think this is peak. It's never going to get better, because what you want will change over time. What you're content with, what brings you contentment with, will change over time. So right now it seems like, oh man, this is the best. How could this get any better? I feel like that's kind of selling things short, you know? Like, and it's not to say things aren't really good right now, and this is the best you've known or the best you've felt in a long time, considering your current perspective, but your perspective's going to change at least a little bit over time, right? Like that's gaining experience and wisdom. That's what it is. And so like, you know, don't worry too much about, is this the best it's ever going to be? You don't know. So why do I have 13 minutes of ads? You're welcome.
No noise and pretending I'm not there.
Yeah, Bor, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Peripherus. That's awesome, man. Peripherus on the ear roll again. Yeah, that's a great mindset, honestly. Live in the moment, kind of. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, that's not to say, Gussie, thank you for the lurk, man. That's not to say that Kylaris and I don't plan. That's not to say that Kylaris and I don't, you know, have dreams of things or whatever. And it's not to say that we don't look back fondly on things, right? But for the most part, we live in the now. We live in the now, and I don't worry too much about things that have not come to pass and things that are already past, right? Like I can't do anything about those things. All I can do is something right now, right? So I don't know, and like that's a mindset that I think just comes naturally to me. And there's some cons to that too, right? Like I'm not incredibly ambitious. When I work hard. But it's not like I'm a ladder climber or anything like that. I didn't know what I wanted to do back in college. I wanted to be a writing teacher. That kind of fell through. Didn't know what I wanted to do otherwise. Was gonna get married. So I quit college. Was that the right choice? I don't know. I mean, I'm where I'm at because of the decisions I made, and I'm good. But, you know, I'm so in the moment sometimes that I don't always have a plan. Or I don't always have a goal, I should say. Plans never work out exactly how you plan them anyways, but I don't always have a goal. And sometimes in some situations, a goal isn't a bad thing, so. I'm looking in my dome. There's nothing in my dome. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I said it myself.
Impressive.
Most impressive.
So, this is your kingdom.
I work with many talented scientists.
None as talented as you, Centauri.
And yet we've reached an impasse. Perhaps he will bring me some much-needed luck.
Ew. Patience. Is this just gonna give me the text? Dagon Gera and Centauri Kree discuss their plans for Tanalorr. Dagon expresses frustration that such vital work is being delayed too much. I like how they have the Arabesh on the side. I think that must be the Arabesh translation. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Alan, I don't know, man. I feel like if I have any kind of advice, if you want it, you don't have to take it. But if I have any kind of advice, it's just that, you know, don't worry too much. I feel like, especially when I was younger, I worried too much about things completely out of my control, and it didn't help, and it didn't do anything positive for me either. And there was too much time wasted, and too many things in the moment that I could have done that I didn't because I spent too much of it worrying. So I don't know, man. And sometimes that was, a lot of the time, it was worrying about things, you know, in the moment as well. I almost want to time this. My man is giving me some free wisdom. Sure thing. I got a lot of things I like to say. Doesn't mean it's gonna work for everybody or whatever, but patience, discipline, right? Yeah, I think the older I get, the more I kind of realize that, like, just living life builds wisdom. And it really is a situation where I think wisdom goes a lot farther than people give it credit for. Nope, didn't get that. Didn't make it. What? For the love. Am I supposed to time that? All right, Peripherus. Peripherus is giving wisdom from the undead in World of Warcraft. What? What is this? Music is great. Huh. Kind of don't understand how to do this. I believe this is a come back later thing. Okay, all right. Thank you, Elbow. Thank you, Elbow. I've got to go. I've got to go to bed, man. It's so late, and I've got a busy day. It was amazing stopping by, as per usual. Hope you have a great night. I will see you in my next yearly visit. Alan, thank you so much. Hey, dude, so good talking to you as always. Glad you got a chance to stop in. I hope you have a great time in college and stuff. And yeah, stay safe, dude. Take it easy. Hope to see you soon again. But you know, if you can't make it, it's all good. It's all good, buddy. Hey, what's up, Mrs. Buggy? But Elbow knew it wasn't a comeback later thing. But Elbow knew it wasn't a comeback later thing. Instead, he knew deep down inside a flamethrower and a well-placed mind is all that was needed. Mrs. Buggy, what's going on? That was amazing. Thank you so much. It's true. I gotta get a clip of that. Gotta get a clip of that. I don't know if I can use it. It's from a movie. It's from a movie. Anybody, I know Elbow will be, but anybody familiar with Tron Legacy? Also, I should say too, and this is very delayed, but anybody coming in with Jesse and Christian who is new here and does not know us yet, hi, we're Orrinn and Kylaris. I'm Orrinn. Typically stream with my wife Kylaris. She is camping right now with her parents and my kids. We are a family-friendly variety streaming duo, and we're so glad to have you here. You've seen it, Time Weirdo? Oh, I love that movie. Thanks for the narrator voice. You're welcome. No, you haven't? I like it a lot. Is it the best movie ever? It is not. Is it a movie I really enjoy? It is. I've watched it, but remember nothing about it. That's fair. Who's the guy, British guy? He was in a show with David Tennant. It was like an angel and a demon or something. What's his name? Crap. Although he plays Castor. Who is that? Something Sheen, isn't it? I've not seen the original. Oh, okay. The original's kind of worth it to watch. Just Michael Shanks? You mean Michael Sheen? Isn't it Michael Sheen? It's not Shanks, right? Like that's a typo, right? I think it's a typo. I think the original was worth seeing just to.
You're looking good as new.
Indeed, that mechanical mixologist is a miracle worker.
Just for the history, I guess, but
The key to Tanalor?
it's not necessary.
It's complicated, but we'll find it.
Oh, really, Time Weirdo? Interesting.
Monk told me what transpired while I was asleep. To think the Jedi Order is no more, that must have been dreadful for you. We have both been through so much, but we must persevere.
Yeah, British actor. That's what I said, right?
What else is there to do?
That's right.
That scared the crap out of me.
Got room for one more?
I shall remain here, but if you need my counsel, I will be at the saloon.
Yeah, okay, cool. Good.
I am very fortunate to have met you, Cal Kestis.
Yeah, I loved his acting in that. Oh, you were confirming. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, I loved his acting in that, and he has a line that was really good.
Jedi. From the time of the High Republic, somehow preserved him back to Dagan Gera. I freed him.
What happened?
It's fair, Elbow.
He attacked me.
He's awesome.
Raiders. He's who they've been looking for. Says the Jedi betrayed him and turned to the dark side.
Are you okay, kid?
Tanalor. It's real Grease. It's hidden somewhere in the Abyss.
Oh, that's impossible. The Abyss eats any ship that gets too close.
The Republic found a way through hundreds of years ago. That's why they built that array in the forest.
A hidden world that nobody's been able to reach for centuries.
If you figured out how to cross the abyss, you could just disappear.
Completely. No Bedlam Raiders. No bounty hunters.
I still think Bodhi's a bad guy.
I'm just spitballing here, but that does sound like a place that someone could call home.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be a home.
Get your feet down. All right, I'm going back to the cantina.
You know, Grease, we could use a real pilot.
I don't know. I mean, you're doing okay on your own. I mean, you could clean the Patoli weave every now and again.
We don't know the Mantis like you do. Nobody does.
Cal, I'm sorry. My best days are behind me. I can't even hold my cards steady.
I know things are different from how they used to be, but I'm not sure I could do this without you.
Is that really how you feel?
It is.
Well, I mean, I guess I could have Monk keep his eye on the saloon.
Greasy money.
Greasy money.
I mean, there's not gonna be much in the way of credits.
Cal, this is better than any score. Imagine, no more looking over your shoulder. A safe place for us, for the ones we love.
If anyone knows about a lost Jedi world, it's here.
Jedi! Aha! It's about time you paid that lady a visit.
Jedi?
All right, I'm gonna make us some food before we go.
Uh-oh. What's up, Fatbeard? How you doing, man? What's going on, buddy? Let's see here. Boar said, where was it? Yeah, no, Elbow said my phone was like, you mean the Stargate actor? Surely. It knows me too well. The Stargate movie is so good. I love that movie. I have watched very little of the show. Maybe someday I'll get to it. Z seems to be a very sweet droid. She is. She's amazing. Tron Legacy is actually a continuation of the first one. It is, though I don't think it's 100% necessary to watch the first one to watch Legacy. Now, does it make sense, like, to provide extra context? To, you know, do things make more sense in Legacy to watch Tron first? Yes. Which is why, like, even when Ben and I and when Emily and I watched you know, I was kind of like, okay, we should watch the first one, so at least you know who, like, you know, Kevin Flynn is and stuff, and you have some context, some background in it, right? But I don't think it's 100% necessary, because Kyloris watched Legacy before she saw the original Tron, and I think she enjoyed Legacy plenty. We did go back and watch the original Tron eventually, but she prefers Legacy, and she definitely, you know, she enjoyed Legacy before she saw the original. So thank you guys so much for all contributing to Community Game Night. He looks a bit like Andy Serkis. He does. Nuking from Orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Oh my gosh, Fatbeard, that got me. I'm good. Just got off work. Nice, man. That's cool. How's work going? How's work going, and what you doing with the rest of your night? Time Weirdo, thank you so much for cheering those bits. Really appreciate it, man. I went through the series starting a few months ago. I'm on the last episode of the season 10 now. I like Stargate. Yeah, I like Stargate too. I really enjoyed the idea of the movie, even from a concept standpoint, right? Is really, really cool. And then I feel like they really pulled off, like, the special effects. Does it look a little old now? Yeah, but, like, I think they pulled off the special effects. The music is great. I like the acting. I thought they did an amazing job. Skip the first 4 or 5 episodes of SG-1. Show had an identity crisis, but it references the first few episodes often in the first season or two, methinks. Yeah, and that's, Kyloris and I have watched a few of the very first episodes, and, like, whoa, like, the whole, like, they went real TVMA, am I right? but in that first episode, but yeah, I gotta give it a try again at some point. I just feel like I don't ever have the time to devote to that much TV, which is a lot of my problem. Like, TV takes such a lower priority for me over a lot of things, or under a lot of things. So it's hard for me to make time for it. Someday, though. I nearly didn't watch Legacy because I had not watched the original. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think you needed it. I don't think you need the original, but yeah, it holds up. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the edited version. Okay, good. Good. It was original for bad channels before they decided sci-fi type channels. Right. Yep. I've kind of read about that because I think like once we watched it, we were like, whoa, you know, like what's going on here? And I kind of looked it up, like, is this going to be a continuing theme throughout the show? Because if it is, I'm out. And it was like, no, it was just that one episode, whatever. And so we just moved on. The first couple episodes are important, but the following 3 or 4 episodes, those are the ones to skip. They're re-edited the first 2-parter and cut some of the awkward stuff, so it's much better. Gotcha. Yeah, I've watched the first few. Yeah, like you said, and it's not that I didn't like it. I don't think it pulled me in as much as I hoped, and I don't devote a lot of time to TV, so but I'm sure someday I'll get around to it because we have several friends that just love it, you know, and a lot of people from the community who've said they like it. Don't forget to visit domas with any rare minerals you found and plant seeds in the rooftop garden. Cal can meet more new residents who can help improve the outpost. Welcome back. I'm not back. What?
Hello there.
Hello there. Who's saying hello? Hey, what's up, Goose? Lurking because hashtag spoilers, but hi, everyone. Dang it, Goose. Goose, come on. Goose, come back. I hate having games, Goose, that you can't be here to hang out with. Like, that's why I'm happy Gusty finished this game now, too, because Gusty can be here. I was of the opinion that the first couple seasons are rough, but then it finds its feet. But on recent rewatch, there's a lot of good stuff right from season 1. Nice. That's cool. I'm really intrigued by Atlantis. I don't know how good that spinoff was, but like one of the first novels I wrote actually was a modern Atlantis story. Kind of the idea that Atlantis went to war essentially with itself, and eventually, like, one city sunk itself. I can't remember exactly. I mean, we're talking I was in my teens when I started writing this. For whatever reason, both factions ended up underwater. I don't know if they totally split, if the schism was after it sunk or what. I can't remember what I did. But it was like, okay, it was almost like Harry Potter, right? Like, the Atlanteans are an advanced civilization. They're at the bottom of the ocean. They want to stay hidden, but they're aware of the modern world and what's happening now in their society and in the conflict and stuff. And I've always been fascinated by the mythos of Atlantis. And so I was wondering how good the Stargate Atlantis show was. Totally been lurking here the whole time. What up, Willis? Elbow 100% agree to skip the pilot episode stuff that isn't edited out. Yeah, I've already seen it. I've already seen it. Like Goose will ever finish this game. Right, Buggy? So he should just stay and hang out. He's got so many games. He never finishes them. He should just stay here, Buggy. Buggy, talk some sense into that man. Make him come hang out. Because I miss him. I need my Goose. As someone said about the Stargate Atlantis, they jumped the shark on the way to Atlantis. What? Is that a water joke? I didn't watch Atlantis, just to be clear. Gotcha, okay. You do like Stargate Atlantis? Nice. Nice. Z's shop unlocked. Z's shop in the upper floor of Pyloon's Saloon is now accessible. High Republic data discs found across the galaxy can be spent here. Oh, that's what we do with the data disc. Thanks for not letting me figure that out narratively. Thanks for giving me a pop-up. Rooftop garden unlocked. The garden on the saloon rooftop is now accessible. Seeds collected across Kobo can be planted here. Okay. You don't know the phrase jumping the shark? I do, but I thought it was maybe used also as an underwater as an underwater joke. That would be very typical around here. So I probably would have preferred the pop-ups personally. That's fair. And you are entitled to that opinion. In fact, I support it. I guess I would have preferred even like a quest that said, hey, go talk to Z. And then Z was like, hey, you know,
Got a solid beginning here.
you've got data disks. I'll take those, right? Stargate Atlantis follows on from the advanced aliens and mythology from the original Stargate with Egyptian gods and later others. Atlantis is an ancient city where ancients is the name of the race that used to live there. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That's fun. Yeah, sometimes I'm tempted to go back and like, sometimes I'm tempted to go back and write more or rewrite, start that, that Atlantis story over again. Oh, a perk slot. Nice. Equilibrium. Okay, so hold on. Additional perk slots allow more perks to be equipped at once, right?
Mischief managed.
I think we'll go and rest. See ya. Hey, Bor, have a good one, man. Take it easy, buddy. Good talking with you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the resub. Have a good night, man. Get some rest. Equilibrium. Using a force ability increases the damage of the next lightsaber attack. Interesting. Versatility. Deal extra damage temporarily after switching lightsaber stances. Regenerate a small amount of force meter over time, but maximum force meter is reduced. Boo.
That could be a favorite.
Healing stims also fill a small amount of the super meter. Gain more experience from defeating enemies. That's not bad. How many of these? I have 10. Absorb 1 hit without being interrupted while sprinting. Okay. It's a BD thing. Like ears. That's the goggles.
I may have to change power
More
supplies
colors.
soon.
What do I want to do? I can buy something. Maybe do a perk slot? The equilibrium is pretty good though. I kind of like. I should check my. Should check what perks I have right now. How many perks can I have right now? 3. Okay. So resilience, block meter damage. Attacks are more effective at breaking enemies' guard. And dexterity. Lightsaber throws deal more damage. Okay. Huh. I think for now, I don't have another spot.
Not a bad selection.
I think I'm gonna buy the extra perk slot.
I'll take it.
Informed choice, Cal.
And in preparation for getting more perks.
Yeah, my friend.
Thanks, Z. Stargate Atlantis is a mostly standalone spin-off series where an expedition travels to the technologically advanced city of Atlantis on a one-way trip and discover what happened to the city and the ancients that used to live there. Okay, interesting.
Kind of respectable.
So kind of one of those things where you could watch it. You could watch it without watching the original series, but you're just going to be more informed if you do watch the original. I thought BD ran up to something, but I guess not. Yeah, I've always been fascinated with the Atlantis mythos. It's kind of like I always for whatever reason I'm really drawn to the Peter Pan story as well. especially for a guy who doesn't really care about being a kid again or anything. It's like something about the Peter Pan story I've just always loved. And yeah, Atlantis just has kind of a similar spot in my mind. So what's interesting is that that Atlantis story is one of the first novels that I started writing as a teen, and the latest story that I've been working on is a Peter Pan like continuation. It's essentially replacing Hook, like timeline wise and everything. It has some crossover and ran 3 seasons concurrently with SG1. Definitely more fulfilling if you know both. Sure, that makes sense. Jedi. What if Peter Pan found Atlantis? So that's what's kind of interesting about the Peter Pan story that I was trying to tell, is that Peter's faced with Wendy's mortality. Peter's finally faced with Wendy's mortality, right? Because she's old. And there's no just like saving her from danger or whatever. She's really, really old and she's gonna die, right? And so because of that, he's like, I have to do something. And he finds a way to restore her youth, but it comes at a cost, right? That is gonna like show up in the main, in the current timeline of the story. It's gonna be part of the problem. But in the meantime, he restores her youth. They essentially, you know, she goes back to being the same age physically as Peter and a little bit mentally, but like with all of her experience gained and memories intact, and they grow up together and marry, have some more kids. Wendy's already got kids. They're grown up, right? She's got like grandkids and maybe great grandkids and stuff, but they have kids. And, in that time, Peter becomes somewhat of a historian. What would you call it? Who's an expert in mythology? Like what there's a term, I can't remember. Someone who is an expert in mythology. A mythologist. Oh, I was going to say that, but didn't want to sound dumb. Peter's essentially become a mythologist and a historian because in his mind, he's going, well, if I exist, what else from myth exists? And, you know, and he goes out there and he's looking for, and tracking down, you know, what the truths that are maybe hidden in these myths, and you know, and how that ties into Neverland and what he is, mythologianite. You're right. And so that was the whole idea of the story was like, you know, he's tracking down kind of other beings and other places like him and like Neverland and from myth and trying to see what's real. And then that comes into play with the conflict in the story that now their children are having to solve and help Peter and Wendy with. And yeah, that was kind of the whole foundation of the story that I wanted to tell, or want to tell still. So Atlantis actually could fit into that because Atlantis is a myth, and where's the truth in that within the story, you know? Like that, it's kind of a cool, it's cool that you say that because it could fit. Let's do this. Come on, let me walk over there.
Must feel good to get back in the cockpit after so long.
Fine. Just getting used to things.
Never been to Jeddah. We headed to the city?
No, last I heard, Seer was holed up in the desert with some weird hermits called anchorites. I just wish he'd pick a more lively cult.
We're getting a signal from Jeddah.
That's Seer. I sent word ahead that we'd be visiting. Let me put it up on the holo projector. Hey, Cal, check the holo projector. We got a call from Jedi.
Am I not there? I thought this is the holo projector. What the? Interact. Okay, thank you. Maybe it just took a minute.
Cal Kestis, it is an honor.
Yeah, hi. You see her there?
We eagerly await your arrival. However, a dust storm is sweeping over our location. It is too dangerous for your ship to land.
How will I get to you?
Master Junda has arranged for an escort who will guide you to us.
Wait, she's sending someone else?
I will transmit the rendezvous coordinates to your pilot.
Okay, I got it.
Disembark with caution. Imperial patrols have been seen in the high desert.
Thanks for the warning.
Oh, we're gonna kill more stormtroopers. I'm so excited. Surrounded by enormous piles of bodies.
Creeps. I wonder what kind of weirdo she's gonna send to meet you.
And the Empire's there too.
Not the welcome I was hoping for.
Whoop. What's up, Kylaris? How's it going, hun? A random question. Remind me what the National Weather Service's warning alert thing is called.
Hello there.
National Weather Service alert. I think it's that. I think it's the National Weather Service alert. That's what the Google's telling me. Aralai, hello, how are you? What's going on? How are you? How's the fam? What is it by you guys? Is it like 1019? Hang on, ads. Dang it. What? Where's my streamer.bot? Yes, nice. How's your morning? What you guys up to? Streamer.bot. I didn't close it. Apparently I closed it. My bad. It should have been given alerts. I was thinking there was a different official name. I think it's just the National Weather System or National Weather Service alert system. I think that's it. I'm not aware of a different name, so I'm just having breakfast. The baby had banana for brekkie. Nice. That's cool. Oh, brekkie. Kylaris, it's been a long time since we've heard that. Where's Prof? Dang it. It's awesome. Nice. What are you having for breakfast? I made this morning for breakfast. I made a bagel, egg, and cheese. It was really good. And I had some frites sauce, which is it's like a Dutch sauce. They call it frites. Frites is fries, so it's like fry sauce, but it's like a mayo base, and it's kind of sweeter. And I put it on bagels. So hey, Lufaya, how are ya? Morning. Evening. I don't have audio. I'm sitting at the campfire. Did you turn on closed captioning? Thanks for looking it up for me, Mr. Kylaris. You're welcome. Time weirdo. Pizza. Pizza, and she laughs. It's the day before the grocery shop, so out of everything. No, that's fair. That's awesome. What kind of pizza? Listen, cold pizza or a reheated pizza for the morning, like, definitely happened in my house growing up. So for breakfast. The Narcus Anchorites. The Narcus Anchorites are a cult of Force devotees on Jeddah. They are monastic hermits named after a region of Jeddah they frequent that is known as the Narcus Highlands. They revere the Force, interpreting it as knowledge and understanding. The Anchorites believe that all things in the galaxy from people to stars to boglings to asteroids, are part of a vast connected network of understanding. Jedi and other Force sensitives are perceived as enlightened beings through whom knowledge and understanding is transmitted outward from the Force. They're right, you know. Wait, you don't hear brekkie regularly? I do not. No. No, that is not something that is said here, really. There's something in a game I wanted to reference to that alert. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, no, we don't really say brekkie, but like our friend Professor Plum would say brekkie all the time. And then we had a follower that used to come in a lot back in the day that was like, I eat swagger for brekkie. So, and we were like, at first we were like, what's brekkie? And he was like, you know, like breakfast, the first meal of the day. And we were like, oh, we've never heard it called that before. Now we want to do something, name 2 random things. Scissors and anchovies. Cheese and sausage pizza. Ooh, yum. Oh, Jedi Survivor, let's go. Oh, Lufaya. I played Fallen Order on stream. It was phenomenal. Loved every second of it. It was so much fun. Had a great time with the community playing it, even though it was my playthrough of it was lovingly referred to as Jedi Falling Order. I'm having an absolute blast with Survivor. What a fun game. I don't think I'm that far into it, and it's been a little bit since I played. I was actually out of work from September to May. Because my prior job after 15 years decided we're gonna just cut 2,400 people, and they did, and I was one of them. And so I was out of work for a little while there, and I was streaming this during that time, and then I got a job, and that sometimes puts a hamper on extra streams. So I'm trying to get back into it. I got some time tonight. Family's out camping, so here I am. So you know I was going to go, I was going to give the Pandaria remix a try. Yeah, 7.5 hours after starting that character, he's level 70, and I've got a bunch of shiny new unlocks to share with the rest of my account. That's amazing, Arcone. Nice, well done. It's cool that it goes that fast in some ways. Dyson bingo. For the 2 things, Dyson, but what? Scissors and sardines isn't good enough for you, Peripherus? I think this is the first time I've ever heard it. Yeah. I'm with you, Baggles. I don't hear brekkie. Never heard brekkie before this stream in my life. Yeah, I don't think it's something really common in the States. So, scissors aren't random, but it was randomly showing up in my mind. Also, I have a question about the game. What's your question? Scissors and anchovies. Okay, I guess I get what I asked for. Now to get back to writing and make a story out of those. Oh boy, you're welcome for those prompts. Good luck. Is it possible to shave the cheese dust off the player character's face? It is, but I like it. And I chose it on purpose. What is your go-to build for lightsaber? Double-bladed? I do prefer double-bladed. I definitely like the defensive, the heavier defensive capabilities of double-bladed. Yeah, usually that. Jedi! Just looks like Cheeto dust? Sure does. You know what I also like? Eating Cheetos. That's what it reminds me of. No, I just thought it went with his, with Cal's decision to talk with a really, like, fake deep accent, or deep voice. Like, hey, Grease. Lufai, thank you so much for redeeming Star Wars trivia question. We're not going to do that question. Ooh, here's the question. Who's known as Echo 7 while on Hoth patrol. Nobody be Googling this. Who's known as Echo 7 while on Hoth patrol? Aunt Beru. Time Weirdo. What be Wedge? Oof. Spock. Get out of here, Peripherus. Spock. Ugh. I'm just kidding. Star Trek's fine. Just Spock for that? Come on. What be Biggs? Biggs Darklighter? On Hoth? I'm not going to give it away anything, but must resist the immediate temptation to cut an anchovy from a net with scissors, and it turns out to be from Atlantis. Just take those prompts and twist them in an interesting way. I always thought it was really cool. Jim Butcher talks about how he came up with the idea for his best-selling series Codex Alera. It was because he got into an argument, a debate with someone on a forum, and the person he was debating with was saying that to write a good story, authors first need inspiration. They need that aha moment, and that's why a lot of people fail at writing stories or whatever, you know, like you've got to have that aha moment. You've got to have the inspiration. And Jim Butcher was like, no, writing is a skill that you hone, just like practicing piano, just like practicing a sport, just like learning a job. Writing is a honed skill. Some people are better, you know, are better at it. Some people are more prepared for it, right? Like, or their personal skills are developed more for that. But writing is a skill, right? And so, and ads. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta hold on to what we got. Luke said, I don't know, but I'm gonna say Luke. Okay. Gusty, I got this one. What be Leia? This, I heard this. Did you hear the Codex Alera thing? Some people cut anchovies with scissors when they put them on pizza. It's true. Brandon Sanderson mentioned this in a video, I think. He did. He's talked about it. I heard about this before Brandon, actually. But Brandon does reference it. To quote Jim, so he was right, and I got a 6-book deal. Yeah. Yep. No, actually, to quote Jim, he wasn't. Jim was right. The other guy wasn't. I've written 2 books, but have no clue how to get published. Yeah, publishing is tough. And publishing has changed, right? Especially with a lot of avenues for self-publishing, and trying to find out what is best for you is tough. So I hear that. It's in the first line of the movie, Echo 3 to Echo 7. Gussie, you're not supposed to do it yet. The answer is Han Solo. Gusty, you got impatient. Get him out of here. Goose, where's Goose? You're right. Echo 3 to Echo 7. Han, old buddy, do you read me? That's awesome. That's awesome, Aralai. I'd love to hear what your books were about. But anyway, so Jim Butcher gets on this forum. He's having a debate with this person. The guy says, you know, you got to have inspiration. I waited like 10 minutes. You did. You know, you got to have inspiration, whatever. And Jim Butcher is saying, no, writing is a skill that you need to work on. You need to practice. You need to hone, just like learning piano, right? And the guy kept arguing, and Jim says, okay, you give me any 2 prompts, and I will write a story about it. And so the guy gives him the Lost Roman Legion and Pokemon. And Jim Butcher wrote Codex Alera, which it is the Lost Roman Legion. It's descendants of the Lost Roman Legion, and like kind of a story about what happened to them, which is really interesting. And the Pokemon aspect, it wasn't Pokemon, right? But it was a similar system to like having a familiar, essentially, right? and different ways within the society they live in and the world they live in, that different cultures or different races have a type of symbiotic familiar. And it was really interesting. And I've got all 5 books. It's a great series. And Jim Butcher writes this and it goes on to be a best-selling series, right? And proving his point that it doesn't need to be an inspirational aha moment for you to go write. It is a skill. So anyway. Yep, and Jim pulled it off. He absolutely did. Basically, the other guy in the argument picked 2 of the dumbest things you could possibly try to combine into a single story. He did try. Hey, you knew about Biggs and Wedge, though. You did. Biggs is dead, though, at that point. Biggs is dead. Biggs is dead for, like, at least a year at that point. But it was a good try. Wedge is a decent guess. Wedge is a decent guess. He most certainly did pull it off. He really did. It's a great series. I love it. I need to go. It was good to see you guys. Yeah, you too, Time Weirdo. Take it easy, man. Hope you have a good night. Whoa, spoiler alert. What? Oh. Oh. Whoops. Hey, guess what? Biggs is dead. Wedge was Rogue 3. He really was. Yeah. Yeah, but not Han. Luke was Red 5. And eventually, I think he gets bumped up in number. I think he ends up being Red Leader, right? But Luke was Red 5, but I think they take different numbers for different functions that they're currently carrying out. So Luke was Echo 3. Wedge could be Echo something else too. He's Rogue Leader in Empire Strikes Back, right? He's Rogue 5 in A New Hope. So that's what I'm saying. I think like he's piloting the, and Wedge was what? In A New Hope, Wedge was a Red as well. Oh no. He was Rogue 3, that's right. Rogue Leader, not Red. Thank you. So I'm just saying, like, Wedge could have been an Echo at the time. So it's a decent guess. But it's wrong. And Biggs is Rogue dead, yeah? And Echo dead.
Please, have you been telling stories about me?
I got plenty of things to talk about besides you.
Wedge was Red 2, Biggs was Red 3. Yeah.
Shouldn't you be heading out, Cal?
Just wanted to make sure.
Wedge got his fighter stuck in the door.
You think I'm not all right?
Your hands were shaking on landing.
Biggs was at Red 2.
My hands during landing?
Wedge was Red 3, and Luke was Red 5, if I recall correctly. Yep. And then Rogue in Empire. Poncho Simulator 2024. Oh man. You guys, should I put Poncho time back on? Should I play the video for Airlie and Lufaya? Speaking of ponchos. Flip, Wedge, and Biggs. Gotcha.
The rendezvous point is up ahead.
Let's check out the map. It's round, but it's not a moon. Gusty, yes to everything? Yes, Poncho time, please. Do you guys miss it? Do you want it? Poncho. Tell me how you really feel, Heather. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Play the video too? Okay, cool. Maybe I'll just, maybe I won't turn on the redemption right now. We'll just play the video. Show them what's happening. Anyway, let's play that video.
You may be asking, hey Orrinn, what's up with the pink poncho or the Hawaiian shirt and the ginger wig you're wearing? Fair question. It all started in Jedi Fallen Order. With this guy, Ogdo Bogdo, my arch nemesis, and the many times he chomped me to oblivion in the early stages of the game. Oh look, here comes death number 1.
That's a really big thing. Cool.
And death number 2.
Some XP restored.
Death number 3.
I couldn't move.
You get the picture.
What? What the crap?
No. What? What'd I get?
After running away with my Padawan braid whipping in my wake, I vowed to return when I'd gained more power. Unlimited power. The day finally arrived. I faced my foe for the final time in glorious combat. We're gonna fight it. Go. Annoyed by you, you know that? And at last, I vanquished the beast. I reveled in my triumph and reached for what had to be a fitting reward. A pink poncho. Beyond disappointed, I threw it on anyway out of spite. And that was the day Poncho Time was born. Well, hi there. Hope you enjoyed the video. Wow, you really got Ogdo-Bogdoed. Yes, I really did. 7 times. 7 times, in fact. It was like right at the beginning of the game. And I like a good challenge. I had put it on Jedi Master, I think, for difficulty level. And I ended up turning it down because I think it was giving some people in chat anxiety. Like, I don't mind dying and dying and dying until I figure an encounter out, right? Like, that's a game, right? And I like challenge. But it was definitely giving some anxiety. So I turned it down to Jedi Knight. And I came back later when I had a lot more health and force and whatever, and finally beat that thing. So, an epic tale. Thanks. Smooth transition. You're welcome. Hey. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Ooh, that's tickling me. Ooh. No. No, 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 no. Scan it. Welcome back from the ads. Cameron Monaghan, is that you? It sure is. Hey, I'm Cal Kestis. This is Cal from Jedi Survivor. Hey. Hey, BD. Yes. It's Quabs. It's a hard shell. Shell provides moderate defense but can be removed with the Force. Wait for it to protrude its head, then strike for a quick kill. Okay, cool. Last encounter, Jeddah ruins landing site. The deserts of Jeddah are cold and inhospitable, so the hard shell has developed ways to keep protected. As the name suggests, the creatures often develop a tough outer shell, not to gain reprieve from the elements, but as defense against predators. Although not every hard shell actually develops this carapace, the local name is stuck. The thick shell can be removed with relative ease, but the creatures are entirely vulnerable without it. Though usually dispatched quickly, they nevertheless will swipe and spit at any entity they deem a threat. Like this guy! Everybody taking me serious in the whole galaxy. We should call him Pinchy. I like the name. It sticks. Oh man. My book Painted Faces is about a princess who befriends the people of a traveling village, but slowly realizes they've come to assassinate her and her family? What? Ooh, I already have so many questions. I love talking about writing. I'm sure I've told you multiple times. I went to school originally to be a writing teacher. I've attempted multiple novels, plenty of short stories. Absolutely love talking about the art of writing. It's one of my passions for sure. And yeah, that's amazing. That is so cool. I have all the respect for you writing that. That's awesome. I already have so many questions, like right away, but So is this a redeem or an upon request look? What's up, Willis? It is a redemption typically. I have had it off lately. I kind of turned it off and forgot to turn it back on. It gets really hot in this office, which is why normally during the winter, during the cold months, I actually have a pink poncho, right? But during the warm months, I'm wearing the Hawaiian short sleeve. And it was just getting really hot, and I kind of forgot to turn it on, and kind of also didn't mind that it was off for a little bit. So it is normally a redemption, but right now, it's for funsies. I'll turn it on for next stream maybe. Elbow, what's writing? The thing you're actually literally doing right now because you asked for a prompt. God dang it, Elbow. Squiggly lines. Painted Faces is a 10 out of 10. She spent years refining it. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's really cool. I would be so interested in reading that for real. Yeah, Airlie, getting published is tough. Like, so that Brandon Sanderson author I was talking to you guys about, he teaches a class at a college called, at a university called BYU, Brigham Young University. And all of his classes are on YouTube. He posts them on YouTube for free. And at least one of the episodes is geared towards publishing and kind of the current state of publishing, because you have, you know, what you would consider, whoops, accidentally hit F. What you would consider like traditional publishing, right?
Decline. Hang on, BD.
And then now, you know, we're dealing a lot with, to leave it. You know, now we're dealing with, like self-publishing a lot more. Like there's tools for that and stuff now. Where am I supposed to go from here? Why am I going that direction? What's consistency, precious? How thick a drink or paint is. Or avoiding playing games with me. What? I am not. What are you talking about? Maybe that's consistent. Okay, I'll stop hitting all the low-hanging fruit. Also gotta lurk a bit while I get kids to bed. Sounds good, man. Thanks for the lurk. Also, picking that low-hanging fruit here is like, it's almost a prerequisite to watch the stream. If we're not eye roll teeth bucking, it's not a good stream. Nice.
Jedi. Not bad. Let's check it out.
Not bad. For now. Just say no teeth bucking? No, I have way too much fun. No, listen, Gussie, it is a purposeful thing that I call it, that I call it an eye roll teeth buck. Tooth buck? Eye roll tooth buck? I think we've said it both ways. That is a purposeful thing. I don't need stances. Maybe I want to rest. Skills. What's your favorite Star Wars game? These ones? They're up there. They're up there for sure. I think the Star Wars games I've had the most fun, or I've had the best memories with, Star Wars Galaxies. Absolutely love Star Wars Galaxies. Still play on the emulator server, Legends, from time to time. Absolutely love Star Wars Galaxies. I really liked Shadows of the Empire, the book and the game, on N64 back when I was a kid. Such a great game. And then the Jedi Knight. You know, it's kind of like it was the spin-off of like Dark Forces and stuff. So it was I have it right here. Where is it? Star Wars, Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast. I always forget the Outcast part. I think those are my favorite. You know, but like back in the day, I played all of them. X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, the TIE Fighter game, the X-Wing game, you know, the separate ones. Loved X-Wing versus TIE Fighter when they combined it and stuff. What a cool game. Man, even like Super Star Wars Empire Strikes Back was awesome. We rented that so many times for our Super... I'm gonna need something to drink. For our Super Nintendo. Yeah, I've played a lot of Star Wars games over the years, and oh, Outcast, it's so good. Academy was good, but I didn't like it as much as the original. But Kyle Larson and I played a crap ton of like the arena, the player versus player arena stuff with Academy. I did a lot of the PvP stuff in Outcast, and I really enjoyed that with the force powers and stuff, like all the things you could do. So much fun. TIE Fighter, oh, KOTOR, yeah, Knights of the Old Republic, what a great game. And Super ESB are mine. Yeah. Super Empire Strikes Back was great. I don't know if you guys heard all of that. We might have been in ads. I read Sister by Rosamund Lupton and was inspired by how she uses words to make even mundane things sound beautiful. So I tried to write every sentence in an interesting way that makes it fun to read. That's really cool, Aralai. That is awesome. Like, I'm not asking for a free copy. That is all up to you or whatever, or like if there's a place to buy it. But like, that sounds so interesting. Like, it would be so cool to read that. But I gotta go with Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Love Jango Fett. You know what? I don't know that I've played that one. I don't think I played that one. Another one I didn't play that I really wanted to, even though I don't think I'll go back, is the clone one. What was that called? My yearbook club had a few matches of Jedi Knight when we had downtime between production phases. That's awesome, Arcone. Yeah, such fun. It really was. Did you play Jedi Starfighter? I love that ship. It's my favorite design. Did I play Jedi Starfighter? I can't, you know what, Purpose? I can't remember. Can't remember. Welcome back. I'm not asking for a copy. Please give me a copy. No, I'm not. Gusty. Republic Commando. Yes, Republic Commando was one I really wanted to play, and I never did. I think I watched somebody play it. It might have been Locke played it on stream. Gusty, did you play that one? Gosh, what was the one I played? I can't remember if I played Jedi Starfighter. Maybe. But yeah, I've played a ton though. That's one of the few clone games I know of. Yeah, yep. I wanted to play though. Yeah, Republic Commando is amazing. Yeah, I've seen it. It looks really cool. Lego Clone Wars. I think so. I've played a lot of Star Wars Lego games. You did not. Okay. What am I thinking of then? It's round, but it's not a moon. Jedi makes me think of that. Bad lip reading. Da 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 da, not a moon. Press F in the air to attack straight down at a target below. Ew. Okay, now what's your most disappointing Star Wars game? Ooh. Also Star Wars Galaxies? So I think Star Wars Galaxies takes the #1 spot for me, and also the last spot, because if you're not familiar with the history of Star Wars Galaxies, Star Wars Galaxies was an MMORPG, a massively multiplayer role-playing game, like think World of Warcraft, and you know, it's like MMOs had become such a big thing because of EverQuest, and Star Wars Galaxies came into the picture, and it was really cool because they did something. They designed their game
in kind of a completely different way than the other MMOs that were out there. You know, a lot of it was really high fantasy, and they kind of followed a certain, you know, pre-established format for like mechanics and things like that. And Star Wars Galaxies came into it, and it wasn't so foreign that you didn't know what you were doing, but it was a completely different system, and they did it so well. They made it so like you really felt like I'm living in Star Wars, and it was such a good game. And you know, they had like profession trees that let you, as you leveled, you didn't like level up a character level, you leveled up skills, and you had a finite number of skills you could obtain, but you would level up and be able to put these skills into different, or points into different skills within these profession trees. And you could be a jack of all trades and kind of spread them out from the several basic trees, or you could kind of hone them and go on to like advanced trees. And it didn't really matter which you did or how you did it, but you really crafted your character and who your character was and what they could do. And everybody kind of brought their own unique thing to the table, and it was such a great game. And then World of Warcraft dropped, and the people with power over Star Wars Galaxy said, we need to change our game to be like World of Warcraft because it's smashing all these records. And so they changed a lot of the game to be more like World of Warcraft, to kind of follow that formula. They got rid of the profession trees. Now you picked like a class and everything, and it was really limited. And it broke for a long time. The game was just busted because of it. The combat changed. It became really boring in comparison, the ground combat. And so like it was this huge kind of scandal in the gaming world. Like, people still talk. Ask Goose about it sometime. He's still mad, and so am I. Like, it was ridiculous, and it really kind of changed the core of the game. And so it's like Star Wars Galaxies takes like my #1 Star Wars game spot, and also takes my last Star Wars game spot. It was so disappointing. The Battlefront remakes, I mean, yeah, there were problems. I really got into Battlefront 2 2017. I really got into that. I think they kind of turned that one around a little bit, but yeah, they were disappointing in comparison. The first ones were better for sure, in a lot of ways. Okay, now what's your oh no, I read that. Did I mean to set him off on this rant? No, but also yes. I mean, aren't you always kind of taking that chance with me? I am not a small talk person, and you guys know it. So you're always at risk. Star Wars: The Old Republic is probably the best WoW clone I've played, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think it was the most successful WoW clone, for sure. And I enjoyed things about it. I definitely think it wasn't as good as World of Warcraft in several functional areas, but pretty decent game, and it's still around, which a lot of other WoW clones are not, right? Is that why Goose hates Blizzard? Part of it, yeah. Yep. That's why.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise and
Hey,
pretending I'm
Lufi,
not
thank
there.
you so much for the lurk. We're heading off to the playroom with the boy. Be back later. Have fun. Yeah, hope you have a good time. Maybe. Yeah, it is. What was the first Star Wars game you played? I think either it was Super Empire Strikes Back, or it was the Game Boy Star Wars: A New Hope. Like, I don't even know if it was called A New Hope at that time. It might have just been Star Wars on the Game Boy. What up, Bob? How's it going? Who is this man with a wig? You know who it is. Okay, the anchovy scissors idea just clicked. It's turning spooky, and it's not Atlantis. Amazing. That's great. See, you gotta just, like, you can't take it so seriously that it has to be anchovies and scissors. It's just the prompt, right? And that leads you to something else. Or something very similar.
What's going on, buddy? Vortex dive. Hold the right mouse button and press left to dive forward while spinning. Yes. Yep. While spinning the lightsaber. We're getting that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I like it. Lunging strike now reaches further. Okay. I'm good with that. Well. Okay. Hold left mouse button after a basic attack to perform a powerful overhead swing. Ooh, I do like aerial assault, but it doesn't seem like I can... Oh, I have no more points available. Shoot! Whoops. I thought I had more points in this tree. Big Amish, what's going on? What? Hold on. I didn't use 6 points, did I? No. I don't want to reset all my skills either. That was 1 point. That was 1 point. Didn't it say I had 4 in lightsaber and 6 in force? What? Remember Yoda stories? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Cone. Hold on. I sometimes write keywords for story ideas to remind me later, but one said Bug Stoneheart, and I have no idea what I meant. maybe provide a little context, you know? That's funny. So what's interesting about Bug Stoneheart? There's something like that in one of the Brandon Sanderson series. Airlie, if you like fantasy, I'm telling you, you gotta look into Brandon Sanderson. It is so good. Not much. Think I'm going to sail. Nice. Sail. This is how big Amish sails. I'm annoyed because I'm pretty sure I had more points than that, but maybe I'm wrong. Real anchovies, but a loose concept of scissors. Have you ever noticed half-eaten anchovies on pizza and the space left behind by someone who can no longer remember? Me neither, but this is going to be fun. Nice. It's awesome. Jeddah. Jeddah, be a lady tonight.
Stay off the sand, buddy. Don't want to end up a snack.
What is this, Arrakis? Listen, BD. I'm already a snack. Just saying. Don't gotta worry about that. Sandworms see me rolling. They hungry. In the words of Time Weirdo, check out the Cheeto dust on my face. Such a snack. Okay, hold on. I came over here and it was like hit control for like mind control stuff. So is something gonna jump out of the sand at me again? Because that'd be annoying. Last time I had cabbage as a prompt, it turned into a horror story. I think it's me. I think it's you too. I have had a scene. So what happens to me a lot of the time is I will have a scene pop into my head, and I'm not saying that this is inspiration, whatever. I think it's how my brain works in crafting stories. And I have had this scene in my head for years that I think would play well in a horror story, and I don't want to write a horror story. Listen, I can't handle bittersweet, so I don't want to be writing a horror story. What's that? What's that, Precious? Oh, I see. I can see what's happening here. Trying to stay off the sand because there's worms. Maybe it's a crate dragon. Cause let's break canon. But it's nice to see that LucasArts tries to ruin everything, I guess.
Looks like a prayer wheel.
Prayer wheel. A tool used by pilgrims to profess their faith by spinning the wheel while repeating an invocation to the Force. I try to write silly and fun, but it keeps turning into the end of the world horror. Maybe I should write a dancing fish instead. Give him a top hat and a cane. I mean, why can't you do both? You know? Like honestly though too, there's times that I think like kind of write what ends up coming naturally. I've heard from some people, and this is what kind of scares me. Oh gosh. No, I get control! No, 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 no. Anyway, there was an author, actually, I think it's Dan Wells, who is a friend of Brandon Sanderson's, and he said like he wasn't really like writing horror was not on his radar at all, and I can't remember what it was, but there was a moment when he realized, holy cow, or his friends did, they were like, you're a horror writer, like you're a horror author, and he was like, oh crap, maybe I am, and he wrote horror, and he did really well writing horror, and I think he said to a degree it was cathartic. And so I think there's a way that you could incorporate some of these things that come out that way without going too horror, if that's not what you're looking for, and still incorporating moments of silly or whimsical or whatever, right? Like I don't think it needs to be just one thing. Good stories aren't usually just one thing, right? Scorpion tail.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise.
I'm loving this convo, but I gotta go too. No, it's all good, Airline. There will be more. There will be more. So thank you so much for the alert. Yeah, like I've said, this is one of my passions. This is one of my passions. Writing stories in general. Just one of my favorite things. There are times, like, I don't regret my life's choices, but there are times that I'm like, man, should have kept going to college for writing. Should actually have the dedication to finish a novel and not beat myself up about it too much or get distracted by other things, because that's always my problem. I have all these ideas and I just never follow through completely, and that's super annoying. I personally find that humorous, fun characters work better with real stakes and serious stuff happening, not just silly for the sake of silly. Agreed. I like humor in my stories. I do not like satirical stories. Like I'm not a big fan of Terry Pratchett. And I think there's multiple reasons for that, and I know that there's serious undertones to Terry Pratchett, but so much of it is satire, and I really don't like satire. Oh, that's something there. I'm not a fan of satire, but I really enjoy moments of humor in any story that I'm reading, you know, where it makes sense. Why do I keep getting the control button prompt? Man, I love this community. I love talking to you guys about this stuff.
I'm hitting control. I'm hitting control. Why aren't you letting me do stuff? You don't like satire? Next you're gonna tell me that Selfish Lock doesn't like spoofs. Gusty, when you've been here as long as you have been, right, in the stream, I'm sorry, you're gonna hear things you've heard before. I think you'd be okay with his Tiffany arcing book. Arching? Tiffany arcing? How do I dodge again? How do I dodge? What? 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 Move! You!
I need help.
Oh, they're leaving a tie. Aching, like suffering with pain. Oh, okay. Cool, thanks. Yes! Get wrecked! Get wrecked!
Nice job.
Sudaban. Along with the Sanderson lecture videos, do you have any other recommendations for resources for beginning writers? You know, I like maybe 10 years ago I would have. The stuff that I've done a lot lately is watch the Sanderson videos. It's not the first time that he's posted classes. Like a lot of general reading that I do. It's not like necessarily from any one source. Shoot. I think in a lot of ways, looking up what other authors, their experience, but finding authors that are going to tell you methods that are possible, not the methods that you have to do. Like any author that's telling you you have to do this, you have to approach it this way, is typically an author I don't want to listen to about writing advice. That's not to say they're going to be wrong about everything, but just understanding that the way you write and what works for you when it comes to the specifics is going to be kind of an individual personal thing. And like what you want to write and how you want to write it, and you know, like finding your own voice. Like we talk about voice a lot in writing, right? And so it's like you know, it's like there's a lot of good things that come from Stephen King, but Stephen King's kind of one of those people that says like, you must do this. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think it works that way for everyone. Yeah, I studied a lot when I was younger, the actual, like, you know, I'd be reading books on writing. I'd go to lectures, obviously, when I was in college and stuff on writing. But in the last like 10 years, a lot of it has been Sanderson, and then just what I'm finding out there on the internet. And then even like conversations that I've had with people and that kind of thing. So I wish I had specific material to reference to you. And like, honestly, there could even be stuff I'm just not thinking of in the moment. Yeah, crap. I wish I had something on the tip of my tongue that I could just point you towards. But it's kind of one of those things where, like I said, you can get a lot of advice too, and not all of it's necessarily going to work for you. I think there's generic things that, you know, like Sanderson in his writing class will go over the generic, like, and his class is geared towards fantasy writing, by the way, but there's some takeaways for anybody wanting to write. But he kind of covers the things that sort of apply in general, right? Like the holistic view of writing. And that's really been beneficial to me, and stuff that I really like to recommend,
because the best thing you can do is just find time to sit down and write. And of course, that's the thing that is the hardest for me, apparently, to do, but to devote some time to writing regularly. And when you do that, you will find out how you like to write. I really want to write novels. I'm also really good at short stories, and that drives me nuts because I want to write novels, you know? And I've gotten some of the best feedback on my short stories, and that just kills me. So yeah, it's I think the more you write, the more you find out what methods work for you and what your own personal voice and style really is. And like in trying to conform too much to somebody else's style and voice, I think not only does yourself an injustice, but I also think it's almost kind of it's not impossible, but it's really more difficult to try and write in somebody else's style and voice than to just find your own. You know, and things like not worrying about punctuation, definitely writing a first draft and like just letting that be word vomit to get the idea out and then go back and edit and things like that, right? Like I worried, and especially more in the past, I worried too much about the specifics and about doing it right. I'm a perfectionist by nature, and doing it right the first time. And I like to do it right the first time, and I don't like to edit. And the older I've gotten, the more I've really started to realize and accepted the fact that, you know, the first draft is really just get the idea out, just get words on paper. Because if you don't take that step, you will never have a story. You'll never have a book, right? And then you can come back and edit it. You can fix it. You can rearrange it and things like that. So it's kind of, I've sort of kind of accumulated a lot of that over time from just a lot of random things. And so, yeah, I feel bad because I would love to point you to a very specific, like, here, go read this, you know? But I think a lot of authors too, their recommendation for writing is read a lot, and it doesn't necessarily mean, that doesn't really mean read a lot about writing. It means just read a lot, read stories, like read the things you're interested in, read some things you're not as interested in, right? Like read a lot. And I know, Heather, you read a lot. So I think right there already, you've got a good head start. Yeah, man, I like, honestly, I just feel bad that I can't point you to something more specific. Yeah, a lot of the structured things that I've read and learned on writing were back in my college days when I was younger, right? And more recently, it's been conversations I've had, random things out on the internet, and so it's not something where I keep like a collective of resources, unfortunately. So that would be a really cool thing to do, is kind of build a resource. I had an idea at one point about starting a web page that was basically for writing. And it's not like they don't already have those out there. I myself am a member of Campfire, which is a writing and kind of self-publishing tool, or company, or whatever you want to call it. But I always had the idea of like, what if there was a place for just writers and for authors at any stage, where you could like join a writing group that was virtual or even in person, where maybe if you get the really established writers, where they could come and do like live streams like this, you know what I mean? And it was all housed there for people that
you know, they knew were really interested in the craft and stuff, where people could like go and get, you know, post their stories or parts of their stories and get feedback and everything, like just that kind of thing, as sort of a knowledge base, as sort of a meeting ground, all about writing. I think that would be really cool. But I do still really highly recommend the Sanderson lectures. And that's not because I'm a huge Sanderson book fan. That is because I've watched the lectures and I found them to be very helpful. And he really does take it from the approach of, I can't teach you everything. You have to just write. I can tell you what I do. I can tell you what other authors do. We can break down, you know, generally some of these things, but at the end of the day, you need to just go write if you want to write, and write because you want to write. Don't write because you think you're going to be like, you know, some multi-millionaire author, right? You it's like streaming. You go stream and you do streaming even if nobody's there, if you're actually wanting to do it. Okay, so my self-goal right now is to balance out the tendency of going too serious on the horror and just write a more whimsical short about an anchovy pizza that deletes people from reality. Cough. Amazing. I think that's really cool. Like, incorporate elements of horror that aren't necessarily horror. Like, you know, horror takes different shapes, right? But what you guys GGing? I have issues with Neil Gaiman, but he's a good writer, and there are a few videos of him that give good writing advice. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Again, like, just listening to what a lot of these authors say in regards to, like, generally what do they do to write. But I think there can sometimes be a trap authors fall into, where they try to say, like, this is how you should do it. And I think there's a trap for burgeoning. How do you say that word? Burgeoning? I've heard it both ways. Burgeoning writers, burgeoning authors, that they want to copy, or, you know, hey, here, take successful author A and I am going to write like them. And I think that's a problem. And I think eventually you start to realize I can't write like them because I'm not them. And you can take that two ways, right? You can go, you know, okay, well, that's freeing because now I can go find my own style, or it can be detrimental to your desire to go write because, hey, I'm never going to write like them. That's what actually happened to me. I was 20 years old. I had worked on 3 or 4 novels at that point of my own. I was in college studying writing and everything. And I read Harry Potter. And man, did that wreck me, because it was so good and I loved it so much. And I loved it not just from the story aspect, but from the writing aspect. And is she the most amazing writer out there? No. But she's really good, and she's really good at some key things, some really key things, character development, and making them feel like real individual people, and what we call the iceberg theory. The iceberg theory being the reader only reads the tip of the iceberg, the part of the iceberg above the water, but what's implied is a sense that the author has so much more under the surface, and fantastic. She's fantastic at that, and it just wrecked me, because I'm like, I'm never going to be able to write something as good as this. And it wasn't the only reason my writing kind of took a back seat, but it was one reason why I became a little discouraged for a while. So big part of that too is I am a perfectionist. I'm a perfectionist, and I'm my own worst critic, and it gets in the way. Some of the best stuff I've ever written has been the stuff that I've written when I am angry and angsty and my anxiety is through the roof, and I don't care. I'm in a mode where I don't care what anybody thinks, because at that point, that's when I let loose, and I just don't care what, you know, how I'm writing it, mechanically how it works. Am I spelling things correctly? Like sentence structure, is it grammatically correct? That's where I take it. I don't care. And that bugs me too, because I'm like, dang it, I'm happy now. I'm not dealing with the depression I did as a younger man. Like, you know what I mean? Not to anywhere near that same degree. And it's like, crap, am I going to be able to write as well when, for the most part, I'm pretty content? And it's really frustrating to me. My first drafts are definitely vomit, and they should be. They should be, Elbow. I write a little here and there for fun / mental health. Oh, JJ. JJ, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, viewers. Raiders. If you're coming in with JJ, you got to be great people. I'm Orrinn. I typically stream with my wife, Kylaris. We are a family-friendly variety streaming duo. Big fans of JJDB210. What a fantastic dude. I have had the distinct pleasure and have been very blessed in getting to know JJ over the last few years. And he is awesome. So super glad to have you. JJ, how was your stream? What were you guys up to? I've got a lot of chat, so if I don't get to it right away, my apologies. We're currently talking about writing because, you know, it's my passion, one of my passions. I write a little here and there for fun / mental health. I'm really horrible about editing as I go or going back and not just getting ideas out. I've been trying to keep my notebook with me to jot down ideas. Yeah, that's the thing, Heather. I think that's something that you have to, like, it's a wisdom thing, right? That through experience, you have to kind of come to the realization and grow to be content with the idea that this doesn't have to be perfect right away. Just write and get it out. And once it's out, now you can come back and, you know, don't edit it right away. Now you can come back and you can clean it up. And you know what I mean? Like I've got to be better about that too. But I really think that's the way to go. Like, get it out because you have to get it out because you need to write it down, you know? She said, hold on, you're telling me I ended up here after Christian and Jesse ended? Yeah? Yeah? What's up, Cheese? How was dinner, dude? Cheese, it's gonna be okay. Excellent decision. Happy Saturday, Orrinn and Company. Yeah, hey, man. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Burgeoning. You're burgeoning. Desmond, what's going on? How are you? Chappie! Chappie, what's going on, man? How you doing? Oh, Chappie, I've missed you, dude. How are you? What's going on? Good evening. We think we are great people. You are great people. Good. Lots of sus killing. Oh, were you playing, what's it called? For the love of Pete. I forget the dumbest things. Like the name of this, I can picture it. It's, you know, it's got the dudes, Among Us. I knew it started with an A. For the love of Pete, Orrinn. Among Us. Sandoval, how are you? What is going on? JJ, thank you so much for sharing your community. That's cool. You guys had a good time? How many people did you have playing? I have never played that game. Sandoval, weren't you in here last night? You missed me from last night? Gee, thanks. What's going on? I was about to read Sudaban, but we're talking about writing, and gosh, I go on tangents about that. I love to write. Thanks, Peripherus, Among Us. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes? Oh, good. Thanks. It's been too long. Heather, I hope that I don't know if that helped at all. I don't know if that helped at all because yeah, like you said, I feel bad I don't have very specific things to point you towards. Yeah, like I said, recently it's just kind of been like the Sanderson lectures are the things that I've listened to the most recently. Otherwise it's just been random
just, you know, because I watch that, I get recommended things on YouTube all the time, or articles or whatever. I'm losing my voice. I got to get something to drink in a second. I get recommended stuff, but it's usually not stuff that's as in depth. And so, like, you know, I kind of read it or watch it, and then it's gone, you know, it's gone. Yes, it did. Thank you. Okay, well, good. At least just general Orrinn spewing stuff, spewing things I want to say. At least there's that, I guess. But yeah, if I come across something, I'll send it your way. Yeah. Yep. Sudabon, highly aggressive beast. Wait for it to finish its attack flurries before counterattacking. Okay. Watch out for its leaping pounce attacks. Definitely got hit by that. Sudabon stalked the ruins of Jedda's ancient temples, seeking prey amongst the frigid wastes. Highly belligerent and single-minded, Sudabon pummel their prey with a barrage of strikes from their sinewy but powerful arms. They are known to lose direction and composure when on the hunt. However, and occasionally become disoriented by their own flurries, allowing their targets to either flee or retaliate. Yeah, for sure, Heather. Yeah, and if you ever like just want to, you know, bounce something off of somebody, like obviously I'm very passionate about this topic, and I love talking to people about books and writing. So yeah, I'm always happy to like talk something out, read something over, give constructive feedback. Like I've definitely learned what is Achtaliva. No, go. You punk. I definitely have learned kind of when it comes to like feedback and stuff too, what's constructive and productive in writing and what's not. Trying to rewrite somebody else's... Get away from me, you punk! It's right there. Ah! It's definitely not productive and constructive to tell someone how they should write their story. What? Oh, E, not F. My bad.
Looks like a scroll. Can't imagine how long it's been here.
Can't imagine how long it's been here. I'm Cal Costas. Yeah, it's not productive to tell somebody what they should do with their book. It's more productive a lot of the time to tell somebody how they're writing, how their scene or their characters or whatever made them feel, what they thought, and does that align with what the author was intending? And if it does, awesome, you've done your job. If it doesn't, if you didn't get the reaction that you wanted, then it needs more work. Then it needs to be tweaked. But it's not good feedback to be, hey, you should really do this with your character or whatever. It doesn't work that way, and it shouldn't. So if it's ever a situation where you're like, hey, you know, want to run something by you, just know I won't come at it as, you know what you should do, unless you ask. But continue exploring the galaxy to discover this treasure and who finds it valuable. Okay, cool. I keep hitting F.
We'll break camp at first light.
We're running low on water.
If we do not find an oasis, we will never reach Pilgrim's Crossing.
Pilgrims lost. 3 pilgrims make their way dutifully across the Jeddah desert. Their provisions are low and their situation is grim. Okay, all right. Can't turn the prayer wheelies? Heather, what are you interested in writing? Like what kind of stuff do you like to write? I mean, I feel like I could maybe guess based on the things I've heard that you read, but that's not always the case. So just curious. Oh, Star Trek. Fair. I thought so, but I was just checking. So you like more of the kind of the hard science fiction? Yeah, like kind of more of the hard science fiction type stuff. What to do here? JJ, what else is going on with you, man? What you been up to? You guys, I really like JJ. JJ and I have had some amazing conversations over the years. Just a really cool, knowledgeable dude. Super nice, super chill. He is on our family-friendly streamer list. If you get a chance, you should check out his channel. Because he's just a really great guy. He's a really great guy. He knows a lot of stuff. He's a very knowledgeable dude. I'm annoyed by this because it almost seems like this is on a track. And like I should be able to do something with this. Because why else would I need to come up here unless it's just to get the jump on that Pseudobon? I don't know. Yes, more sci-fi. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. That's cool. Do you like the hard science stuff? Like you know, we call Star Trek's hard science, where like Star Wars is soft science, right? Like you know, they have starships, but it's really about the Force. Star Wars is kind of a bad example because really Star Wars, oh, there we go. Star Wars is fantasy masquerading as sci-fi. It's kind of a fantasy Western masquerading as sci-fi, which is funny because I don't like Westerns. Here we go, I found it. Star Wars is more fantasy sci-fi, yep. It's got more of a soft science fiction kind of thing going on, where Star Trek is more hard science, right? Like they're trying to be as scientifically accurate as possible. Oh, don't fall. Hello. Space wizards, it's true. They are. There's space wizards. I love it. I need the whimsy. That's the thing with Star Wars that really pulls me in. I need the whimsy. I need the level of supernatural.
There is no emotion. There is peace.
Star Wars is space opera. It really is. But George has said it's there's several things that influence Star Wars, and one of them is his love of Westerns. Defeat all enemies using the single saber stance. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Ha-ha! Watch me. Oh gosh, the single saber is not as good at block. Why am I not moving? Why am I not moving? Why am I not moving? Failed fracture. Tradition, you died? Yeah, I did.
That didn't do it.
Oh, JJ, why in the world did your chat not come through on that? And you're cool too. Nah. Because you're on the ground. It's true. Get on the floor. Get on the floor. I got it in check. I'm gonna take this moment to grab a drink, shut all the blinds in my house because it's dark now, and I will be right back. Gonna put on the rando clips, and then we're gonna give this fracture a try again. Gonna try and beat the tar out of these droids and those mercenaries. Talk to you in a moment. See ya. Ooh. By the eye? That's almost reminiscent of me.
Oh, it's your weird eyebrow.
It's my weird eyebrow. It's my weird eyebrow. Yay, traumatic events. Yay! It's going up there. Yay! I love a good injury story. I really do. No!
No. I accidentally hit the right trigger. Oh no, instead of X? No. I'm not going to be able to repair my ship in time. There's no way. It's sunk.
There we go.
There we go. Nice.
Was...
Oh,
no.
Why
is he going the wrong way?
Don't you run. Run.
Ready up.
Run. Run.
I'm running as fast as I'm much faster than you. You should run faster.
Your sprint's probably a little more worked on. Don't exhaust yourself. And then... Oh no. Go. Yeah. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. My leg hair is growing.
Oh, I exhausted myself. Oh no! Oopsies.
Oh!
So once we get into...
Bye, Lotu.
Wait,
did they peel? No, they didn't peel. No, don't turn around. Run.
Wait, what does turning around do?
You slow down.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I'm dead. Save yourself.
Hold on.
Save yourself.
Are you totally dead? Can I res you? Hold on. Don't do anything. Don't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, I can't res you. Dang it.
It's a bit too late now, though, for Jar Jar. It is. That's what I'm saying. I see where potential could have been with the character.
Or you mean it's too late to put him in this game?
Oh, right. Well, yeah, that too.
Too late for Mace Windu, too.
Okay, but what if they could design Jar Jar so that all of his regular movements look like super awkward bumbling? So, like, he's all like when he's just walking?
I'm sorry, that's gonna be a clip now.
It's not.
Someone...
So these keys can be found throughout like the game world, but they're, in my experience at least, they're okay. Hey, thanks, appreciate it. I just had one more piece of loot to turn in. We couldn't catch some kids, yeah.
This is the kind of pirates we are. We'll either take your loot or congratulate you.
Sorry.
I'm tempted to clip Orrinn complaining about bad clips, just so it can appear as a random clip. Fair. Your bus is leaving the station? And then Christian said, way to throw him under the bus. Ravenclaw! Lotus are Ravenclaw.
Oh, no! I might die forever.
Wait, did you fall to your death? Where are you?
We auto got her card.
I'm in the ocean.
I'm gonna go try to res her at the
ocean.
Yeah.
Oh, we got. I hear shots.
Yeah, there's shots nearby.
Oh my gosh. You guys, let's go to Blue Ping.
Wow.
Get in the golf cart. Let's go to Blue Ping.
I don't even know how you'll get my card.
Yeah. What?
I got me a Kylaris. There we go.
So there's a guy over here.
Oh, they're shooting at me. Where are they?
They're in this container.
He's just shooting the container. A lot more different kinds of food, so.
What is this?
What
is
you doing?
That is like the most weirdest oblong.
I'm a little rusty.
horrible.
Look at this.
Don't look at it. Look away. It's hideous.
Quick, somebody clip it.
No.
Kylaris' egg building.
No, it's dead to us.
I don't see them, they're just typing.
We're reapers.
Should I sing something at him?
Sure.
We're reapers, we're out for your treasure, we're reapers, we're gonna kill your ship.
Harpoon around this rock.
I don't know if they'll.
If you keep that up, maybe they'll just hand it to us.
Oh
yeah.
Just make him stop. I'll give you anything you want.
Do you know how to fly, right?
Not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, crap. Like a
on my own.
I got two of them. Two of them are cracked in there. Ugh. Help Murph, help Murph. To get the higgity heck out of there, then decorating with the skulls of your...
Wow.
The skulls of your, what's the word I'm looking for?
Enemies?
Not enemy, well, enemies works too, but victims. Skulls of your victims as a wombat butt killer. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I'm losing it.
Oh, no. You're tired. Prey? He says that would be a good one. Sort of.
Well, I mean, it's not prey unless they're hunting them, unless they're like trying to. Maybe they are purposefully luring them into their lair to crush them with their butts. What was that clip about? It's a weird one to come back to.
That's some blackberry flavored water. It's delicious. I love blackberry. I don't like a lot of berries, but blackberry, ooh, stand back. Let's try and do this again.
Focus, Cal.
This guy. I want this guy right here. Get wrecked! Stop wasting your time being fancy, Cal! Ugh, Deliva. Ah! Oh gosh! Okay, that's taking them out. Oh no! And I'm hungry like the world. What?
On the offensive.
Roger, Roger. Yeah, you know that's right. God dang, come on, man. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again.
The echo hasn't faded. I guess that didn't work.
No, we gotta win, man.
I can do this.
I can do this. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Fractured. Blah blah blah. Let's go. No. I love
love it when they do that. No! I meant to hit too! Okay, they're gone. Ah! Oh, come on, you punks!
I'll never stop fighting. He's fast.
Ah!
He's powerless. Yes.
What? Help me, BD.
I've taken damage. Almost.
Yeah! He's dead! Oh!
Not yet. No. Hunt him down.
Oh gosh, both of them coming at me. Yes!
You will not deny me.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. What? That was stupid. Yes! Yes! Eat that! Hopefully that's not too loud. Thanks, Heather. Thanks, Gusty. Can I... Wait. If I interact with that again, will it just put me in the fight again to, like, try to, like, beat my time or something? So, like, if it's gold, am I good? Gold is good. Purple's punks. You just woke up your neighbors, kids. Sure did. Sure did. The police will be here soon, I'm sure, to give me a noise violation. Yeah, what's up with this? Should I interact with it again? I'm assuming it would just put me back in the fight. Yes. Yes. As in, it will put me back in the fight. Or yes, I should interact with it again. No.
Gotta stay calm.
I think I misunderstood. I misunderstood? No, no, no. I don't want to do this again? Not like this. Can I get out of it? I can get out of it. Oh. Gussie, that was so confusing because of Twitch delay. And I was saying two different things. There's no reason to do it again unless you want to improve your time. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm yes. Okay. Ew, we can go higher there. Can you take me higher? I really actually don't like Creed. But sometimes that was applicable. Huh. Interesting. Come on, hop up. Hop. What would the point? Grabbing that. That was dumb. That was dumb. Are we gonna be able to learn to ride the sandworms? Cause dang, that would be awesome. No, 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 no. Nope. You don't see me. You don't see me. Keep running, Cal. Ah. There we go. I remembered the button. Drop. Drop it like it's hot. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it from here. Should I try and make it from there? Definitely a way to get up there. Not that. Nope. Ow. How do I do that? Is this a I have to improve my skill in jumping thing to get up there? Because yeah, not seeing a way to not seeing a way to bypass that. I love the music. Every time I move, it stops, and then all of a sudden it's like Bwah! It's stalking me. It's hunting me. What do I do? There is no grapple that I can see on there. Das ist nicht so gut. Das ist nicht so gut. I want to get up there really bad. If you can check your jumping abilities, do it. There should be a way to ascend textured surfaces. Yeah, I've got to get to the textured surface. Like that's the thing. I know that there's some textured surfaces that you can like start to climb up and then you jump and then you go back because, you know, physics, probably the force. And you jump back, and then you jump back at the wall, and then you jump back off it, and then you jump back off the wall. But like that, I have to like find a way to get to it. Because I tried from these pillars to get there. I tried jumping from here to there. Maybe this bookcase? Nope, the bookcase doesn't work. Was on a grapple there? What? No, there's no grapple. Can I jump up and grab that? Oh, yes, I think you need another ability. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. I wondered. Oh, I wondered. Take that, stupid, creepy thing. Stupid. How am I supposed to get anywhere here? How am I supposed to get anywhere? I can't run that fast. Ugh. Oh, that thing gives me the heebies. Oh, das heebie-jeebies. That looks like a road, but I don't think it's gonna stop it. Nope, doesn't stop it. No, it doesn't. I don't like it. You know what, Matt? I don't like it. Wait, grab the end of that. Ooh, backflips. Don't get fancy, just get dancy. Calcestus knows best. Calcestus knows best. No, stop it. Seriously, I think that thing shows up so quick. Dude, we've got to get over there. Look. I think we have to go across there. I don't think there's any other way. Let me ask you this. Is there another way? Calcestus knows best. Listen to a Jedi. Boo, I thought maybe I could grab that, but no dice. No. No. Nope. I'm on stone. You can't get me. You're a butt. Why can't I have a blaster? I just want to shoot it. It's been a long time. It's been a long day. I don't really remember, but jumping across pillars seems like a good idea. Okay. Jumping's a good trick. That one was for you, Gusty. It's like literally on the other side of this wall, and I can't get there. Cal is so fancy. What a fancy dude. Can I grab? Nope. Oh. Nope, can't grab that. Huh. Welcome back from the ads. How are you guys liking the 30-second ads every 10 minutes? Good? Bad? Yay? Nay? Fun fact, nay is the word for no in Dutch. It's probably where we get it from, just saying. I hate this stupid... Nope. Nope. Run! Ah! Oh. Ah! I hate that thing. I hate it. I'm fine with the ads. Good. It's good. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Is it better than the 1 minute ads every 20 minutes? Is it whatever? And either way works. Looking for that feedback. Oh, Toliva. I don't have to watch them. No, you don't. But some people do. I'm assuming I don't want to drop down there. The thing can't get me up here. Why is it giving me that music? Do I have to? I really don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing or where I'm supposed to be going. Let's look at the map. I mean, you have to run the ads 100%. Too bad it can't have you pick the ads. Yes, it's true, CCB. It would be really cool if it gave me like,
Hello there.
like choices in regards to that. So, hello, R1999. How are ya? What's going on? Welcome in. What brings you in today, lad? Alas. Okay, that's red. There is no way, yeah, there's no way for me to get there. How the higgity heck do I make that work? I want to ask you how long you stream. Like, how long do I stream, like, in a given stream? Like, how many hours or how many years or whatever I've been streaming? Like, I've been streaming today for 3.5 hours, and I'm gonna be going for a little bit longer, I would think. A couple more hours, maybe. Years? I have been streaming for 7.5 years. 7.5 years. 7.5 very fun, glorious years of streaming. It's been a blast. Yep, 7.5 years. The first 3 years were kind of sporadic. I didn't have a schedule or anything like that. My kids were little, like really little. My wife wasn't streaming with me at the time. She wasn't really into it at that point. She is now. I typically actually stream with her, and we have a pretty fun setup for facilitating that. Which you're not seeing right now because I have it turned off. She's not here, but yeah, it was very sporadic when I could, kind of thing. But I've been streaming for 4.5 years with my wife, with a schedule. Yeah, hanging out with cool people, doing our thing. So, how are you doing? What's going on? That's a cool question. Thanks for coming in with a cool question. Some people come in, you know, it's always good too with just like, hey, how's it going, whatever. But some people come in with like some really weird stuff. But that was a good question. So that's pretty fun. Yep, and over those 7.5 years, we have really honed a great community. How was to get followers? Like how was it to get followers? Followers came slow at first, so I'm not really concerned with followers. I'll be honest with you. I don't care so much about followers. Followers, and sorry to everybody who has heard me with this spiel a billion times, but and I'll try to keep it kind of concise. But I don't really care about followers because what I've learned is followers don't mean a whole lot. It does get you some things, some perks for streaming when you hit certain follower level, like certain thresholds with followers and everything. What I really care about are the people who come in and chat, the people who come in and chat with us, the people that we get to know. So yeah, typically those are people who follow, but I have 1,274 followers, right? Of that 1,274 people, a fraction of that actually come back to the stream, interact with us, and those are the people I actually care about. So it's cool that you can point to that number and say, whoa, we have almost 1,300 followers, right? But at the end of the day, I don't really care about that. I care about the people that come and hang out, that I get to know, that enjoy our streams, and we enjoy their company, and that's what I actually care about. So so getting followers at first was really slow, or the follower climb, I should say, was really slow, because I didn't have a schedule. I think that's one of the most important things.
one of the few key things you can say for streaming is helpful, because otherwise it's really subjective, right? Are you in the right place at the right time? Do you have an audience actually like able to find you at these times when you're playing certain games, or you know, whatever? It's so sporadic, it's so subjective and unquantifiable, right? That like there really isn't much true advice that can help anybody get followers or grow with followers. You know, talk when people, even if people aren't there chatting, so that if anybody does come in, they get an idea of who you are and what your interaction level is and your engagement. Because otherwise, why not just go watch a YouTube video? Have a schedule and try to be as consistent as possible with that, so that people know when to expect you. Those kinds of things are pretty, I think those are some of the only things you can really give advice as a streamer. You know, prioritize people. Unless you're this insane, like 1 in a million kind of gameplay person, which most of us aren't. Be engaging, talk with people, let them get to know you, and have fun with what you're doing, because the fun that you have, your mood, your attitude on stream translates to the people watching. And so a big part of that is have fun with what you're doing and do the things that you enjoy. But otherwise, you know, if we're talking followers, that is a super subjective, fickle thing. I have one friend that got affiliate like his first week streaming because he knew people. He was already part of an established community that knew him, and so he got affiliate. You know, I mean, he couldn't sign the contract. He didn't get offered right away, but he had the requirements in the first week. Ads. We'll give that a second. Hey, welcome back, Lufaya. Lufaya, I don't think you can hear me. Weren't you super nice and sappy last night? Stop, Buggy. Yeah. For us, I'm only here for Overwatch. Man, you are a patient dude. Let's see here. Are we back from ads? Not yet. We're back from ads now. Oh, you can, Aralai? I can. Okay, good. Cool. Welcome back, you guys. How's it going? And also, I can see you. You have good vibe. Thanks. Yeah, I try. Like I try to come on and be genuine. Like, this is who I am. I'm not. I think, and part of the reason that I feel like I can do that is I'm not one of those people that's just, I'll do anything for views or I'll do anything for follows. I'm not, because I don't care about that number. I care about the people who come in. And so, yeah, I feel like that allows me to be myself. Thanks for the information. Yeah, no problem. I'm always happy to talk about it. I really enjoy streaming. It's, I mean, I've been doing it 7.5 years because I really like it, because it is, it's a social outlet for me. I've met some amazing people from around the world, and, you know, and actually it's really cathartic. It's really cathartic. Kai Larson and I have gotten to the point where streaming is exhausting at first, mentally and physically. And we've kind of built up an endurance for it. And now at this point, it is just really cathartic. We get on and we feel better, even if we've had like a really bad day. Like, it's gotten to the point where we feel like crap and we'll be like, well, let's just stream. We know we'll feel better. And we always do, because what we get to do is come on here and share experiences and share our time with a really amazing community of people. So yeah, that's kind of my thing about streaming, man. It's, you know, there's no formula. There's no formula. Like I was saying, I had a friend who reached his affiliate goals the first week he streamed, and then I know someone who it took a really long time. For me, it took 3 years to get affiliate because I didn't have a schedule, and people didn't know when to expect me, and that was okay because I was talking to a couple of regulars, and you know, and I was just streaming when I could. So yeah, and I mean, like, did getting affiliate matter? Not exactly. There were some perks. There's perks that come with it. But you know, I'm not Ninja. I'm not making a boatload of money. I can't quit my day job. I'm not looking to. I'm here to have fun. So there's not a formula. There's not a formula to it. So like, I would say if you're interested in streaming, or if you've been streaming, do it because you enjoy it. It's okay to have goals and things like that, but like, try not to have goals that you have no control over, right? Work on your stream, get feedback, watch your own VODs, to like make your own list of constructive feedback. Continue to pick away at your stream and like, you know, hone it, make it better. But yeah, that follower number to me basically means nothing. That follower number means nothing to me. It is, it's a whole lot of people that may never come back and talk with me. And why am I concerned about that? I guess I don't know. I'm here to talk to people that come back. So, yep, that's my whole spiel. If it was about the money, if it was about the money, if it was about the views, if it was about, you know, subs and follows and whatever, I probably would have quit in the first 3 years. You know what I mean? So where I was hovering around 35 followers and had on average like maybe 3 people coming back to each stream. That wasn't my wife. And even she wouldn't come watch sometimes because she didn't get Twitch at the time. So yeah, if it was about that, I would have quit a long time ago. So no, I just enjoy it. It's fun. I have met so many awesome people. So great conversation. Yeah, thanks for coming in and asking about that. So obviously I definitely have things to say about it. So let's see here. Sometimes ads don't play for some reason. Yeah, that's weird. I've had that happen before too. My phone for chat got ads, but PC didn't. Weird. Yeah, Kyloris sometimes gets ads and I don't, or vice versa. Very strange. Patience, discipline. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we are pretty amazing. You guys are. You guys are. I've been doing streaming 2 weeks now. I like it. Nice. Yes, I enjoy it. Awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. Like, listen, streaming is hard, especially at the beginning. And especially when like don't expect, I think people have these expectations, like I'm gonna go stream and I'm gonna get a bunch of people come watch me and my stream's gonna take off. And for the very small percentage of people that happens, if you enjoy streaming, just keep streaming and don't worry about like having any kind of expectations for your stream that you can't control. Don't have the expectation that you're gonna get a bunch of people coming in and following and whatever right off the bat. Like it's a process, and it is a process that you have very little control over. The only thing you actually have control over is how you set up your stream, what you expect in your stream, and hitting the go live button. That's it. That's all you have control over. Don't worry about the rest of it. Don't let it bother you. So one of the things too that we really pride ourselves on is we feel like we are big proponents of the mindset that you cultivate the community that you want, meaning you set the expectations. When you stream, that stream is your house, right? And in your house, you know, you're setting the expectations, you're setting the rules. And we've stuck by that. So there are people that have come in and, hey, you want my follow, and they're not willing to come in here and respect us and respect our chat. And we've said, no, we don't. And we've sent them packing. So you know, you set the expectations for what you want your stream to be and for the community that you want to build. And so in doing that, we have a community
of really amazing, really respectful, really awesome people that come in here and want to spend their time with us, and we want to spend our time with them, and we talk and we get to know each other, and that's incredible. At the start, only Lufaya was in my chat, but I still really enjoyed it. Oh, really? Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's how it starts for a lot of people. Not many people have a built-in community when they start streaming. Like I said, I had one friend that really kind of took off at first. And, you know, I think there was a point where it sort of plateaued as well. But, like, until, like, he hit the little steady trickle growth again. But it's like, you know, he just knew people, and it was kind of one of those things where it's like, oh, hey, he's gonna be streaming, and everybody he knew went to go see his streams. So that sounds terrible, having Lufaya be the only one in the chat. Yeah. Yep. It's got to start somewhere. So I should unfollow. I mean, Buggy, that is up to you, sir. That is up to you. I think you like being here, considering you keep coming back, but it's up to you, man. Your wife sounds cool. She is. Where do you play, PC or PS5? I am a PC player. Hi, guys. I only have 2 bars, but it's mostly working. Nice. Well, hi, hun. Are the kids doing all right? They sleeping? I'm sure they're sleeping. Silverdown, what's going on? How are you? Thanks for coming in with the JJ raid. Silverdown, what's going on with you? What's up, Faithful? Faithful, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a fun time with your kiddos. We need to sail it together again. Yeah, we do. We're having a good time, making memories. I'm also totally down for a sail soon. Me too. I've been affiliate for nearly 3 years, but never had a single sub because my day job doesn't always leave me with enough time and/or energy to stream regularly. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. There's not much you can tell somebody really that is going to be some magic formula that gets them followers and subs and whatever. There isn't. It is so subjective. You know, like one time even we got like 2,500 person raid. I think it was from Z1 Gaming, and that's where we got Goose and I think Death Star and maybe Spider Monkey. And it's like, out of all those people, we got 3 regular community members. And that's great. I mean, like, those are amazing people. They're like super appreciated members of our community, and they've stuck with us. And like, Goose is a mod now, you know what I mean? Like that's amazing. And so it's like, the numbers don't matter. The numbers don't matter. It's the people. But one of the things, when people ask for recommendations or whatever, one of the very few things is have a schedule if you can. But the thing is not everybody can stream. Not everybody wants to stream. Not everybody, streaming isn't necessarily for everyone either, right? Like, some people just aren't, you know, of that mindset. I know people who have thought the idea of streaming was really cool, and then they started streaming and realized, I don't enjoy this as much as just being a watcher, you know? And that's fine too. So yeah, just I can see Arcone where like that, yeah, like it's hard because it's just like if you're not streaming, you're not able to stream, and you're not there regularly, and people don't know when to expect you and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I can see that. So, because at the end of the day, none of that matters, really. None of it matters. So, not fishing for subs by saying that, I swear. No, we're having a conversation. You're good. Kids are sleeping, but not for very long. Why? Oh, they haven't been in bed for very long. Gotcha. I hope they have fun or are having fun. But I joined because of Goose, so that's another. Oh, really? Well, yeah. Goose told you about us, right? And one of them is Goose, so that's kind of a break even. Oh, yeah. Without Goose, we wouldn't have Gussie. Wouldn't have Gussie or Buggy or Mrs. Buggy. Like me. First, I was thinking streaming is not for me, but now I'm in. Nice. Yeah. Just have fun with it. I always looked at it as a challenge. I like to be creative. I like to figure out how things work. And that's what really initially interested me with stream. And then when I first started streaming, I watched my own VODs, even though I hated the sound of my own voice at the time. Oh, to leave a... No. Maybe that's what I had to do. But anyway, I watched my own VODs. I made a list to kind of give myself feedback. No. And I worked on making my stream better. And then, once people started to kind of trickle in, I asked them for feedback to make my stream better. And, and then my wife joined me and we tried new things and had different ideas. And, you know what I mean? You're always working on it, but I just really enjoy that aspect. And then to get to come do this and talk to awesome people and have these amazing conversations, it's super huge blessing. So carry on. Because of the Michigan accent. Yeah. Lufaya, now that you guys are here and hearing me, do you like understand what I'm talking about with like our accent? So we always give the example, I don't know if you've heard of the city of Detroit, in Michigan. It's our biggest city and probably the most famous city in Michigan. And we don't say Detroit like it's spelled. We say Detroit. And I don't know if you hear kind of the nasally vowels either. So there's a little bit of an accent vowel shift with the Michigan accent, and it's a little nasally. We got to watch a little bit of sunset tonight at the playground on the beach, and then had our campfire with s'mores. Then they did a little reading in bed before lights out. That's fun. Nice. Cool. I'm glad they're having a good time. Are you having a good time, hon? I know you were tired today. Oh gosh. Ooh, I can freeze time. Now when I watch my own VODs, I see Lufaya messing things up in game. Yeah. Now you can have feedback from him. To me, you guys sound like a perfect blend of California and Boston accent. Really? I don't know how else to explain it. That's interesting. That's crazy. I've never heard that before. I wonder how your perception of like the American accent like informs how you hear it. You know what I mean? That's interesting. That's really interesting. I love talking about that kind of stuff. You guys are gonna find out I'm Dutch. And I think to leave in a tie. And I think I told you a little bit about that. So like cultures, different accents, different languages, different cultural foods and things like that. That all really fascinates me. I love it. It is possible you can see my video and give me some comments and say like what I need to fix. Is it possible? Possibly. A lot of it, my English sucks. No, you're fine. You're good. I get the rundown. Whoa, man. Whoa, man. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? We knew the forest was going to catch on fire, but I saw him planting more trees there. Oh man, the evening was more enjoyable, and some of the day was. Just had a bit of stressors today, as you know, right? Yep. Yeah, that sucks, hon. My grandmother's father was Syrian. His family came to New Zealand as refugees. Wow, that's cool. I'm pretty much all Dutch. Me from Afghanistan, live in Norway. Gotcha, that's cool. Nice, nice. How's Norway? I have never been there. Ha! Get out of here, you punk. That thing is scary. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm pretty much all Dutch. My grandparents moved to the States in the... Oh! My grandparents moved to the States in the late 50s. I think in like 56 or 57. But yeah, my entire family is Dutch. So I'm basically nothing else. Cold? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's a bit of a change from Afghanistan for sure. If two Dutch people have a baby, are they double Dutch? They sure are. And they better go double Dutch. No, no, no. You don't see me. No, no, no. You don't see me. No, 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 no. You don't see me. Ah, you see me. Listen, okay. Let's settle down. What? I dodged. Get wrecked. He sees me. He does. I'm British, Scottish, French, Irish, and Native American. Yeah, you are. So our kids are all of that. Our kids are 50% Dutch because I'm nothing else. And then they're 50% British, Scottish, French, Irish, and Native American. Orrinn Cena, you can't see me? Got that right. Thanks, Heather. Dutch and Norway is same? No, different, very different. New Zealanders are like that. Yeah, because I think like New Zealand, and unless you're like native in New Zealand,
maybe someone on Sears base would know what to make.
You know, New Zealand and Australia are kind of like melting pots a little bit, like the States. You know, so hate escape. What the? Yeah, my grandparents came a little bit later than a lot of people immigrating to the States, so it's so fun but crazy to do family trees for us Kiwis. Yeah, that's my dad is really into genealogy, which is funny because it's all Dutch people, but
You're gonna beat us to Sears escort.
he's really good at it. And he's very into it, and he's tracked so many people and so far back in our family. It's pretty cool. And he's gone back a little bit in Kylaris' family as well. I'm English, Irish, and German. Hugh was mostly Scottish. Nice. Yeah. Hugh, I don't know for whatever reason, but like having seen a picture of Hugh, like I wouldn't say he looks stereotypically Scottish, but that doesn't surprise me. Error.
I see it.
What? What a jerk. There are no full-blooded native people anymore. Really? Wow. So yeah, it is. You guys are all, you're all a mix. Huh. How? Oh. Oh, I see. How to get there. I'm not gonna like this. I'm not gonna like this. I'm not gonna like this. Freeze! No, freeze! No! Yeah, mother of pearl! Son of a biscuit! Cheese and crackers. What do I do. Lufia's grandma is Samoan. Really? That's cool. Yeah, what did make you want to move to Japan? Erlai, I know you said you did like a study abroad or something there at one point, right? I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it! Get wrecked. What a punk. Yeah, that's why I was kind of asking you guys the other day too, like, is this a permanent move? Is it a temporary move, like for work or whatever? You know, like, are you looking to have your family live there? You know what I mean? Like, I was just curious, like...
This guy does not give up. Gotta respect that.
I just love people's stories, you know? Like, I listen to the stories of my family for, you know, my entire growing up about why they moved to the States. You know, and kind of like the impact that that's even had on our family. Because at one point, my grandparents thought about going back to the Netherlands. I studied French and Japanese at high school, and the school trip was to New Caledonia or Japan, so I chose Japan. It was so perfect there that I had a panic attack before coming home, and I felt so homesick for Japan, so I knew I had to live there. Really? Wow. I want to live here forever. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it so much. So, like, how does that fit in with Lufaya then? Like Lufaya, was that a separate decision of yours to live in Japan, or did you, like, meet Erlai and, hey, as a couple, we decided to move there? Oh, wow, that's a cool story. Yeah. Did you and Lufaya meet before you moved, or were you both already living in Japan? Yeah, that's what I was curious about too. Wait, you want to live here forever? Hold on. Not to start anything, but that was amazing. Oh my gosh. Come on, let me jump. Oh, I made it. What? He's spitting goo. Oh, I did a cool flip. Oh. I met him at uni and we wanted to date, but I said, if you want to date me, you have to come to Japan because I'm going. And he said yes. Wow. He was like, this is the woman for me. I just, we love it here. No, I know. You guys are gonna fit in well here. They really are. That's Gusty. That's why I said, like, Kyle Larson and I have been spending like almost every morning. I think Tuesday through Friday we spent the mornings watching their stream because they're so fun. They're great to talk to. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that interested in Don't Starve Together, but you guys know I'm interested in meeting and talking with cool people. And so, like, going and hanging out in their stream was just so fun. They are awesome people. So, yep, yeah. So I really think they fit in very well. So, yeah. Kylaris just linked our link tree, which doesn't point to a bunch of our socials or anything like that. It's not a link tree for us. It is a link tree that has a whole bunch of other family-friendly streamers that are awesome, that we have personally, we've personally checked out, vetted, if you will, and invited to that list. So, yeah. Oh, it's so fun. It's such a great time to talk to you guys. We're always on the hunt for family-friendly streams. Obviously, we're pretty passionate about that. What was that beep? Is that in my house? You guys didn't hear any beeping, did you? That wasn't from the game. That's my house. Hold on. Hello. I am going to keep you on the phone. Give me a second, you guys. It's my fire alarm. I'm trying to look around. I don't really see any smoke, but yeah, I'm looking around a minute. Okay. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye. Yeah, nonstop for actual alarm. It's not. It's like interval. There's an interval of it beeping and then not. I think it was like a 1 minute. It said on it that it's a 1 minute. If there's like a break between the chirping of 1 minute, it's like low battery. So I figured it was probably something like that because I went out there and there wasn't any smoke or anything like that. And I don't think that's our alarm that is carbon monoxide. We have that downstairs by our furnace. So I think it's just low battery. So I think we're probably good. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, me too. Wow. Yeah, it was loud. Why are you beeping? Dude, it's my pacemaker. Smoke detector battery? Sure is. I heard a beep. I thought it was here. Right? Just threw everybody off. I thought it was in the game at first. Yep. It usually sounds at night. Great. I know a streamer who has had a smoke detector going off in the background for like 2 years and refuses to fix it. What? That would drive me insane. How do you even sleep through that? It'll be battery, right? Yep. Yep. Better safe than sorry. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wanted to go check. When there's smoke, the alarm would be ringing nonstop. Yep, you're right. Yeah, but I did want to go. I did want to go make sure. I wasn't sure. Like I thought it was in the game at first, right? Right. Usually chirps annoyingly until you change the battery. Yep. Yep. Non-stop for actual alarm. Right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I took it off the wall, which actually should disengage. It's like one of those where when you click it into the mount, it engages. So your house is vulgar, duding all over the place. It sure is. What a dude face. You know, I've tried to tell it that's not acceptable here, but anyway, what was I saying? No, I love their stream. A lot of great people too. Like if you're new around here, that family-friendly streamer Linktree, it's awesome. Has a lot of great streamers in there as well that are part of our community. Like Faithful, she streams with her husband IB Fatbeard on the IB Fatbeard channel. I had an old watch with an alarm that would go off at 4 a.m. every day, and I would wake and crash around looking for it until it stopped. It took me months to find it. Oh my gosh, I would lose my mind. I would tear my room apart. Ugh.
Brilliant.
Hey, Lucky Tomahawk, how are you? What's going on? Welcome in. Lucky Tomahawk, whose stream do I know you from? Is it Big Am? Is it Jesse and Christian? Who is it? Fatbeard? Keep in mind that IB Fatbeard currently has no beard. It's true, he had to shave. How's it going, Tomahawk? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Glad to have you in. Legion, what's going on, man? I know that name too. I've talked to Lucky Tomahawk in other streams. All of them probably right. Gemma, I'm pretty sure I've talked to you like with Gemma. Big Amish, Fatbeard. How are you doing? The trick there was searching when you aren't half asleep, right? But that's when you need it to stop. Yeah, Lucky Tomahawk is in several streams. Yeah, for sure. Going good? Awesome. What you up to, Legion? Right. That is not making any sound, so you can't follow the sound. I'm an enjoyer of the family-friendly community. Nice, that's awesome. Well, we are absolutely family-friendly, so what's going on with you? How you doing, you old pirate? So good to see ya.
Know what to make of this.
Chilling, playing Fortnite. Nice. How's the new season treating you? I don't think I want to change anything.
Evaluate our setup.
Well, let's look. Nah. I like what I got. Yes. Shortcut. I want to do all that again. Sucks to be you. It's great. Awesome. Yeah. Gussie was playing earlier too. And it sounds really good. I think the plan is when Kylaris is home tomorrow night for stream, we are going to play Fortnite. Is that correct, Kylaris? I think that's what she wants to do. Ooh, that's pretty. It's really pretty. Hold on. I think I have... do I have color correction on? A little too bright. Fortnite!
Detain anyone in the area. Copy that.
We gotta find the escort before the Empire does.
I downloaded the new season update Friday and then left town, right? Legion, what else is going on, man? How's your Saturday? Penitent Chambers, the penitent man. Have a skill point available, but where shall we put you? Increase the duration of slow's effects on enemies. Yeah, that's pretty good, but I don't want to now. I need 2 points for maximum force. Could just save up. Wrenching pull, 3 and then 2 to wrench groups of nearby enemies closer. Interesting. Increase the amount of time enemies will attack other enemies while confused. Yeah, nah. We'll save it. You do anything fun, or you just get to play Fortnite all day? Cause nice. If that's the case. I was editing video a lot of the day. That looks so pretty. I had to get some Myths and Mayhem video edited. Where do I gotta go for this? Am I just dropping down? Yep. Whoa, there. Oh gosh. I'm hitting the button.
Here we go.
This is how we do it. Oh, his body. Oh, his body. What? Ha ha! It's cool. What? I wanted to scan him. Oh, it's Marin. What's with the magic staff? Yep, pretty much. Nice. When did Poncho Jedi grow a beard? When I gave him one. When he became an old man and he decided he wanted to talk with a fake deep voice. He's like, hey, my name's Cal Kestis.
Like old times.
It's Marin.
Surprised to see me.
I thought they'd send someone a bit more, unfamiliar.
I would not be so quick to judge, Cal Kestis. Much has changed since we last saw each other.
I can see that.
Come. My speeder is this way.
Your land speeder? Stormtroopers found it.
Then we will take care of them.
And it looks like they found us too. You ready?
Just try to keep up, Jedi.
Looks like I need backup to kill you.
Eat that! Oh! Ho, ho! Nope, it's still going off. Control and mouse button ask Marin to attack an enemy target. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta go like either change the batteries in that or take the batteries out. I told you to take the wizard's staff. Be right back. I don't know if I have these batteries right now. Good thing I have another smoke detector in the house. In the basement, but... You would not part a night sister with her walking stick. With the success of these games at the time, I was hoping to see Ponchos make a comeback, but they didn't. You know what, Lucky Tomahawk? Do I have a surprise for you? You guys, should I play him the video? I feel you. You guys, should I play him the video? Lufi is already laughing. You're in the know now. Heather says yes. Well, here it comes. Speaking of ponchos.
You may be asking, hey Orrinn, what's up with the pink poncho or the Hawaiian shirt and the ginger wig you're wearing? Fair question. It all started in Jedi Fallen Order with this guy, Ogdo Bogdo, my arch nemesis, and the many times he chomped me to oblivion in the early stages of the game. Oh look, here comes death number 1.
That's a really big thing. Oh!
And death number 2.
An XP restore.
Death number 3.
I couldn't move.
You get the picture.
What? What the crap?
No, what? What'd I get?
After running away with my Padawan braid whipping in my wake, I vowed to return when I'd gained more power. Unlimited power. The day finally arrived. I faced my foe for the final time in glorious combat.
We're gonna fight it. Go. By you, you know that?
And at last, I vanquished the beast. I reveled in my triumph and reached for what had to be a fitting reward. A pink poncho. Beyond disappointed, I threw it on anyway out of spite, and that was the day Poncho Time was born.
It's true. Kylaris, my wig needs to be styled again. It's a hot mess. Just saying. Just saying.
We're coming. Let's take it down together.
I'm with you, Jedi. I must gather my energy.
Ooh.
Sudden movement, unforeseen.
Get him, BD.
Something is
Hello there.
not right.
That's the last of them.
I wish my t-shirts had half the backstory as that poncho. Yeah. Fat beard. You know, it's just one of those things. It was a natural occurrence that just, you know.
See anything we can use?
I would slay a giant frog for a poncho, right? Well, so here's the deal with our poncho. The poncho is in the closet right now because it's hot. It's very hot in this room during the warm months. So I wear the Hawaiian shirt. And then when the cold months come around, then that poncho definitely swaps places with the Hawaiian shirt. And I'll tell you what, here's the thing. I bought that poncho. It's a pink women's poncho. I got off Amazon. Super hot indeed. Thanks, cheese. It's a women's pink poncho I bought off of Amazon. It is the only thing besides books that I have left a review on. I gave it 5 stars and I said, wow, I am so impressed. This is incredibly comfortable and warm. And it is. It's awesome. Just for the stories? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Stories are the best part, man.
We have to get you up there.
Stick around here. You'll learn. The stories to me are the best part.
I picked up an ascension cable. See anything I can latch onto?
So, the one
I'll be in
thing
my bedroom, making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
Durgo, thank you for the lurk, man.
The one thing I don't like about what they did with the Night Sisters, like the Night Sisters, it was supposed to kind of look like magic, but it was still beholden to the rules of the Force. Primarily, the Night Sisters accessed the Force in a like, it's still the same way the Jedi accessed it, but they put ritual to it as a form of concentration, right? And the thing that these games have kind of done is really sort of kind of make the Night Sisters use more like a separate magic, and that I don't like that. I mean, I guess plenty of things are possible with the Force, but some of these things I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's possible with the Force.
Traveling the galaxy. What are you doing on Jeddah?
Jeddah is part of the galaxy now.
Good to know.
I visit Seer from time to time. When I heard the Mantis was arriving, I offered to guide you. We must get to the other side.
Maybe someone at Seer's base would know what to make of this.
Now I feel like I should have a quest or journey for each article of clothing I wear, just to tell the tale when someone asks what I'm wearing. What an epic journey that will be. The story then actually becomes your quest to have a story for every individual piece of clothing that you wear. The socks, the story for the socks is riveting. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, it's too like teleportation. Like they tried to make that happen in Legends, where it was like, oh, the Force, you know, like a Force portal or whatever. And I'm like, please, okay. Like now we're kind of pushing it a little too much, you know? Nice poncho, haha, pulls out a chair. Son, let me tell you a story. Yeah. Fatbeard, I'm gonna try to remember to start asking you about your outfits, right? I think it's more related to making a companion character able to move around the environment than anything else. Loosey-goosey with Force physics, so be it. I know, but you know those things are important to me, Gusty. It doesn't like completely break the game. The game is still really fun. It's just that little bit of nagging, like, I don't like that. I don't like it.
Yes, that could work.
What am I trying to do? Beep whoop. The Wanderer jacket. Ooh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. The Wanderer. Oh, the brown's kind of cool. Oh, that's kind of a nice tan. Like that too. It's like, it's kind of jean. It's dipping its toes into corduroy. Oof. Not a fan of, listen, I was born in 1982, all right? Corduroy is my bane. Ponchos do need a series comeback though, for real. That in like robes and cloaks. Like back in the day, cloaks were like, they were water resistant the way that they made them typically. Like you usually had like an over cloak, right? That was somewhat weatherproofed and was warm and everything. Oh man. Midnight, I'm gonna try to see if I can sleep tonight. Good night all. Hey, have a good night, hon. Hope you can sleep all right in the trailer. She didn't sleep very good last night. She wasn't very comfortable. I hope tonight's better. Yeah, ponchos. That poncho, super comfy. Super comfy. Poncho's comfy. Robes and cloaks, man. Robes and cloaks. Cloaks especially. I mean, we have coats and everything, but a cloak is kind of cool. Covers your head, wrap yourself up in it. Stylish, super epic. Let's bring back cloaks. I don't want to yawn. Don't do it.
kind of like that. I don't think I have... I have a Wanderer jacket? Or a no jacket, Survivor, Tactical Bomber, Scrapper, Wanderer. Kinda like it. I think I'm gonna equip the Wanderer set. Survivor, Tactical Bomber, Scrapper, Wanderer. Let's do it. Yeah, yes. That's everything Wanderer, right? Yeah. Yeah. Looking at clothing of the future, fashion runway stuff, we need to go back and never forward. It's one of the reasons why I really like Harry Potter. They've got style, man. And those fancy belts with pouches for I just tried to merge unconsciously belts and pouches. And those fancy belts with pouches for your things, right? Like a utility belt.
Mischief managed.
What am I supposed to do with this? With this? I definitely love the robed, like, Jedi statues. Super cool. Dress robes. Mm-hmm. Oh, yep. Okay, I've got to push that down there and climb up on it to get up there. I've got it.
Good. We should hurry, Cal.
That's when I crush my robot friend. Whoa there, Mirren. That's teleportation. Can't go in that door. Oh, Gussie, I was gonna say too, Lufaya especially. Airlie, like, I don't know how much of a Star Wars fan you are, but I know Lufaya is. Big Star Wars fan.
Stormtroopers. We should circle around and ambush them from above.
Marin, I know. I told you about the Stormtroopers. Wow, she listens to Cal about as well as Kylaris hears me. I can say that. She went to
We
bed.
need to take them down before more arrive.
Just like that time on Nar Shaddaa.
Precisely. I'll follow your lead.
That's a first.
I love the transition between cutscene and Ah! Oh, I didn't turn. No! Oh, the leaving a tie. Thanks, Mirren. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do.
They will pay for this.
It will pay for my speeder. You only like the Mandalorian? Gotcha. You're only saying that because she... Yeah, that. What's up? Jeez. Hi. Jeez, what were we talking about? It was your Discord message earlier. Sounded like you had a good day, dude. Well, she only listens to the important stuff. It's true. And we all know most of what I say is not important.
Hello there.
You okay?
Of course. Unlike my speeder. Even if the storm subsided, Seer is too far to reach on foot.
I'm sorry about your speeder. I know you guys were really close.
Nice.
What are you thinking?
Might be able to hitch a ride.
What? How does that guy not get hit by the crazy scorpion thing?
Follow me. You haven't learned to fly yet, have you?
There. See it?
I do.
Woo! Teleportation. The Force is a pathway to many things some would consider to be teleportation. Why do I... Why do I got a wall run when she can teleport? We played a few shorter games this evening with a really fun crew. Chicken sandwiches and salad, good banter. That sounds so good. I want a chicken sandwich right now. You know what I really want to? I had wings last night. They were delicious. I want more wings. Chicken sandwiches now sound really good. I also have tortilla chips and salsa in the kitchen, and I'm really, really tempted to get those, even though it's midnight. Honestly, I'm a huge Star Wars fan and hated the way Disney handled the franchise. Whoa, Lucky Tomahawk. Don't even get me started. I'm with you. Handled the franchise and are handling it now, but season 2 of The Mandalorian is peak. Nice. Yeah, same here. Yep. Extraordinarily directed. Yeah. I enjoyed all of Mando and Andor. Yeah. I think Andor, like I've said before, I think Andor was well done. I like that they're telling a different kind of story. Kyle Larson and I just didn't like it. We just didn't enjoy it. It wasn't bad. I just think it wasn't a show for us. What? Okay, for real. How is she using the Force to do that? There was nothing a Night Sister could do that a Jedi couldn't. And in fact, in a lot of ways, Luke in Legends, where the Night Sisters come from originally, Courtship of Princess Leia, was the book. Luke even was like, let me teach you guys because you're wasting time with incantations and you can just do it with your brain. Like, Oh, I almost made it up there. Yesterday I made a shredded pork butt. It was pork butt, right? More enchilada style. Turned out pretty good. Still some refinement needed though. Ooh, that's nice. My friend, if you're ever gonna finish this, you're going to need to let some things go. Oh, no, it's not gonna stop me from playing. It won't stop me from playing. If it was gonna stop me from playing, I never would have started because they did this in Fallen Order as well. It's never gonna stop me. It's just an observation. You know nothing about Star Wars, but I know what they I know nothing about Star Wars, but I know what they did is impossible.
Spit. The way is blocked.
Wait, you can teleport, but you can't force push this?
Whoa, watch out!
Are you trying to kill me?
Sorry, I thought.
Disney's not canon to me. I ignore it, but I squeeze Mandalorian in. That's fair.
What are you doing?
I mean, yeah, if you don't like the other stuff, that's totally fair. I really do not like the sequels.
Incredible.
I really don't like the sequel movies, but the shows, most of the shows I think are trying to do a good job. I haven't watched all of them, but...
You went home?
Yes. My sisters are gone, but their wisdom remains.
I was trying for a restaurant copycat and I got like 75% of the way there. I'm doing science. Nice. Oh, copycat recipes are so fun. And then, yeah, you get to like kind of tweak them and stuff and figure out how they do it and how to like kind of perfect it. And then maybe put like your own spin on it too, you know? That's pretty fun, man.
I don't mind Force Awakens up till a certain character dies. Yeah, man, Force Awakens is definitely the best one in my opinion. I find it to be really derivative. They've just straight come out and said, J.J. Abrams was like, yeah, we wanted it to feel like A New Hope, and it really too much. I kind of hate the fact that we've got a bigger, badder super weapon, like the line where they're like, this was the Death Star, this is Starkiller Base, and I'm like, dumb. I'm so annoyed. You're getting me started. This is a warning. If you guys get me started, be prepared. I don't do small talk.
No word yet. Keep trying to establish contact.
When you're ready.
I didn't mind Force Awakens until Last Jedi happened, yeah. Yeah, that's like Force Awakens was at least good enough that I was like, okay, let's see where they go with this. You know what I mean? Like, I have some issues with it, but I have some issues with the prequels too, and I enjoy, for the most part, I enjoy the prequels. But so it's like, okay, let's see where they go with this, and it was not redeemed. It did not get better. so I'm like, sequels, whatever.
The creature is gone, but it will return.
We should never have made this journey.
May the Jedi protect us.
Pilgrims attacked. Let's see here. Missed some chat. Hold on. She couldn't push the door open, but could build a new one, right? I didn't mind Force Awakens. Yeah, I read that. I was okay with Han dying, but to me, they just paralleled too closely to A New Hope. I agree, Fatbeard. Yep, I agree. And I think, like, the way he died was really unnecessary, and it felt forced. So, the forced plot point is what the name should have been. I don't know. I've enjoyed seeing different creatures in the various shows and movies, though, like Porg and Ice Foxes, and that funny face cat. Yeah. I don't know if you can still hear me, but let me know if you heard that, because I will not repeat it then. Oh, Lucky Tomahawk. Thank you. Get started. No small talk. It's true. Small talk's not my jam. I'm terrible at it. The best thing for me about the sequels is Kylo Ren. I love his costume and lightsaber, but yeah, tons of issues otherwise. That's the thing. Kylo Ren looks cool. Kylo Ren looks cool. But, like, if you sit there and break down... If you sit there and I feel like break down the purpose and point of the overarching story of the original trilogy, when you start looking at it that way, Kylo Ren drives me up a tree. like I'm really not happy about it. And the thing is too is like Kathleen Kennedy goes on there saying, we didn't have, you know, what do you guys want? When everybody was mad, she was like, what do you guys want? Like, you know, it's not like we had any material to pull from. Well, one, you took George Lucas's scripts for 7, 8, and 9 and you tossed them out the window. Two, you had all of these Legends books, which they say they didn't pull from, but that's a bunch of baloney. They pulled things from those. In fact, in Legends, Luke has a son named Ben. And Han and Leia have 3 other kids named something completely different. But in this, Han and Leia have the one son named Ben. And it's like they pull little things and change them to make them seem original. And I just think they got so much wrong. And I think it's because their purpose for making these movies was different than what it was for George. And I'm not saying money didn't come into play in that purpose for anybody involved, right? It's still a job, but like, you know, I think the money was the primary factor for Disney. And yeah, I don't know. I could go on and on about all that. Aralai, I agree though, like the different creatures, it's always fun to see what they come up with visually and stuff. But for me, the visual aspect of it only goes so far. Like even talking about like cool fights and battles and whatever, I'm like, okay, that's all awesome. But what really matters to me is motivations, consequences to actions, where plots are going, you know, like that's what I really, really care about. And this, you know, where it's being, you know, why things are happening the way they are now based on what came before and how that correlates. And if any of that stuff feels disrupted or wrong, I'm like, nope, I'm out. I don't care how cool it looks. I don't care how awesome the fights are, whatever. Nah, I'm out. Took my grandma to see Force Awakens. She was more disappointed when Kylo didn't die than when Han did. She was not happy with him, right? Okay, good. I'm glad you heard. If they wanted to get the audience on board with Han dying, they could have written it with Han dying in the most Han way somehow, and the audience would have accepted it better. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of ways his death was inconsequential, other than trying to like plot wise, like, and they try to be like, oh, this is why, and it just never comes to anything. I don't feel like there's a payoff. I don't feel like there's a satisfying payoff to how and why he dies. I think they just wanted a emotional heartstring tug moment that would make fans like react huge, and they tried to work that in somehow. And I don't know, a lot of it feels way shallower than the original 6. And my opinion is always like, this is Star Wars and you're Disney, right? You have so many resources at your disposal and so many IPs of your own. How in the world did you mess this up? This is Star Wars. You have to do it right. And they don't. They keep making, I'm not saying every decision is bad, but they continue to make bad decisions with an IP that should just be gravy. Like, it's, yes, there's high expectations, but if you follow what Star Wars is, right? And you don't try to go rogue off on a pre-established story with very specific rules and limitations, and man, I don't know, like really established strong characters that have lasted. And if you stuck with that, it's gravy. It's a money train, right? And you just had to do it right. And they decided to not do it right. Oh, man. Oh, hubris. To make them bad, everything is wrong. But don't forget, somehow. Oh, I didn't forget. They don't care about the fan base. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I like his design, etc. I cosplay him all the time, but his character development was handled poorly. At least his helmet is cool. Truth. Yeah, somehow Palpatine returned. Oh, ridiculous. Yeah, so the cute animals and robots aren't enough for me to be a fan. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Erli. How did they mess it up? Hubris. Yep. Did we say hubris at the same time? Evil villains of evil, unsuspecting hero, bigger super weapon, shock character death, return of evil villain of evil, tons of profit for execs plus shareholders. Yep. The only good part of The Last Jedi is when Yoda sings, "My stick is better than my stick. My stick. My stick is better than bacon." Yeah. Oh no. Where am I? Sometimes I feel they don't explain things well enough for people newer to the series. Yeah, and I think the thing is like the way Star Wars was originally presented, there is a level of telling you how it works, right? That's Obi-Wan, that's the mentor's role in a story, right? And so Obi-Wan explained these things to Luke. And even the interaction, gosh, I should just put up just chatting now. You got me started. I warned you.
even the little interactions that they have, Luke's disbelief initially, but kind of like open to believing, right? Their interaction with Han and his complete disregard, right? It informs us of so much. It informs us of how the Force works. It informs us that this is a mystical art that is essentially almost gone. People like Han, who kind of represent the general, non-Force user, the general attitude or understanding of the Force, in the galaxy. You get so much from those interactions, and they inform you. And I really feel like you don't get that in the sequels. Now, to be fair, these are sequels, so it's kind of expected that you've gone and watched the other movies first, right? To establish a foundation, and they're building off of that. But that's the thing. They kind of took the whole foundation and tossed it out the window, and they're like, oh, okay, we'll keep a few things because it's got to be Star Wars. But yeah, one of my biggest annoyances with the sequel trilogy is what they did to Luke. So you have a man, and some of you have heard this before, you have a man that grew up without his dad, without his parents, either of his parents, right? Does not know them, right? And he is still growing up idolizing his father, like looking up to his father and the man that he's been told he was, the little bit that he was actually told by Owen and Beru. He wants to know everything about him. Of course, he's an orphan. He's curious. That's pretty common, right? He finds out, coming from that really hopeful, like, my dad sounds like a great guy, whatever. He finds out his dad's alive and he's a monster. He's terrible, right? He's committed genocides. He kills people for fun. Like, he's a monster. He's a megalomaniac. He is insane, right? And this is what he finds out about his dad. And instead of being so crushed that he loses all hope, he goes to that father willingly and out of love is willing to sacrifice himself to redeem him. So one thing that I think a lot of people get wrong is they think Luke at the time of Return of the Jedi was more powerful than Vader. Luke was not more powerful than Vader. Luke has more potential in the Force. Luke does not have the training, the wisdom, the life experience. He has not been using the Force that long. Luke is not more powerful than Vader. How does Luke defeat Vader and Palpatine? Because he tells his dad, I will love you, basically by his actions and the things he's saying, he is implying to Vader, I will love you unconditionally, come back to us. And that's how that's how they win. So here's a dude so hopeful, right? So willing to put it all on the line to redeem his dad. I still sense good in him, right? Dude's a monster. Some people, there would be plenty of people out there who would think dude's not even like worth redeeming, right? And so it's like, he goes and he redeems him and they win. And then it's like, oh, my nephew has some dark dreams. I'm gonna kill him, even for a split second. What? After Luke went through all of that. So to me, right there, that moment, there was no character growth. They did not permit Luke to have character growth at all from where we left off in Return of the Jedi. What would compel you at that point? Well, why would that be? Luke Skywalker's immediate reaction to his nephew, having a little dark side temptation. Luke had dark side temptation.
So I'm gonna pull out my lightsaber? What a bunch of bull crap. At that point, it just feels like Disney wants to do what Disney wants to do. They want to have certain beats in the plot. They want to hit certain markers, and they don't care how they get there. And that drives me nuts. Do you know how to tell good stories? And if so, why? And I guess the thing is, here's the problem, and I shouldn't say that. The writers are not the same as the producers and the directors, right? And the executives that have the money. And the executives that have the money expect certain things and approve or disallow certain things, right? And now you have writers that have to... See, that's the thing. George Lucas wrote Star Wars, and he wasn't beholden to anybody as to what Star Wars became, right? It was his story. He wrote it with like Richard Kasdan. I think somebody else was involved too, but he had the original idea. He approved things. He was the guy calling the shots. Star Wars is his brainchild, right? Star Wars is not Disney's brainchild. And they want to ensure that they make money on this, and they're approaching it then in completely the wrong way. So now you hire writers, Disney hires writers that now have to come up with a certain kind of product. You know, they can't just write whatever. It doesn't matter how passionate they are about Star Wars themselves or not. They have to write a certain thing, right? And so now they're trying to make it all fit and work. And it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, man. You can't just, you know, hey, we're going to do what we want with this and just make everything else around it work. I don't know. I don't know, man. Star Wars is incredible. They're my favorite movies for a reason. Even though I love Harry Potter, they're my favorite books. Star Wars will always be my favorite movies, I think. Empire Strikes Back, hands down, my absolute favorite movie. But that's the thing. You see this progression in Luke Skywalker, but you're not only seeing a progression in Luke Skywalker, you're seeing a progression with Han Solo and who he becomes. And he goes from a criminal who doesn't have any family and really hasn't known one, except, you know, Chewie's kind of family and stuff, but it's not the same. They're more partner, you know, co-workers with a closer personal relationship. But it like Han learns to lower his guard. Han learns the value of friends and an actual like sort of family unit, right? Han lowers that guard of I need to protect myself against everyone from hurt and duplicity and you know, and he's been a part of the criminal underworld, so even, I mean, all of the things that come with the baggage of that, right? And it's like Han grows as a person that way to care so much and allow himself to care so much for someone else. Leia too, Leia's growth. I would even dare to say Chewie has some growth in that too, but you know what I mean? Like there's growth there. Lando has growth. There's so much growth there, and those people even become a family unit, and they do it in such a way that feels very natural. I remember one of the first observations Kylar's kind of made about the entire sequel trilogy after it was complete was she was like, wow, you can really tell they were trying to force us to think that Rey, Finn, and Poe had the same relationship as Luke, Han, and Leia, and Chewie, and it feels forced, and you can't convince me, you know, come Rise of Skywalker, when they're all hugging each other in the beginning and they seem so concerned or whatever, she was like, you can't convince me that these people care about each other the same way. She's like, when have Poe and Rey spent hardly any time together, and now we're just made to believe that they care about each other? Like, okay, we didn't see any of that. Like, all Finn does is run after yelling Rey. I don't know. I think they did the character Finn really dirty. I never thought Poe was actually very interesting. He's cool in some ways, but he's kind of an amalgamation of like different characters from the original trilogy. And I don't think he really stands out on his own. I find him to be kind of generically boring as a character. From a mechanics point of view, from a writing point of view, I guess. And so it's like, you know, here they are just trying to force us to believe that this is a family unit in the same way, and they're not. And here's, you know, Luke Skywalker, who went through all this growth and was self-sacrificial to redeem his father and is about to kill his nephew. And that's why, you know, Kylo Ren, Ben Solo decides to go down the path of the dark side. Okay. Like, and that whole thing is all messed up too. Oh man, don't even get me started on the Kylo Ren back and forth and bullcrap. It's so weird. It's so weird. I really feel like there's no satisfactory payoff in the sequel trilogy. And some people love them, and that's great. I love them. If people love them, cool. Go enjoy those movies, and I genuinely mean that, right? Because there's a lot of things out there that aren't for me either that other people love, and that's variety. Cool. But like, man, but if you're asking me what I think about a Star Wars sequel trilogy done horrible, I'll tell you. I'm going to bed. Have a great night, Orrinn. Hey, you too, Fatbeard. That was probably a long time ago, but hey, buddy, take it easy. Appreciate ya. Oh, I've never heard it explained like that. Yeah, Airlie. That's, I mean, I don't remember when that hit me. When that really hit me, when I realized that this was more than just Luke going to fight the Emperor and Darth Vader, right? But there was a moment when it hit me that Luke wasn't really, let me put it this way. And hold on, are we still in ads? I can't tell. There was a there's that moment where Luke says to Palpatine, "You're gravely mistaken. Soon I'll be dead, and you with me." Right? Oh, here come the ads. Dang it! Hold on. Just now hit ads. Yep. You guys back? Hit me with some super hots if you're back. I want to make sure before I continue the rant. Back from ads. Okay, awesome. What was I gonna say? There's that moment where Luke tells Palpatine, like, you're gravely mistaken. Soon I'll be dead, and you with me. Like, understand? Like, I'm sitting there and I'm going, thanks, Peripherus. I'm sitting there and I'm going, holy cow! He does not expect to live. Luke goes to Vader pretty accepting of the fact that he's going to die. Like, how is he really going to get out of this? And if he can't get through to that little bit of Vader that is still Anakin, that still, like, you know, has good in him and stuff and actually cares, if he can't get through to that, he's dead. And I think he would rather die than go to the dark side. I think he would rather die than, you know, watch his dad continue to be bad. You know what I mean? Like to be evil, to watch him be bad. But he's fully prepared to go and die. But he's still gonna, and he tells Leia, I've still got to try, right? And so he goes to what he thinks is his grave, his deathbed, to try to redeem his dad. And that's what gets through to Vader, right? And so it's like, it was when I started realizing that I was like, holy cow, this is the character growth, right? He could have, there's a reason we, you know, talking about hope and everything in Star Wars, right?
Because he could have easily found out his dad was alive and an absolute monster, one of the worst people in the galaxy, and become completely disillusioned and said, screw that guy. You know, he could have. And instead he goes, no, I think there's good in him still. I think he can reach him, and I'm going to make it my life's mission. You know, found my sister. Cool, yay! Awesome! We could win and just, you know, be family and whatever. No, he decides, I'm going to make it my life's mission to go redeem that guy or die trying. Right? That is incredible character growth. And we see that play out in such a satisfying way. It is done in the right way. You know, could somebody argue it could be better? Probably, but like it's done in a way that has satisfied how many fans over how many decades, and it's an incredible story. It's an incredible story of redemption and family, and like George has said, Star Wars is a family story, and that's why. So I don't know. That's one of the big reasons why I don't like the sequels, is they did that whole thing with Luke and his character growth and everything. I think they went the completely wrong direction. In its entirety, I think they went the complete wrong direction with Luke. I can handle a few things that they did in the sequels that I go, okay, not everything is 100% wrong with this. But a lot of it is, and a lot of that comes from very key things having been done, in my opinion, the completely opposite way of what they should have been done. And that's my rant. You asked for it. Vader was the most powerful out of all of them, right? Vader had the most potential. I would say Palpatine, because Vader put his stock in with the dark side, Palpatine had an advantage. There's a couple things going on there too. I don't know how much I like the idea of I don't really like metachlorians, but the idea is kind of like when he started losing limbs and stuff and his body was demolished, it ruined some of his metachlorians, which weakened him. Some people think like Palpatine was happy about that, blah, blah, blah. I've always kind of looked at it as Anakin always had the most potential, right? When we talk about the Skywalkers being so strong in the Force, it's not necessarily that they at every point they're the strongest. They just have the most potential. They can tap the biggest reserve. They have the most room to grow and to do things. They're capable of things that other Force users are not capable of. Does that always make them the most powerful person in the room? No, because power isn't just one thing. I think Palpatine in a lot of ways was more powerful in the dark side because he had so much more knowledge and experience with it. He had fully given himself to the dark side long before, and Vader didn't have that. So, and there was always a lot of conflict there. So in a lot of ways, I think Vader was not more powerful than Palpatine. Greater Force potential, not necessarily as knowledgeable and not as knowledgeable and practiced in the dark side as Palpatine. Raw unbridled strength, absolutely. Palpatine could still get the better of him in a lot of ways, which is why Vader never made a move to depose him in his current state, right? He dreamed about it even initially, like he says to Padme, I could get rid of the Emperor. We could rule. Like, he's already thinking it, and he's barely turned to the dark side at that point, right? So it's like, but he never tries. So, and I think that comes down to he realizes, wow, Palpatine knows a crap ton about the dark side, and he's dangerous. So I don't know. The story is normally, I die for my child, and Lucas turned it on its head to, I die for my father. Yeah. Because his father turned into somebody super selfish. Like, that's the core of the dark side, is selfishness, right? And his father turned into that.
And so what did he do to redeem his dad from the dark side? Selflessness. Yeah, Luke never surpassed that. Yeah, I think in Legends, Luke does surpass Vader in ability, I think. Because he spends a lot more time than Vader in the light side, practicing the light side, you know, delving into the light side, fully committing to the light side, right? So I think he surpasses him. I think the idea too is that he's at least as, he has at least the same potential that Anakin did, maybe more. Yeah, which is a huge twist. And then it goes out the window, right, Cheese? Yeah, back to the whole, like, you know, Disney threw it out the window. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Yep. Disney has driven many Star Wars fans nuts. It's true. It's true. I mean, I'm still a Star Wars fan. I'm just not a sequels fan. And there's some of the shows I just don't want anything to do with. John Williams, when the Millennium Falcon needed to fly past some rocks. Right! Oh, that music, dude. Nice sloth emote, by the way. There's a difference between growth and change, and Disney doesn't know. Yeah. I'm still upset that Rey wasn't Kylo's fraternal twin. Yeah, that seemed really, really likely. David Koresh, long time no see. What's up, Mo? How you doing, Mo? Sorry, I'm just getting to this. It's probably, you probably said hi a long time ago. Orrinn needs a podcast now. You know, it's funny. At least one person has asked me to join a podcast. It didn't really pan out, but I do like to talk really in depth. I like to talk really in depth. I like to have a good discussion. In my opinion, that is what happens when you write a story to appease certain check marks instead of letting the story organically happen. Truth, Mo. Truth. He won because he drunk his blue milk. Luke, come get your blue milk. Peripherus' milk turned green in TLJ. Oh man. Yep, and that's why it ended the way it did. I can almost guarantee you that if Rey weren't there, he wouldn't have used a squirty bottle. Oh no, Lucky Tomahawk. No. It's the legs. They're a good 2,000 midichlorians in each leg. Yeah, Peripherus for sure. A Star Wars fan, not a Disney Star Wars fan. Yep, and that's the thing. I kind of talk about this stuff like I talk about presidents, right? Like I don't normally get political or anything on here because, you know, hey, we all have our opinions. I think for the vast majority of people, we have the opinions we do for certain reasons. Of course, I think I'm right, but, you know, but so do a lot of people, you know, so I don't like to get political. But I will say this in general. It's the same thing that I say about presidents. Whether I agree with a president or not, no president has done everything 100% right, and no president has done things 100% wrong. That is an impossibility. Either way, right? And so it's like, you know, that no good or no, or all bad or all good. It's not, that's not gonna happen, right? And it's the same thing. Managed. Hey, have a good night, Mo. Looks like you're feeling better. I gotta crash. See you next time. Mo, take it easy, man. Thanks for coming in. Have a great one. You guys, Mo's on our family-friendly streamer list too. He's a great dude. He's a great dude. Love his stream. Just really like Mo. I just really like Mo. What a great guy. But anyway, it's the same thing with Disney. I think for the most part, Disney is making a ton of wrong decisions. Does that mean that they won't, that some people within the Disney organization that have been hired to do these things, that they're not passionate about Star Wars, that they don't know what they're doing? It doesn't. I mean, there are people in there who are doing good things, right? I mean, we bring up the Mandalorian. I think Mandalorian's probably the top thing that people talk about when it comes to Disney Star Wars. Rogue One. Wasn't Rogue One a Disney Star Wars? Rogue One's, I have some opinions about Rogue One as well, but it more pertains to what my expectations are and kind of like ties into Legends and whatever. But overall, objectively, I think Rogue One is a really good movie, right? and was really well done, and it feels Star Wars, and it's cool because you get that different take. It's not just the Skywalkers, it's not just Jedi. You get this cool like step aside story that still ties into the whole, and I think it was done really well. I think the acting's good. But so it's like Disney has gotten some things right, because I think there's still people there who are passionate about it, who know what they're doing, right? But overall on the grand scale, top level, I think Disney is making a crap ton of wrong decisions. And like someone said before, they're doing it to try and, I think it was Mo, to meet specific checkpoints of like, well, we've got to have this and this and this in our stories because we're Disney. And it's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You have Star Wars. Follow the Star Wars. I don't want to say formula. I don't want to say formula because I have a whole other spiel about content and formulas and blah, 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 whatever. But anyway, you just have to make good Star Wars. And that's the thing. It's not just about making a good movie or making it good based on your check marks. It's you've got to make good Star Wars. And the sequels overall are not good Star Wars. And the very first point I will always bring up about why it's not good Star Wars is what they did to Luke Skywalker and his character arc. So no one can convince me that was a good decision. So anyway. Yeah, but one of them was named Millard. It was all downhill from birth for him. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Gusty? Oh man. Yeah, Jesus' wife Nixa is on that list as well. Man, so many people, so many great people. Oh yeah, I forgot that there was an Ahsoka show. I enjoyed the first half of that. I haven't watched that yet. I haven't watched Clone Wars. There's a whole thing I have with Clone Wars too. I want to watch Clone Wars at some point. I feel like when my kids are ready to sit down and watch it. Ben's been into Star Wars. Is he just needs to be older, I think. Is really getting into Star Wars, and I think soon I'm going to be able to convince them to watch Clone Wars. And once we get Clone Wars under our belt and maybe Rebels, I'm going to watch the Ahsoka show. But I'm also annoyed because I've heard a lot of people say that it really wasn't the Ahsoka show. It was more of the Sabine show. And I don't know, whatever. I liked Force Awakens until Last Jedi ruined it. Now Mando is the only Disney Star Wars I like because I wasn't crazy about Rogue One. Yeah, that's fair. I think, like, if you don't like Rogue One, I get that. But I think, like, it's not my favorite. I've heard people say, like, Rogue One is their favorite Star Wars story, and that's cool. It's not my favorite. It's not even close to my favorite. But I think objectively, when it comes to writing a Star Wars movie that wasn't about the Skywalkers directly, I thought objectively it's a good movie, right? I think it was well done and it felt like Star Wars. But was it perfect? Of course not. But written by AI. Millard Fillmore was a president. Oh, really? Man, I don't know. Yeah, goldfish brain indeed. I never memorized all the presidents' names. Mandalorian was the only successful Star Wars that pleased and excited new and old fans alike. Boba Fett was dope. Baby Yoda was cute. The action and directing was incredible in the first 2 seasons. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the Boba Fett show was an absolute... Book of Boba Fett was an absolute... it's an absolute disappointment. Fennec Shan trying to explain to Boba Fett. Trying to explain to Boba Fett how the criminal underworld worked. Okay. Yeah, I won't spoil it, but my new favorite Jedi is in that show. He was awesome. Really nice. Nice. I drew Baby Yoda holding a frog burger. Oh my gosh, I bet that's adorable. I want to say number 13. Yeah, see, that's so long ago. If he didn't do anything like super big or whatever, or die in some crazy way.
Making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
I don't remember them all. Clone Wars was my childhood. My whole family watched the new ones every weekend. Wow, that's really fun. My dad was not into Star Wars. I got into Star Wars from my mom's younger sister. She would babysit me, and she was so into Star Wars because that was like she was a kid at that time, right? And I was born in '82, which I think is the year that Return of the Jedi came out, or like '83. So I wasn't very old. But actually, I think Return of the Jedi came out around the time that Kylaris was born. But yeah, she would babysit me, and we would watch Star Wars, and I fell in love with it. Everything Star Wars back then. Airline, thanks for the lurk. Boba Fett show was directed by a dingus. I don't know who directed it. It's probably good. I don't know. Indeed he was, and even better yet, a member of the Know Nothing Party. Oh, gosh. Just makes no sense. Here's what I think should have happened. And maybe I'll keep playing the game after this. Here's what I think should have happened. George should have never sold LucasArts and Star Wars to Disney. I think he should have passed the torch of the company to, I mean, he could have still stayed on the payroll. He created all of this, right? Like, still stay on the payroll, but hand the reins down to Filoni or whoever, you know, within the company was passionate and was in the know and would make Star Wars that was Star Wars in the tradition of George, right? That's what I think should have happened. Instead, he sold it to Disney. Man, I was really happy to hear that when Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy and what's his name? J.J. Abrams went to Skywalker Ranch and showed George, one, that they'd thrown his script out, and two, that what they had written, he kicked them out. Get out of here. I don't care who you are. Get out. His claim to fame was the Compromise of 1850, which is pretty inconsequential unless you look at it as giving the northern states enough time to prepare for the inevitable civil war. Gotcha. See, again, maybe he didn't do anything significant necessarily, but I'm sure he didn't do everything wrong, right? Buggy, we play games here, kinda. It's like deep dive discussions with a side of gameplay, with a sprinkle of gameplay. The one episode of Boba Fett that was good with Luke and Mando and Space Cowboy was directed by Filoni, I think. Yeah. Yep. Or was that Dakota Johnson? Not Dakota Johnson. Oh, man. What's her name? Gosh, why am I forgetting names? Who was, what was it? Hold on. Richie Cunningham. What was it? Oh, come on. What's his name? Probably going to be in chat, and I'm not reading chat at the moment. Ron Howard. It was, his daughter, right? Bryce Dallas Howard. Wasn't it Bryce? Yes, thanks, Gussie. See, yep. See, I knew somebody was going to come in there and have it in chat already. Yeah, Bryce Dallas Howard. It might have been Bryce. You love it, Gusty. You love it. Proof that they were just trying to drop member berries and build off nostalgia. Baby Yoda. They actually have Baby Yoda on the merch. Why Baby Yoda? It wasn't Yoda. Yep. Yeah, because they went, oh, hey, everybody loves Yoda. Yoda's a huge character, but he's dead. So what are we going to do? And, like, his species is so uncommon, completely rare. What are we going to do? We're going to have a Baby Yoda. I actually, when in that episode of Mando, when we see Grogu for the first time, I went, okay, you know, like, and I ended up really enjoying it. It was fine, but there's still that little part of me that goes, wow. Like, you guys really can't come up with anything original, can you? You just gotta keep dragging in the fan service. Fan service is good. You definitely want to provide content that your fans are going to enjoy, right? Obviously. But some things feel a little too forced. So, I don't know. Grogu's cute. It's fun, but like, I'm also like when he goes to train with Luke, and it's like the whole mission of the first 2 seasons. Was it the first 2 seasons? I think it was the first 2 seasons. The whole mission of the first 2 seasons, or the first season, was to get Grogu to Luke to be trained. And then very, very quickly, he leaves. You know what? I don't want to train with this guy. What was the point? What's the point? Oops, and Favreau. Gotcha. Yep. A 50-year-old man, baby. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna cop to absolutely loving Baby Yoda idea from the get-go. That's fair, Gusty. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Wrong with that. That was just the reaction I had. I'm like, I know what you guys are doing. Yeah, he's cute. Yes, I haven't seen the 3rd season, but I enjoyed the first 2 seasons and stuff. And there's some things I would do differently, obviously, but because I've already said some of it, but yeah, I like him. I'm okay with him, but I was definitely like, I see what you guys are doing. I can see what's happening here. Baby Yoda, though, was actually a genius move. Rare and easily noticeable species, easy to hype over, and was cute. Forced, but fan satisfying. Yeah, and I think that's kind of the difference, right? You still here? Wait, why am I still here? Because you can't quit us there, Elbow. Because you love hanging out. How's your story coming? Yeah, Grogu leaving felt like it was all for nothing and ruined the ending of Mando. Wished it worked out better. I agree. From a narrative standpoint, I just have to ask, what's the point? And unfortunately, the answer isn't a story one, really. They explain it, but the answer isn't really a story one. It's Mando plus Grogu equals the winning relationship. And we really can't have them apart for too long because we'll lose people. And it's like, no, you had a mission, you succeed. That stories make promises, and then so this is a writing philosophy thing again. Stories make promises from the very beginning. The promises at the beginning are called the hook, right? And the story continues to make promises, and then good stories will provide answers, will make good on those promises in satisfying ways. And so when you make those promises and we get a satisfying conclusion to that promise, and then you go and do something that makes the conclusion pointless or relatively pointless, that feels bad going forward. Did it feel good at the time? Absolutely. Does it feel bad going forward? Absolutely. So, I don't know. Man. You can't write a story based on what your fans want, makes money. If what they want doesn't make sense. I can't even force myself to. I can't say it. Less horror than I feared. Took it in a different angle. This pizza racist people. Who do I give a slice to? Oh, that's a little horror. That's a little horror, but yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can't write a story for checkpoints, right? Like, you can't write a story because you think the fans will just love this. What you need to do is take a look at, especially in Disney's case, they need to look at the source material. They need to really analyze and know the characters, their motivations, their history, their experiences, right? And you need to know that, and you need to understand their society. Like, even though we, you know, oh, the galaxy, it's still like there's a society there, and there might be subcultures and societies and things within that, but there's a society there, right? And you need to understand those things and the history of the society, because actually plot is a character, or setting is a character. Things like your society, it's essentially you approach it like a character, and so it's you have to understand these things, and then from that informed place, make good stories that are good stories, that are interesting, that are following the traditions and the what's come before. Not necessarily a formula, but that are like building off of what's come before in a satisfying way, in a way that makes sense, in a way that progresses the story and doesn't just try to retell it in a slightly different way. That's, again, Force Awakens isn't a bad movie overall, I think, in general, but one of my big problems with it is you're just trying to tell A New Hope in kind of a different way with different characters, and I don't think it really works. So less horror, not no horror, right? Yeah. But they don't like the characters. They don't. So let's completely change them and make them not make sense. Yeah. Yep. Well, I think in a lot of ways too, Buggy, they're going for shock factor. I know you've never seen a Star Wars movie, but what I think they're really trying to do is I think some people in charge are sick and tired of Luke Skywalker. They're sick and tired of Han Solo. They're sick and tired of Leia Organa. They're tired of them. Not only that, they have business decisions that they're trying to make, and they know that these actors are getting older, right? And they're not going to be around forever, and they've just invested in a franchise that is all about those characters. So what I think they're trying to do is really make the fans not care as much about those characters, because they want you to care more about their new characters, because that means you'll continue to pay them money and more money, because they've invested, right? They didn't just buy Star Wars, they invested in Star Wars, and any investment expects a greater return, right? So now they want you more invested in their characters. So they need to, in a way, they need to make you sort of dislike the old characters or get rid of them, get them out of the picture as quickly as possible, because they want to establish their characters as dominant so that you will continue to pay them more money. You'll be more zealously following their characters than the originals. And that is a bad move. I mean, George showed you could, I mean, granted, these were some of the same characters, but the prequels, a lot of people got really invested in the prequels and their characters. And yes, there's a couple of them that are in the originals, but there's a lot of characters that weren't. Not all of them were great either, but but you know, for the most part, there's a lot of people invested in that, and they did it in a way that it worked. They did not do that with the sequels. So anyway, but they do that with all Disney movies. Yeah, they make a lot of bad decisions, but I digress, right? Let's not get into that word. Oh man, I told you guys. I told you. Wait, I wanted to read that. Son of a biscuit. Databank, where is it? Pilgrims. Pilgrims attacked. A group of pilgrims are assaulted by a creature on their travels. Afterwards, they pray to the Jedi for protection. That's weird. Why are you praying to the Jedi? That's VOD.
That's not moving.
They would rather shame Star Wars fans for not watching their awful shows. No one hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans, they say, than make good shows, and it's actually irritating. Here's the thing, Tomahawk. That is panic. That's panic. They are reacting from a place of panic. If you think it's ridiculous that they say those things, yeah, because it is. And when do people say ridiculous things? When they're panicking. And they're panicking because they have invested in Star Wars and they've pulled a bunch of bullcrap, and now they need to tell these people they're wrong for not liking it because they want your money. What's up, Mrs. Buggy? Orrinn, it is late. That it is. Good night, friends. Sorry I was lurking and playing Once Human. No apologies, Mrs. Buggy. I hope you had a great time playing Once Human. Thank you so much for lurking. Hope you have a good one. You guys, Mrs. Buggy, the latest person to join the family-friendly streamer list. We have known Mrs. Buggy at Buggy Hoser for a long time. Obviously, we've already vetted Buggy. He's on the list, and Mrs. Buggy just started streaming again. She's going to be streaming on Wednesdays and stuff, so we were like, hey, let's reach out to Mrs. Buggy. We know she's family-friendly mostly. What a dude face, just saying. Watch out. No, just kidding. We got absolutely wrecked by the final boss. Oh, gosh. Thanks, Cheese. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh, you guys, I'm so worked up now. Disney have done the same with the Marvel characters. They make a movie that should be about a character and then spend the whole movie trying to make you hate that character. So you will think the character that the movie is really about is so awesome. Yeah, I think there's been some of that. I don't think it's everything, but I do think there is some of that. There isn't any reason that you can't take a character, introduce a new character, and do it in a way where you grow to love them as well. And then if it's becoming an issue with a current character, a currently established character, where it's looking like you're not going to be able to realistically do anything with them, there are ways to have them have a satisfying send-off that does not impede your enjoyment of the established character and the new one. And there are ways to do that in interesting ways. And I don't know. I don't make me hate characters I love, or don't make me dislike characters I love just because you want to introduce somebody new. I can love my original character and you can do them justice at the same time that you introduce a new character that is interesting and that I want to know more about. I don't know. There's been a lot of that perverse. Yeah. As long as Elbow stays away with this flamethrower, I'm good. I like Grogu more than Jar Jar. He gave emergency powers to Palpatine. Yeah, Jar Jar is man. I've talked a lot about Jar Jar too. Jar Jar is an interesting situation. And I was talking to Locke about that at one point, because Locke was trying to say that like George Lucas is bad at characters because of Jar Jar, and I'm like, I don't agree with that, because George is the creator of Luke and Han and Boba Fett. Boba Fett was supposed to be a side character nobody was supposed to care about, and even a side character like that became a fan favorite. Oh my gosh, I love that ability, or the block with the heavy fire.
Use some help, buddy.
George Lucas creates all these characters, even side characters, that are so iconic and everybody knows about and everybody wants to know more about, right? So I don't think George Lucas is bad at making characters. I think that no one's perfect, and I think some decisions were made with Jar Jar out of panic, a little bit of panic. because I don't think Jar Jar shaped up to be what he was originally intended to be. There's a rumor, and Gusty hates this, and that's okay. Like, it's a rumor. It's not confirmed, I don't think. I don't know if it's discredited, though, either. I'm not sure. But that Jar Jar was originally supposed to be Plagueis. And I actually really like that idea, whether it was going to be true or not, whether it was true or not or whatever. I actually really like the idea of this because it gives Jar Jar's bumblingness and the way he would have manipulated their complete disregard of him, right? They're Jedi. They don't throw him to the curb. They think he has some kind of purpose, but they have this disregard for him. Night, Buggy. Take it easy, buddy. Hope you have a good one. Get some rest. Mutes. Gusty, yeah. It gives it a purpose. If he were Plagueis and he was on the ground out in the field manipulating things, like Palpatine was on Coruscant in the courts and or in the Senate and everything, manipulating things, and they were both working towards the same goal in different areas, I think that would have made the character a lot better. If there would have been a moment where bumbling Jar Jar, suddenly his composure changed. Suddenly the way he spoke changed, at least a little bit. Suddenly, he goes from bumbling idiot to commanding presence. This Sith Lord of darkness, right? Who maybe was interested to see the child that, oh, hey, we sort of, is kind of the byproduct of what we were trying to do in the Force. I think that would have given him a better purpose. What he ends up being is just obnoxious. And yes, he's a conduit to give Palpatine powers, but imagine if he were Plagueis, and it's that moment where he's actually elected to the Senate too, from his field work. It just happens that way, or he manipulates it that way, and he's the one to hand his apprentice control. And in his mind would have been, well, Palpatine's the puppet, right? He's my protege. I'm the one really in charge. That would have been such a better payoff than what we got. Is it the only way to make Jar Jar a good character? No. Is it the only way we could have gotten a good payoff from him? It's not. There's plenty of other things that could have been done to make Jar Jar better. But what we ended up with is not great. So. Let's see here. Marvel will never write a good female superhero until they learn to give them weaknesses and flaws to overcome. You can't have growth if they're flawless, and Marvel keeps making their best female superheroes perfect. There's a lot of talk about that. There really is. And I would agree. Like, it's interesting because Brandon Sanderson talks about his magic systems, and he was actually kind of controversial for this at first, but one of his rules for magic in a story is that it's and even for characters too, this applies to characters, this applies to societies, worlds, whatever. It's very encompassing, is that the flaws are actually more interesting. What does he say about the magic? It's more interesting what the magic can't do than what it can. So it's got to be able to do things, but the not the drawbacks, what is it, what's the word I'm looking for, God, I forget stupid words, their limitations, that's not the word I'm looking for, but we'll go with that. Their limitations are more interesting because they're points of conflict, right? Their limitations are more interesting than what they can do. And it's the same thing with character. You need to give your character limitations. You need to give your character like things that are in opposition to what they want, right? to make them interesting. That's why I find Superman so boring. At first, it's like, okay, his limitation is kryptonite, and really, even bigger, his moral compass, right? There's a discussion to be had about his moral compass being a limitation. But over time, it gets to be really unbelievable that everybody has a chunk of Krypton laying around, and his invincibility is kind of boring. And that's not to say people shouldn't like Superman. It's just if you look at it from a character creation aspect, he's too powerful and doesn't have enough satisfying flaws. Disney's Marvel, right? That would be hilarious. I would probably cry laughing, but also kind of cool. Are you talking about Darth Jar Jar? I expect in the next Disney Star Wars we will have Padme coming back from the dead. My gosh, I hope not. That would be stupid. No, it can't be. Is Orrinn a Darth Jar Jar guy? I am. Again, I think there are other ways that could make Jar Jar that would redeem the Jar Jar character as a character, like stepping out and looking at it as how he's written, how he's presented, what his purpose was, what the plot of, surrounding him was for. I think there's ways to satisfyingly alter that, to do it in a different way that isn't Darth Jar Jar. I think that Jar Jar being Plagueis is one way that I could have been satisfied with the character in the way he was presented. Because if he's trying to be so bumbling and foolish and pointless that the Jedi disregard him, he's still involved, right? He's still following him around everywhere, and in some ways kind of manipulating things, right? Intentionally or not. He's having an impact on what they do and what happens. I think it would have been satisfying to me if at some point farther in, the reveal happens that he's actually Plagueis and all of that was just a show, was the manipulation game. I think for me, what we got, that would have made it more satisfying. Yusa really couldn't sense Misa, could Yusa? Misa the bad Lord of the Sith all along. Yeah, I think at that point it would have been best if he dropped that. Right? Like I said, I would want it to be the bumbling stupidity, the annoyingness. That's all a show. That's 15 minutes into Sunday. I should get some sleep. Glad I came across your channel. Man, it's been a really rough week, and some Star Wars talk is just what I needed tonight. Tomahawk, thank you so much for coming in. Really appreciate the follow. I'm glad you're here too, man. Really good conversation. I love when new people come in and we can sit here and talk, and like get to know each other and hang out. Like, I feel like, yes, we're talking about Star Wars really in depth, but like I'm getting to know you and you're getting to know me. And it kind of sets the expectation of what happens on this channel. Yes, I play games, but what's more important to me is talking to people. So he's having these conversations. So, I mean, if somebody is looking for an all gameplay all the time, I don't want to talk to you, I just want gameplay, well, there's plenty other streams out there for those people. That's not what happens here. There's plenty of gameplay. It's just sometimes we get real in depth, real in deep on topics, and I love that. There's no need to redeem Jar Jar. He's just a bad character. Those happen. It's true. That is true. But that doesn't stop me from an outside perspective from thinking about how it could have been done better. We got what we got. It is what it is, but I just think it could have been handled differently. And there is confirmed George changed the character at one point after some initial screenings of the movie. And that's not to say that that confirms Darth Jar Jar, but I think Jar Jar, I think what Jar Jar became, I don't think was the initial intention, and I think what he did become was a bad move. Jar Jar was a comedic relief that should have stayed in the first movie, really. He got unusual additional screen time long after he finished serving as a comedic relief. I think George was really looking for a way. I think George was really looking at that point later on to have somebody capable enough, but not really capable, to be manipulated to the degree that they did to give Palpatine powers. Was it needed, considering a lot of people in the Senate supported Palpatine anyways? Probably not, but I don't know. Yeah, I just think he could have been done better. Yes, I play games. Press Y to doubt. Gusty. Talking to people. I'm just here to watch some Overwatch. Get out of here.
Baron, you got it?
Of course. I'll meet you on the other side.
Where did you come from?
Right here. Oh. Climbing on the ceiling. What's down there, precious? Do I drop down and double jump onto there? How would I get back up, though? Hold on. I think I know how I would get back up. Nope. I would not. I would not get back up that way. Double jump, Cal. Yeah, you guys, what do you think about the ads? I shouldn't ask while the ads are happening. I need to be asking the people that aren't
Nice job,
subbed.
BD.
Ancient ruins. The ancient civilization who built this place ended long ago, but pilgrims still journey to these ruins to study them. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm there. Oh, welcome back from the ads. For people who are in the ads, how do you feel about the 30-second ads every 10 minutes compared to the 1-minute ads every 20 minutes? Thoughts, feelings, suggestions? I'm looking for that feedback, because your feedback is important to me. Wow, this is great just to get like the little Marin clip there. One of the things I think they really got right in this is the transition and usage of cut scenes within activity. Like I'm moving.
Haunting Imperials has become a hobby of mine.
It would be annoying, but I haven't gotten any ads. Weird. 1-minute ads per 20 has felt better to me. Really, Cheese? Okay. I wonder why. So Kylaris was saying she kind of liked... The reason I wanted to change it and like kind of mess around with it and get some feedback is because Kylaris was saying she really liked on some other streams the 30-second every 10 minutes because she felt like she was taken out of the conversation or the action on screen for less time. So even though it was happening in more frequent chunks, they were smaller chunks. And she was saying she felt like she just didn't miss as much. And even on our end of the streamer side, it's like we don't have to pause our conversations for, double the length of time. But that's interesting. I'm curious, can you expound on that at all, or is it just, hey, my personal feeling is this? I probably should actually get out of here. I've stayed later than I should. Night. Hey, Peripherus, thanks for coming and hanging, man. Always appreciate you. Have a good night. That might be the case if people aren't pausing for ads during conversations. I think you do. I do most of the time, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it's really annoying when I'm in the middle of a thought and I've got to pause for a minute. That can feel like an eternity to me sometimes, but
Maybe someone at Sears base would know what to make of this.
I don't notice the duration difference between 30 minutes or 30 seconds and 1 minute because I tend to tab mute ads. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, Marin, you scared the crap out of me. Oh, to leaving it.
Must have taken lifetimes to build this place.
But yeah, if you feel 30 seconds per 10 minutes works better for you, go for it. Yeah, I mean, it's not...
During my travels. All things decay, Cal Kestis.
It's true.
Not everything.
I missed your optimism. It is rare in the galaxy these days.
What was I gonna say? You know, it isn't just about what works for me. It's also like, I'm also curious, you know, I want to know how it works for the community too. But that is an aspect, right? That's part of it. And that one observation of mine, yeah, that's just one observation of mine, I should say. I tend to like less frequent ads. That's why I did it the way I did at first. But I can definitely see the oh, dang it. I can definitely see the perspective and some of the benefits of doing it differently. Oh. Of doing the 30 seconds. Nope, not a shortcut. Wish I could duck.
Ready yourself for combat. Clean. You value your lives.
What? What? Oh, I had an opening to do a cool move and I missed.
I hope to win this. Squad is down.
Oh, hot dang.
Those look like Jedi.
Seer says Jeddah was once home to many who revered your kind.
Ancient Wars, a mural depicting a war between ancient Force users and an unknown foe. Some figures bear striking resemblance to Jedi. Click left stick to duck, right? Your favorite. Ah. Oh, Gusty, barf. Barf. Oh.
Perhaps they were.
My kind.
Ugh. Man, did that drive me crazy in
Not far now.
in Zelda. Gosh, just let me re-keybind it. Just let me re-keybind it. Nah, I don't want to change anything. Forget that. Why, Nintendo? Why? Common plastoid. Sounds lovely. Hey y'all, I'm designing this with in common plastoid. Where does this go?
Know who this was?
I don't, but Seer might. BD, does he look like Cal?
What? Oh yeah, Gusty, that drove me nuts. really didn't enjoy that. I want there to be like a broken wall I can break through here. I want to find secret passages. I love secret passages. For anyone who hasn't heard, when I was younger too, one of the things I explored was being an architect. And when I took architectural drafting classes, every build I designed, I put secret passages in. Secret pofferages? Oh man, those wouldn't be secret for long. Aaron, you scared the crap out of me, my gosh. Shh, baby. Ha ha! You dead.
Such a waste.
Shortcut.
Storm's getting closer.
We will shelter in Seer's base. It is hidden from the Empire in the high desert.
Gosh, this is pretty. Look at that. Oh, man. Dang it, Gussie. Now I want pofferages. Sounds so good. Oh, go, Leva, Nata.
A Skriton lair.
I think I have Steve Kopf. I think I have some pofferages mixed. What? Oh. This is how we do. No! No!
Take them down together.
Agreed.
Ah!
Help me, BD.
Ah! It's a jerk! It's a jerk! It's a jerk! It's a jerk! Ha ha! Wow, he stabbed me in the head with a really big stinger. Eat lightsaber, monkey! Aw, Marin, I wanted to hit him in the last one. A Skriton.
Let's take a look.
He seems useful in a pinch. Oh no, Gusty. Oh no, Gusty. What's a Skriton? Scranton? Jedi Bank. About Jedi. Got the Skriton? Oh, that's a lot of things. Characters? No. Flora and fauna. What? Aquarium fish? Are you giving me that? Jedi. Oh, Jedi? I was already there. Come on. Okay, whatever. Missed it. Take that, you punk.
Help me out?
Must I?
You don't have to. Ooh.
Thanks.
Seer would be disappointed if I left you to die in the desert.
divine oasis. Isn't it enchanting?
You really think you can tame one?
Worth a shot.
I'm gonna explore around first, though. There might be,
Are you tired?
Just taking things in.
An oasis! We're saved!
Now we have the strength to reach the crossing.
May the Jedi watch over us.
I feel like I know what happened to him. 3 pilgrims come across an oasis, saving them from certain death. They attribute this mercy to an act of the Force. Okay, alright. Okay, alright.
Storm nears. We must go.
Ew, it's pretty back here. Nothing. Let me rebreather here or something. Come on. That sounded like the start of a joke. 3 pilgrims walk into an oasis. Right? Hi. Oh, stuck my hand into its leg.
There we go, buddy. You want a hand?
Thank you,
I knew that was gonna happen.
but I can manage.
I thought it was.
That's right.
Isn't it romantic? Oh, he's gallopy.
Not with our new friend.
Hey!
I'm kidding. It's been years. You must have seen the entire galaxy.
Almost.
How was it?
Amazing. The sinking city of Karatao. The Persaya Cliffs. This galaxy suffers.
Hit the wrong button.
But there's still beauty.
Any run-ins with the Empire?
Trying to shut some
Yes.
things down to see if it
These are dark times.
runs better.
I helped those I could.
I'm just glad you're all right.
You as well. Wherever I went, you were never far from my thoughts.
Nothing like riding an aerodynamic camel to set the mood, right? No, that's right.
That's the way back.
Look at his little tail. That's the way back. Okay, where am I going here? I know. I have a map. To the right. To the right. To the right. We found it. But we didn't know it had instincts like a lemming. And it jumped from the high, high pillar.
You've avoided Seer for years. Why visit her now?
I need her help. We're looking for something connected to the Order.
Interesting. Are you still upset with us for leaving?
I didn't see it coming, Marin. All of us going our separate ways.
I understand, Cal. But we had our reasons.
Oh gosh, that's
Never
cool.
seen a storm like that.
It's hard to tell how long one will last.
Let's not wait to find out.
How do I get off this thing? Can I get off this thing? Maybe we'll come back.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Talking to Marin, not not the aerodynamic camel. Marin, get off this crazy thing. get me off this crazy thing, right? I gotta think I probably come back because I can't. Ah! Use your voodoo magic, Marin.
Spammel friend, can you go any faster?
Spammel friend? Sprint. Spammel sprint. Man, now I want spam.
We have to hurry. Faster.
I'm already sprinting. Oh gosh. Uh-oh.
Spammel's scared. It's finding me.
Ah! Just throw Cal face first into the monster. Spam and Poffertches together at last. Listen, I like both of them, but together, nah. If this was Hogwarts Legacy, I could just do a Revelio.
Baron, can you hear me? I don't see her, BD.
Which way am I supposed to go? Not that way. Get launched, bro. You know that's right, cheese. It's one of those things. She's one of them rangers.
Can you hear me?
Oh, it's her.
This way.
Baron, we're coming. You're all right.
For now.
What now?
We must keep moving.
Reparo.
Hurry, Cal.
But what if there's loot back here, Marin? Loot! Wow, it is a good thing that that was not a far fall.
Fine. You?
Yes. We have to find shelter.
How will a loot help?
It doesn't matter now.
Never know. Hey, Gusty, keep reading Sanderson. You'll find out. I'll find out.
Cal, this way.
Gusty, we still have to have our talk. Whoever smelt it dealt it. Are they on Arrakis? That's I said that earlier. Trying to mind control one. What? ATST? Oh, nope. Tried to move. What? Oh, don't leave in a tar. That's my last stim. What? I pushed! That's a bunch of baloney, man. I'm hitting push. Ach, they're leaving it, they're leaving it, gonna beat it this time. When I'm frustrated, I sing. When I'm happy, I sing. Pretty much singing all the time. Oh yeah! Hot sickamoy!
Is that all of them? Shame.
Truest thing he's said all night. Yeah. Hot sickamoy. Don't wanna be hot stickamoy anymore. What? I think I made that work. I don't know. I hit push. I hit push. I hit push. I hit push. What am I supposed to do? Oh, E. I know what we're gonna do. Nice, BD. Nice. That was kind of cinematic awesome. Yeah.
Do you hear that?
It can't be.
The Spammel must have found shelter. This way.
Spammel is delicious on bread with cheese and mustard.
The Spammel saved us.
We can forgive it for leaving us to die.
Agreed.
Oh, I want spam now.
Okay.
Those were the Jedi texts that he was picking up.
Sit. Tell me what adventures you and BD have had since we last saw each other.
Alright. Same as always. Fighting the Empire, helping out where we can. Not staying in one place too long. And, I think we might have found something special. A place where the Empire can't find us. But it would mean leaving the fight. And the fight is all I know.
Cal. Look into the fire.
Right. Sacred
It
text!
will warm you. Keep you company. On dark, lonesome nights, yes? But left unchecked, it will consume everything in its path. Until there is only ash. But on a cold night, like tonight, a warm fire is perfect. And the company is not so bad either.
And she likes my beard. Misty Marin. Does look tired. Who looks tired? Me? Him?
I had to leave, Cal. In order to see the galaxy on my own terms.
What'd you find?
I still think about you.
Reflected in all the places and people I encountered. Dathomir will always be my home, but it does not need to define me.
I never understood why you left. But sitting here now, it's clear you made the right choice.
Aww. Look at my beard. Look at my manly beard. Somebody once told me it looked like Cheeto dust. I don't know what they're talking about. Great beard. Comfy cave floor. Dream, or is he gonna wake up by himself and panic? Aaron. Fire's out. What does that mean? What? Wait.
You missed a spot.
Morning.
She has a knife out and BD's scanning her.
The weather has cleared. Let's go.
Well, he's already wearing pajamas. He sure is. He looks so comfy. I'd sleep in that. Listen. Blood test? Why she got a knife out? I mean, it could be a lot of reasons. Could even be just sharpening it. Didn't see her sharpening it. BD scanning her. That was a weird moment. Something's going on. Jedi meteorology. The cold deserts of Jeddah are prone to extreme weather events, the most common of which is the sandstorm. Loose desert sand whipped up by the winds that howl through valleys and down from the mountains forms into an abrasive flurry. They're to be avoided at all costs. Such is their power, they will strip the plating from any ships caught in their path. Woo! Oh, is this Jeddah from Rogue One? It is. It is. Perspective. While taking refuge from a desert storm in a cave, Cal confesses that he's afraid to abandon his fight against the Empire and questioned why Marin left the crew. Marin explains that, having spent most of her life on Dathomir, she had to leave in order to see the galaxy on her own terms. Okay. Cool. Big chest. All the gear. Mucho stuff. Yes, we get another stim. You know, we can't ever get enough of those. Oh, look at the little elbow bump. They're so cute. Way cuter than him and Marin. I am one with the Schwartz, and the Schwartz is with me.
Well, we survived our first storm together.
Yes, we did.
I'm glad we got to see each other again. How long are you staying on Jeddah?
I don't know, but I am excited to see Grease. How is he these days?
Not bad. He opened up a cantina, Pyloon Saloon.
He named it after his great-grandmother.
Nothing's more important to Grease than family.
Wait, you're up on a different part. I was like, wait, did I just go back to the same place? Ah, yes. If you slide down, you start right back there. Fantastic.
Cal would be so buff. Said it before, I'll say it again, his upper body strength would be incredible. Hello, what have we here? Shortcut. We're gonna go see Seer.
Hello, my friend. It's so very good to see you.
Cordova?
Master Cordova. It's an honor. I never thought I'd meet you in person.
The honor is mine, Cal. Seer has told me everything. You have demonstrated great bravery and wisdom in the face of overwhelming adversity. You chose well? Well, I wouldn't go that far.
The Empire has claimed the ruins. We'll have to find another rendezvous point.
Unfortunate. But at least the storm covered your tracks. Come, let me escort you inside.
Cool hat, bro.
Master Cordova, did you find the Zepho?
Only faint traces of their passage, heading deep into the unknown regions.
Sorry to hear that.
As it goes. Ultimately, that failure inspired me to seek out other Jedi survivors. That search led me back to my old apprentice. How have you been faring, Cal?
That doesn't sound good.
I've had a few scrapes, but I'm still breathing.
And I'm glad for it. I heard some news about a Jedi terrorist.
Gus, you have a good night, man. Thanks for coming and hanging, buddy.
You were on Coruscant?
Yeah, I gotta go to bed soon. It's 2.
Well, the Mantis looks like it's seen better days.
What? The Mantis is just here? We had to go all through the desert. And the Mantis just parks here? Okay. Oh, to leave it at that's salt in the wounds, sand in the eyes. Hair on the cupcake. What? Should have been like in the potatoes or something. You got duped? I sure did. The biggest dupe.
This base is well hidden.
Hey, Cordova,
Yes.
way to be a punk.
Well, the Empire's presence has grown these past years. They are much too strong to fight directly, but we do what we can.
It's another elevator. Elevator.
It is critical, of course, that our work remains secret.
What work exactly?
Better to ask Seer yourself. Meanwhile, Marin and I will greet our new arrivals. So, how was the desert?
Sandy.
Cold, stormy, and too many Imperials.
And a big scorpion guy. Cordova, back from an unsuccessful journey to locate the Zepho, Cordova has returned to his former apprentice's side, determined to aid her however he can.
Weather forecast. But more common by the day. Where did you weather the storm?
A cave past the old market. Our Spammel friend showed us the way.
You've a
Spam.
habit for making new friends wherever you go.
A survival instinct, perhaps.
I intercepted some Imperial communications. Your reputation is growing.
Well, we're
Was
pretty
there fear in
awesome.
their voices?
Quite a bit, yes.
Good. How are you feeling?
Better. That tea you brought me was wonderful.
It's gonna die. Calling it now. Rancor? That's a big door. For a Rancor. Look, it's a it's a practice dummy. I'm starting to not be able to talk. Oh, imagine. That thing would be so chopped up.
Reeves must be in the kitchen. We'll meet up with him later.
It's cool to see the Mantis outside like that from the front. I always really like the cockpit in that. I'd love to fly that ship. That was one of the things that really made me love Star Wars Galaxies is the space flight and all the ships. Oh my gosh. Some of those ships are so cool to fly. Oh, we don't go this way. Yeah, I would love to actually fly the Mantis. That would be so cool. So many elevators.
I'll need to find a different way.
What? Let's just take the Mantis up. Why not? What? What? I gotta go here. But it's a blocked path. Well, okay. We gotta keep beating this guy up. I'm gonna have to find a way to open the door, I'm sure. What am I missing? Oh, yep, I see it. There we go. Ooh, the archives.
Just keep trying. It's not like Brother Armai has to break contact. Cal Kestis. Welcome to Jeddah. I knew the storm wouldn't deter you.
You're rebuilding the temple archives.
We're trying. As long as this knowledge remains, the legacy of the Jedi survives.
Uh-oh.
It's incredible. But something tells me there's more to this than just holobooks.
Yes. We're a part of a network, known as the Hidden Path. We provide safe passage and new identities to those who have been persecuted by the Empire.
Hunted by the Empire, like Jedi survivors?
Very few of us remain. But yes, and Force sensitives, and those who help them.
Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked.
Ugh.
Besides, I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
I wanted to prove to the galaxy that the Empire isn't invulnerable. That you can resist. That you have to fight if things are gonna get better. But then they just listen to the propaganda and they pretend they're free anyways.
You chose a hard path.
And it hasn't made a difference.
Well, while the Empire's trained its eyes on you, we've been able to build the network. Find allies. And save lives.
There's a lot of like weird polygon and crazy stuff going on.
When you left, you'd just given up. I was wrong.
What's up, Ed? Ed, thank you so much for resubscribing. 46 months, dude! Ed, look, it's Jedi Survivor.
There was a time when I remember that the Jedi were more than just weapons. But we both have
How's it
our
going,
roles
buddy?
to play in this struggle.
But that's why I'm here. Seer.
Get a load of this. Hey, Seer, you can't say it ain't short of personality, but kind of creepy though.
Well, it's good to see you.
Hey, what's up, Eagle? How you doing?
Well, hello, B.
What's going on, guys?
So, how was your time in the desert?
The storm covered our tracks, but the Empire destroyed one of your speeders.
It's a small price to pay for everybody's
Right.
arrival.
All of them.
And who's this?
This is Bodokuna. He's a friend.
It's so nice to finally meet you.
He's an enemy.
It's hunk of trouble. Hey, we're all together. Huh?
Yes. Now, what brings you all to Jeddah?
We're searching for a lost planet. Tanalorr, you ever heard of it?
It's on the other side of a deadly nebula called the Kobo Abyss.
Well, our
It's
archives
true.
are far from complete, but
Ed,
I'm
what's
sure
going on, man?
Cordova's up to the
What you guys up to, Eagle?
The trouble is, we're not the only ones looking
How's your
for this
weekend?
place.
I knew this was sounding too easy.
Guy's name is Dagan Gera.
Doing well, just playing some MLB. How's it over here? Hey, we're doing good, man. That's awesome.
There's an old temple there. Dagan intends to reclaim it.
A Jedi temple out of the reach of the Empire could mean that there's information there that we don't have in the archive.
I believe I have something. Oh, you're too kind, BD. I'll start with the bad news.
Oh boy, this guy knows his audience.
I found no information related to crossing the Kobo Abyss. However, I found 2 mentions of this Dagan Gera. He had a retreat on Kobo, and records show him frequently visiting a laboratory on its moon.
Okay, we'll check him out.
If you find anything, bring it to me. I am happy to assist further.
Thank you. Both of you.
You're welcome, Cal. I hope you find what you're searching for.
May the Force be with you.
And with you.
Yeah, weekend has been good. Can't complain. I need to finish this game, though. So good. It really is. It's so good. Good. I'm glad you had a good weekend so far. The Hidden Path. Research Tanalorr on the What?
I will escort you back to the Mantis.
Was it? What? Future? What? Cal realizes that Tanalorr could be an opportunity to protect the ones he loves from the Empire. Grease returning to the Mantis pilot seat and Bode joining the crew. Cal can see a more hopeful future on the horizon. Bode's gonna he's gonna betray them. Seer reminds Cal that his efforts fighting all these years haven't been for nothing. Cal learns of the Hidden Path, an organization that protects Force sensitives from the Inquisitorious. Seer and Marin wonder whether Tanalorr could serve not only Cal and his family, but Hidden Path refugees as well. Seer Junda, surrounded by her loyal anchorites, Seer Junda intends to rebuild the Jedi Archive. Seer understands the roots of Cal's relentless fight against the Empire, but she has chosen a different path. Preserve the Order's teaching, as well as safeguarding the next generation of Force sensitives through the Hidden Path. I think we already read Cordova. Are you feeling better though? I'm getting there. Yeah,
I cannot.
I'm pretty much better. My throat's still sore and I'm a little stuffy still, but otherwise I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. Reunion. Upon finally reaching Seer's base, the group was greeted by Jedi Master Eno Cordova, the BD-1's great delight. Within the base, they were reunited with Seer, who explained her group's purpose to rebuild the Jedi Archive, as well as support an organization protecting Force-sensitive individuals from the Empire, known as the Hidden Path. With the Mantis crew together again for the first time in many years, Cal detailed their search for Tanalorr. Master Cordova, springing to action, provides 2 locations that may yield the answer to crossing the Kobo Abyss. Sloth, what's up, man? Sloth, why are you still up? How you doing? Thank you so much for Contributing to Community Game Night Challenge. From the Narcus Anchorites to the Central Isopter, Jeddah is home to a variety of religious groups. Though their beliefs differ drastically, most see the Pilgrim Moon to be a place of particular significance to both the Force and the galaxy. Oh, that's good, but still not fun. Nah, I mean, it could be worse.
Mischief managed.
It's not perfect, but it's all good. Yeah, speaking of which, good night. Hey, Cheese, have a good night, man. Take it easy. Yeah, I gotta go soon, too.
There is only the Force.
Oh, Kalima. I'm winding down from 11 hours straight of Sea of Thieves. Holy cow. Goodness. That is so much Sea of Thieves. Come on. Come on. Let me go to the Force powers. Let's go. My wife thought 4 hours was long. She had no idea. Luke, use the Force and run. Run to Dagobah. As maximum force is increased, increase the duration of Slow's effects. Man. It might do maximum force increased. Yeah. Well, when the cruise spots are open and there's burning blades and hourglass to be had, there's a lot of Sea of Thieves though, man. That's awesome. I've been going for 6.5 hours. It's been a bad night. It's been really fun. It's been a really good night. But it's 2 in the morning, and I should probably call it here. And that's what I'm gonna do. Let's save. Rando clip. Oh, Sloth. You'll never miss it. You'll never miss a beat. It's been a wild day, I bet. I bet. Oh, I love that. I love that view. That's fair. I mean, I played and all that with Chatta. Didn't know there was open cruise around other than that. Best part is I had an early morning this morning. Oh gosh, so you gotta be so tired. Must be best 2 a.m. in Michigan, right? Yeah, it's 2:15. Yeah. Yep, it sure is. I think I'm gonna sleep in a little bit. I'm going to mow the lawn, and then I am going out to where my family is camping, see my in-laws, hang out with the fam for the afternoon, and then we'll all be coming back home. And
Mischief managed.
we have a stream technically tonight. Again, I think we're gonna play Fortnite, I think. So Kylaris wants to jump into the new season. I want to see it too, but she was like, "Yeah, when I get home, let's stream some Fortnite." So lawn mowing stream, absolutely. You know, if the street signs and like my address weren't on there, I probably would. It'd be kind of fun, ish. I've hit that too tired to sleep phase. Oh man, I just started, I think within like the last 10-20 minutes, started to feel really tired. I think I'm gonna go lay down and I'm gonna pass right out. Gonna go to sleep. Sounds nice. Yeah, it should be good. Pretty excited. What time is it by you, Lufi? Is it like what, 1 in the afternoon ish? A little bit after. Hey, have a good night, Airlie. Really, I said it last night too, but I gotta tell you, really enjoy having you guys here. Super fun. Super fun. I like you guys a lot. You're good peeps. Legion, it's early. Whatever. Whatever. We need to play some Fortnite. Yeah. Like I said, Sloth, I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. But if we have a spot or if we're rotating or whatever, I'll let you know. Yeah. New season is pretty fun. I like the upgraded cars. I like it. The upgraded cars are gone. Yes. I'm so excited for that. Let's bring Fortnite back to the game that it is. Oh, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Yeah, we love your show. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys have been hanging out for a long time with a couple of breaks, which is totally understandable. It's been really long. But yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. We have a good time with it. We really do. Like I was saying earlier, it's kind of one of those things where Tyler and I have gotten to the point where streaming is very cathartic. It's really fun. So keep me updated for sure. I will. Yep. Yeah, Legion, I don't know what we're doing with it yet though, but if we rotate people, it can happen. Thank you for streaming. Course. CCP, glad to have you in tonight. I hope you guys all have a good day. Did someone say fork knife? We did. Stream tonight. Sunday night should be fork knife. So I don't know what we'll do if we're gonna rotate people through or what yet. Gotta see how Kylaris is feeling. So I don't know if she'll want to just do duos or if Locke will be around too. We haven't really gotten a chance to play with Locke lately, so I don't know if we would rotate him out unless he was good with it, but you know, we'd have to see. So I don't want to make any promises. I don't know what's happening yet, but if we decide to rotate some people out, we'll let you know. Sounds good, Legion. Yeah. All right, you guys. I don't know if there's anybody to raid. Probably not. It's super late. Tommy's on. I don't often get a chance to raid Tommy.
Mischief managed.
I might just call it. I'm really tired. But yeah, you too, Sloth. Have a good night, Lufaya. Tommy is on. Hey, what's Goose? Goose coming out of left field. Goose, did you have me on mute the whole time and then waited to see when I was outroing? Oh man, that's funny. Hey Goose. Night, Ed. Hey Ed, I hope you have a good Sunday. Take it easy, man. It's like Ed's Sunday afternoon. Tommy is a good dude. I think I'm just gonna go though, because if I raid, I feel like I'm gonna just end up sticking around and chatting for a little while, and I need to go to bed. So unless I raid him and you guys just like tell him, hey, Orrinn says hi, but he really had to go to bed. So pretty much, yeah. 1%. Have a good night, Orrinn. Catch you later. Yeah, take it easy, Eagle. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, it's late. Makes sense. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it. All right, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This was such a fun night. Great conversations. Great hanging out with y'all. What a blast. So great game. Oh my gosh, so good. So much fun. But music might put me to sleep, so I'll let someone else promise to do that. No, it's all good. I think I've just decided just to go. So night, Legion. Take it easy. All right, you guys. We will see you later. Have a great day or night wherever you're at. Bye. And music.